Come on in and welcome. It's the Ice Guys live Betcast, powered by Boston Hemp Inc. Join Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith, and a vast rotation of guests throughout the night as they live bet all the action in the National Hockey League, shift by shift, goal by goal. So sit back, grab a beverage, and cash along with the Ice Guys. Here's Ian and Alex B.
We are back in Betcast action. The Ice Guys live Betcast Thursday, February the 27th, and this is a free-for-all. The whole public invited to this one. Ian Cameron and Alex B. Smith with you, and a gaggle of guests on the way as well, joining us throughout the course of the night as we are set to get this Betcast underway. Alex, we got 7 games just about to hit puck drop here. But one measly game at 7:30 Eastern. We ripped on the NHL for that a little bit earlier. Makes no sense, but it is what it is. We got 7 games on tap, Alex. Your plan of attack and anything pregame you want to point out to everyone.
Yeah, I mentioned it and on the show, and I posted it in the Patreon chat group for those who follow some of the early targets and things we're looking at in live wagering. We have goal in first 5 minutes for both the Edmonton, Florida game and Buffalo, Carolina game, plus 156. Looking at live period over target in that Oilers-Panthers game, minus 125 or better. Also later on with Islanders, Bruins. And we've got a couple of targets we'll talk about a little bit later in that. We're waiting for maybe a goal early from the other team, and we'll try and come back and grab on a money line price, most notably the Washington Capitals.
Yeah, no doubt. I mentioned on the show earlier today, we've targeted a bunch of teams that we're looking at betting live. If they don't start the game well and they fall behind, part of that is we don't trust the team that maybe gets the good start to hold the lead. We talked about that with Pittsburgh, where because they were just so, even though they're not in good form, you figure playing the same team, an in-state rival, maybe they'll start well. But, man, have they had their issues blowing leads all year. So Philadelphia is one of those live betting targets if they fall behind. Washington, if they fall behind St. Louis, I'm interested in, although Tom Wilson's a late scratch. That's something to point out. He isn't playing tonight for them due to an illness in that game. There's a bunch that stand out. Looking maybe at Buffalo live potentially. I said the Islanders and Bruins game. Whoever scores the first goal in that game, I'm going against that team, and I'm backing the team that gives up the first goal in that game because the Islanders and Bruins have had issues defensively and holding leads as well. So there's a bunch of those type of games here tonight where we've got some targets as far as live wagering is concerned. The pregame stuff, I do want to mention Edmonton is the show best bet. That's about to start in a moment. I'm buying in on the Oilers bringing it tonight. We'll see. Hopefully they don't let me down. It's not easy, of course, ever playing Florida. But remember, they're still without Matthew Tkachuk. It's not like they have a full-strength lineup either. But you figure this could be the opponent that whips Edmonton into shape after just a pretty horrific start post-Four Nations break for that Oilers team. We got Perlo with us. We got our guy Jonathan Davis, the stat man, as I call him, with us as well. Perlo, good to see you. Perlo, by the way, breaking news. I haven't mentioned this yet. He's going to be actually our guest on the show tomorrow at 2 p.m. He's going to join us to help break down the card on the Friday. I said he asked if he could be a guest on the show sometime, and he gave me some available dates. And Perlo will be with us tomorrow on the Friday edition of the Ice Guys at 2 p.m. Eastern time. But good to have you with us, Perlo. What do you like here tonight with all these games just about to begin here?
I got the over, of course, in this Oilers-Florida game, which I'm watching right now. I got the under first period with Tampa and Calgary, and I got exact score 0-0 on that at plus 475.
Fight right off the face-off with Buffalo and Carolina. Dylan Cousins, and who the hell is that he's fighting here? My goodness. Sorry about that. Just right off the opening face-off here. A scrap in the Sabres and Hurricanes. It's definitely Dylan Cousins. I can tell by the number. Who he fought for Carolina, I'm trying to find out right. It's Kotkaniemi for the Carolina
Hurricanes.
Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. Cousins and Kotkaniemi off the face-off is not what I had on my bingo card here to start this game.
It is throwback night.
Yeah. Maybe there was a text screen as well with the Sabres and the Hurricanes. Let's get something going here off the hop. Right. Maybe the Hurricanes felt, hey, we haven't played well. We've been dopey. Maybe Kotkaniemi said, let's maybe fight to get us, emotionally engaged here and get us rocking. But how
Nice.
about something you don't expect here right off the hop?
Especially Kokiniemi.
Yeah.
He doesn't mind getting his nose dirty, but obviously fighting is not something he's done a whole lot of. That is for sure.
Yeah.
But we're just about everybody underway now. We've got puck drop in pretty much every game here with the Sabres, Hurricanes, Jackets, Red Wings, Oilers, Panthers, Islanders, Bruins, Sharks, Canadians, Blues, Capitals. Games that are, and Flames, Lightning as well.
Right. Yeah.
Good
Flames,
pace to
Lightning.
that Edmonton, Florida game right off the bat.
Yeah.
Okay.
That should be a spirited affair as well with that one. And again, the Edmonton Oilers, of course, back to where their season ended. Well, it ended. It was going to end anyway because it was Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final, but ended on the losing end in just painful fashion in that building, Amerant Bank Arena, against the Panthers there last year. So again, it's an opportunity for maybe a game of this magnitude against a team that's kind of ripped your heart out. We'll see if it gets the Oilers going here tonight in this one. But like I said, we're underway. I know we've got a lot of Ovechkin props going. I know Alex, by the way, has, I believe, Leon Draisaitl to score the first goal.
First goal, that's correct. Yeah, 11-1. I added that on. Yeah.
Very good. And look, he scored the first goal of the game against Washington on Sunday when the Oilers played the Capitals. So, and he's actually had a knack of scoring Edmonton's first goal often this year, or many times this year. I shouldn't say often, but definitely many times. Jonathan, my friend, how are you?
I'm doing great. What did Rob Ray have in the press box with him? It looked like he had a little bubble wrap or something.
Yeah, he's apparently skittish of the between the benches. Either that or it's a shtick that he was.
Yeah, I think it's a shtick.
Yeah, I think it's a little both. A little both, probably. If you've been hit in the face twice in 2 years with a puck, maybe you're a little cautious of being in between the glass.
Exactly. That was not the first time it happened to him when it happened last week against that in the Ranger game last week. It's happened to him before. So if he is a little bit skittish of going back in between the benches, I don't blame him. But something tells me that's a bit of a shtick here. Ha ha ha. Let's put him up in the nosebleeds the other night.
Oh, Corey Perry going at it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I see that. Yeah. Hey, trying to get a little emotion going. Here we go. It's Perry for the Oilers, and it's
AJ Greer
for Florida. And AJ Greer has definitely dropped the mitts a few times.
I'm sure there are a few guys that would like to be in AJ Greer's position.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. And,
Yeah, I think in the Carolina case, I mean, they've been so flat. Brendan Moore's been so very frustrated with their, how they've returned from the break.
Yeah.
Something needs to happen.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about Corey Perry. I like that he did that. I really do, because Edmonton, kind of needs to get the whole team just going a little bit. They're up on the bench there. They're doing the stick taps now after that. So how about that? 2 fights in the first 5 minutes of action in a couple of these games here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think they did it for the Betcast, personally.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think they said, hey, the Ice Guys are having a Betcast tonight. We can't have any dull fucking hockey. We got to make some things happen here. Yeah.
Well, it makes sense.
The right people, boys.
The Oilers have been dopey after the break, so Perry comes out, brings some emotion in. That bodes well for your pick.
Yeah.
They can get going here.
Yeah, we've been.
Oh, we got our first goal of the night, and it's the San Jose Sharks.
Oh, good. I've got the Sharks first period in that.
First period, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I see it. The first period has been good to them here these last couple of Winnipeg game. It certainly was, yeah. 1-0 Sharks. Could you imagine if someone bet San Jose to be the team to score the first goal tonight? Because I know in the NFL you can bet first touchdown or first points or something.
I should have actually, because when I did my write-up on it, I said Montreal will be coming in fat here.
Yeah, this is not the time to. Yeah, I said the same thing. I mean, I like my Montreal in the underdog range, and in games where they're kind of playing some good teams or decent teams, when they're big favorites against the weaker teams. I've seen them stub their toe before, so. That's the time.
I'd actually take Montreal now.
Yeah.
I think Montreal.
I'm just realizing something, you guys. Bet Online just brought back next goal props. For the first time in like 2.5 years, they're available.
Well, I know that is music to Alex B. Smith's ears. That's been a live betting staple for him for years, man, that I've known this guy. That next goal has been a big focal point of his live wagering portfolio in the NHL.
Yeah. All right, we're about to get in deep with that on that Owls in the Bruins game.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I got the over in that game, yeah.
Yeah, right now it's like I said, San Jose with the first goal. It was indeed, I believe, Celebrini. No, it was Zetterlund. Zetterlund got the goal. Now we got some rough stuff in Red Wings jackets, setting the tone for the outdoor game on Saturday, the rematch in Columbus here. A little no fight here, but a little bit of a scrum after the stoppage in play. Tempers,
I'm on
man.
an island there. I think I took the BJs in that game and the first period. I don't know. I bid on the mom's trip with Goudreau's mom going to be there and all that.
That's true. That's a big time emotional bent going for Columbus there tonight, with the fact that Johnny Gaudreau's mother is part of the trip as well. So, I mean, it's bad enough to lose with the moms, to lose with Johnny Gaudreau's mom in particular there. You don't want that on your resume if you're the Jackets, right?
Yeah, I think I went draw and over and CBJ, something like a dog and draw, I think.
Panthers are on the power play, by the way, against Edmonton. And we've got scoreless games everywhere but Montreal right now. But we do have like I said, the Panthers right now with the man advantage against Edmonton. Carolina also on the power play right now. Buffalo just took a penalty a few minutes ago.
Anybody else notice how it looks like Nathan McKinnon's kind of gotten over the fact that Mikko Rantanen's gone and how well Natchez is doing?
Yeah, Natchez has been good, and it's kind of weird how Natchez is fitting in better so far with Colorado than Rantanen is with Carolina. And I think it's the system. I think John Massey had a great point. Rantanen's got to get used to this man-to-man system and puck possession system that Carolina plays and heavy forecheck, and it's totally different from what he's used to in Colorado. Really is, yeah.
Yeah, I think Natchez is more open to leaving than Rantanen was. I think that also.
Jumping in on over?
Yeah, I'm jumping in. Yeah, first period over 1.5 plus 160, and full game over 5.5 plus 115 in Isles Bruins. I got both of those.
Ooh.
Okay, Islanders Bruins, but that crazy series history where it's been not just overs in every recent meeting, but it's been like 9 to 8 goals in a lot of those games.
Because the pace, there hasn't been a lot of great shot chances, but the pace has certainly been of a higher tension so far. So
don't forget, this is not the Islander blue line of 2 years ago, and this is not the Boston blue line of last year right now, which is why there's probably there's definitely some value with Boston a little bit over the total, because without McAvoy, you kind of saw it against Toronto. No lead is safe. The protection of a 2-goal lead is just not there consistently anymore for Boston.
Yeah, McAvoy and Lindholm. I mean, Lindholm you could survive 1, but surviving 2.
Yep. And that's the issue. And they're big minutes defensemen, play in many situations defensemen as well, and physical in the case of Charlie McAvoy. And without that, you definitely take a big-time hit on your blue line when you're missing 2 players of that caliber. It looks like Florida comes up empty with the man advantage. Edmonton back to full strength. Carolina winging it around on their power play, but Buffalo's doing a nice job. Not really. Yeah, too much passing again for Carolina here. That's been a problem lately across the league with some of these power plays. Just the overpassing is sometimes it just drives you nuts, especially when there's mediocre goaltending in the net that night. It's like, shoot the damn puck, man. You can't score if you don't.
For a very long time.
Yeah. I wonder if it takes longer though for power plays to get back in sync after the break as opposed to like the penalty kill or.
Yeah, I would believe that.
Yeah, there's probably some truth to that sometimes, when it's been a little bit of a break, especially those first couple games, you can see the power plays kind of sputter a bit out of the chute and kind of leads you to be more hesitant and maybe pass more when there's a clear opening. And no one's better at that right now than Elias Pettersson. Nobody knows better how that guy right now.
He's the master.
Yeah. Or double clutch when he's got a prime scoring opportunity. Right. That's been a problem for him as well. Oh, Carolina on the board. Okay. Carolina 1-0 as they score, not on the power play. It was after the power play ended, but the Hurricanes in their Hartford Whaler throwback jerseys, and it's the captain, Jordan Stahl, getting the goal for Carolina.
Goal in the first 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, I goal for So now it's 72-36. Goal first 10 in the shutout system play.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Wow, yeah,
I got the over first period in that
right.
game.
Yep.
So
I gave up on the full game over in the system play. I just stick to first period and goal first 10.
The whole thing's
yeah,
kind of
that's what-
cooled off, especially first period even has cooled off. Full game certainly has. That's true. The goal in the first 10 though continues to be the one that's doing the best still, even post 4 Nations with the system. Yep.
Yeah, because even that Florida-Nashville game, we had got a goal in the first 10.
Yep.
And then it died.
Then yeah, exactly. You only got the 1 goal in that period, and then of course you got it stayed under in the full game as well that night, 100%. So
Well,
1-0
they got
Carolina.
Got to score.
Yep, exactly. Yep. All right. Let me make sure we've got. All right, we're going to send out the links to everybody else in a few moments. It's coming. Trust me. We're just, when there's these games when there's multiple fights going and multiple goals already. Like I said, we've got to. I'll retweet the video clip of the Buffalo Carolina fight. I'm sure they're going to have the Perry and Greer one, but yeah, a couple of dust ups already here tonight on this Thursday slate, which we love. Keep it coming. All right.
Yeah, I misspoke. The goal was at the 13-minute mark, so that was after the 5 minutes.
Oh, Montreal's tied it 1-1. Habs.
Good.
Habitant. That didn't take long to equalize there against San Jose. Yep.
I had over 1.5
Georgiev.
first period.
Yep. I did not bet over in that game, oddly enough. I don't know, but it was
I
never
bet
really
over
on the
first
radar,
period,
but-
so I got it.
Yep.
Nah. But I wanted San Jose to win the first period.
Need some goals elsewhere, though.
Yeah, it would be really nice.
What do you guys
It
have
was
on
a turnover
Calgary?
that led to that
Tampa Bay?
Montreal goal, by the way. Really bad turnover, and Montreal capitalized on it. It was, I believe, Suzuki that got it. Yep.
Yeah, they got Suzuki.
Yeah, Slavkovsky, again, he's a streaky bastard at the moment. Yeah.
He scored, or was it Suzuki?
Suzuki got the goal. Yep.
Suzuki got a goal. Okay. It
Slav
wasn't-
got an assist on the goal, though.
Ah.
Slavkovsky, yep.
I got a sweetheart shot prop on Suzuki over 1.5 shots. That's gold. It's like, how are you going to go against San Jose as the number 1 center and not get over 1.5 shots?
Right.
That's a good point. I like that.
Up Florida. I don't
I got
like it.
Florida
I gotta
first
make
period.
Panthers sound still 1-0 Panthers. Yeah,
Good.
I actually like it for the first period over, but I don't like it for
Oh.
Edmonton.
Yeah.
Early.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
got Florida to win puck line and money line first period, and then I hope that happens, and then you get your best bet.
Yeah.
Because I didn't take the full game because all of the reasons why you took Edmonton, they should be. But I'm an Oilers fan, and if anybody's going to
Now play goal for Carter Verhaeghe. It's a great
Oh,
recipe to win this game, Edmonton. 2 penalties right off the hop. Great job.
yeah,
Well, that first one from Leon was so unnecessary.
Yeah, it was. That was just one of those penalties. It's like, don't take those. Don't take those lazy penalties. Don't take those offensive zone penalties. Those are the ones that coaches cannot stand, won't put up with.
the
They're saying it's been
defense was
reviewed.
completely standing still. Nobody knew what the hell they were doing.
I
in
think
that
there
goal.
might be a review.
Everyone in
actually.
chat talking about a goal's coming back, so maybe that
Oh
one's coming
no way!
It could
Yeah,
be.
I got-
Actually. Yeah.
Oh
back.
shoot!
Oh. Come on, Leon.
The Blues are 2-on-1 shorthanded.
It's probably offside.
Oh.
I think it is offside. It's yeah. I'm seeing it now. I think
Cheater.
We're about to go back to zeros in Florida. Yeah.
No, that sucks.
Okay.
Dadgummit. Well, it's kind of a win-lose for me with that.
I'm hoping for, it could be a second chance for me. I'm hoping. So.
I'd sacrifice Florida scoring to get the first period over because that's a sizable bet for me with this.
Yeah,
Edmonton.
yeah. I'd like to hit that as well too. But
Yeah, it's definitely going to be coming back. Occupancy, my goodness,
Hey.
it's been a while. What's up?
Holy crap.
Ian and Alex, how's it going? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, very
Yeah.
good. What,
Are you
got
in
a new
Pearl's
Twitter
living
or
room?
something? You got a new Twitter account?
So I got locked out,
Okay,
security
yeah.
breach again, but still trying to hang in there. Been trying to catch up with the show, and see you guys, like how your cards are looking, and say hello as well. But no, it's good to see you. It's been a long season, a lot of different changes to the league, but I'm trying to keep up with line movements, cash flow, team totals.
Oh, Carolina over.
Yeah,
Carolina
football
just
as well.
scored 2-0.
Nice.
Queens. 2-0. I'm calling them Whalers tonight. 2-0 Whalers tonight. Yeah, just for one night. Yeah.
It's the over in that
Magic
period.
of
Did
the
you guys have the
Whalers.
over in that one? First period over?
Yeah,
Period over. Yep.
system play.
System play is still tonight. It's working. So there we go. There's our first winner of the night.
Yeah.
You were right about the Carolina first period there. I shied away from it because Buffalo's really good on first periods, but I should have taken it. I took them full game though. Now it's looking good in regulation.
Oh, goalie change. Reimer coming in.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Or is it? Yeah, I think.
Aho with the
Yeah,
goal.
UPL started. So yeah, so
Goal disallowed in Florida.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it came back,
Unfortunately,
that first
offside.
one.
It was definitely the right call. Even no, but I can't bitch. I can't bitch and complain about it. It was clear offside. Yeah.
yeah. Need a goal in that Blues Caps game though. Need two. It's got to start one.
Perla, it's good to see you. How are things?
yeah, buddy. How you doing, man? Long time no talk.
Yeah, I can't really complain. I hope all's well with you.
Still in Switzerland?
Yeah, that was a terrible giveaway by Buffalo that led to that Aho goal. It's like, here, take the puck, man, and then passed out in front, and it was in before anyone could even blink. What on earth was that here? Oh, who the hell lost that in the corner?
You're not in Switzerland now, occupancy?
No, I'm going on some interviews in the States. Kind of want to be home.
Oh boy, Bowen Byram. That's a tough moment for him. And it's funny that Mel mentioned it because Mel is an Avalanche fan, of course, formerly the home of Bowen Byram. Yeah. This is unreal. This Edmonton team they just took a third straight penalty against Florida.
Yeah.
And they're lucky as shit. It's still scoreless right now. They're playing like.
Yeah.
How about
Skinner's actually playing pretty decent, but
yeah.
Knoblauch was saying how they wanted to work on the PK, so maybe that was.
Well, yeah, maybe he said take penalties. We got to work on it. Yeah, maybe that's his ass backwards way.
Good team to practice against too. The Florida Panthers. Yeah.
Although so far they are fixing it because they've just gone 3 for 3 on the kill to start this game. Yep. Wow, 3 power plays already for Florida go by the wayside. Although it looked like they did have a goal on one of them, but the offside took it away.
Looks like they're calling it tight. It's got 6 minutes and 9 minutes there.
That's something to note that there's been this many penalties already in Edmonton, Florida. That means that the goals could come at some point if they keep calling it like this.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, look, you had Leon cross-checked the guy. Another guy got stapled into the boards behind the net. Arvidsson got cross-checked right in the back. I mean, it's been pretty
It's
obvious.
like, blatant shit. Exactly. Yep.
Well,
even Stevie Wonder, if he was a referee, would have to call those ones. Yep. Yep.
Edmonton wanted to fight and get going, and that's not the way to do it.
Yep.
You gotta clean hits, not freaking stupid penalties.
All right, we're sending out the links to everybody here. Hold your horses. That we'll get the links up and running. I'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah. So what else did you guys like on the card?
On Flames. Well, that game's been very, very quiet, but I got the money line plus 180.
Money line, nice choice.
Yeah. And then still waiting for goals and with Caps and Blues. I got that first period over. I was my best bet. So
Me
not
too.
looking good. Yeah.
And
I
full
didn't touch a
game
total
over.
in that one. Just stuck with the Shen milestone angle and hope it works.
Right. Yeah, 1,000 game tonight.
Yeah, it's a big deal for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I would have took it too. I got the ultimate sweat going on. I've got the under 1.5 first period Tampa Calgary.
Up St. Louis.
And
Strikes
correct-
3-0 Carolina, and St. Louis has just scored 1-0.
3-0 Carolina.
Washington
Wow.
Capitals. Yep.
One more goal there.
Yeah,
And I got
saw some plus 140s. I got the plus 132 on that.
And I got 0-0 correct score occupancy. That's like the worst sweat ever.
Yeah,
In Calgary, Tampa.
Oh, San Jose back.
I looked at your Twitter.
Oh,
I tried to get it in, but something happened with my book.
Plus 475. Plus 475.
I had a tennis correct score today, which was nice. I did a little Greek sport with the ATP in Dubai. 1-2. He was down to Medvedev early. Shout out to any tennis cappers out there.
I was, but I haven't been this year.
You know, when I'm working and stuff, I can't really do it. But like I'm looking for jobs and stuff, so just have a little extra time to handicap. But I don't know. NHL's been an up and down year for me. Like I started really well around the new year, and then about a week in. No, I actually just slowed down. I actually just took the foot off the gas. I was moving over some books, and I had to. But I got into the NBA, and that's been actually doing pretty good. I liked Orlando tonight. I'm not sure how they're doing. I had them plus 4.5. I went to plus. But then the NHL slate seemed tough. It seemed like there were some straightforward matchups. And some of them I had to pass on because I didn't know there's markets in the NHL.
Got the goals, by the way, in the St. Louis and San Jose goals. Broberg for St. Louis, Sturm for San Jose.
This was kind of a tough card. I agree.
And this Rantanen guy scored for Carolina. Not familiar with him.
Yeah, there we go. That's definitely something that they'll be happy about, seeing the puck go in for him finally with the Hurricanes. Hopefully one of many times. Apparently they're still well down the road of it's a power play coming up for Detroit, it looks like.
Okay. I wonder why I was frozen.
Yeah. It'll always freeze the apps when there's a penalty, a goal, a stoppage in play.
It seemed like it was frozen much earlier, and I'm watching this one stream, and that's why I'm like, why is this? I'm thinking it was a goal coming up. But
yeah. Were you guys looking at the over 4.5 live in Columbus, Detroit, if it comes available? Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, at some point I will.
Yep. It just crossed over to 170, minus 179. So, maybe a couple more minutes in to get down to 130 range.
I'm going to go with Edmonton. This is a really good price, too, on it. Edmonton goal in the first period because they just killed off a bunch of penalties, and now they've had a couple of chances, and you can get really good price on that, too. Edmonton to score a goal first period for me. For some reason,
first period over 1.5 is actually available at plus 300 at Bet Online. I don't think I've ever seen
plus 200 on that Edmonton goal first period. I'm sprinkling on that because they got a little momentum now. They've killed those 3 penalties, and they're starting to carry the play a little bit. Just a kind of a gut feel momentum thing here. This is not normally a bet I would make on a regular night, just watching the games without this being a Betcast, but for the Betcast, why not throw it in there? Yeah.
Aho scored his 16th goal in 21 games against Buffalo.
Yeah, he does well against them.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't even.
Did you get that Edmonton one, Ian?
Plus 200 for them to get a goal in the first.
Let's see if this garbage site has it.
Yeah, I think I forgot to put props in on that game. I'm sure I did.
All right.
The only thing I can get is Edmonton plus 300, to win the period.
Right.
Flyers, Penguins about to start. What do you guys have on that? I just have first period over, which I think everybody can kind of wait on and grab in game.
I took just my Tomasino anytime goal and Kate's anytime
goal.
goal.
You mentioned that earlier. Yep.
I got Kate's ATGs on the top line.
Yeah, I got him.
I got Kate's over 1.5 shots. I think he's like 14, or he always gets over 1.5 shots against Philadelphia. He hates Philadelphia. He might not score or anything. And then I got over 1.5 first period and over full game.
What do you have in that, Ian?
I have just I did bet over 5.5 pregame. That's it. for small. I like Philly. I target Philly, but I'm going to wait to see if get that feeling Pittsburgh will start
I
strong.
got Philly money line too, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I get that feeling. Yeah. Oh, Capitals tie it. There we go. First period over in Washington.
Oh, beautiful. We got a winner.
Hell fucking yeah. Let's go.
There we go.
Who scored it?
Dubois.
Oh, I
PLD.
didn't.
You know PLD? Yeah, you know me. Yeah.
Dubois. He hasn't scored yet. That's his first goal since the break.
Been a while.
He's
He's hit a little bit of you're right, a funk. So a 1-1 tie there. That's 8 straight first period overs now for Washington.
Yeah.
Overall. Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
And 13-5 after a loss.
Lost to the first period.
Right,
over,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Nice
And 8, like I said, that's 8 straight games. All right, time to crack open this Alta IPA from our good friends at Fairweather. Yep.
Nice. Cheers, man. Cheers,
Yep.
everyone.
Cheers to everybody. Great stuff. Good to be back in the Betcast saddle again. Live Betcast, public, free for all. This one. And if you like what you see tonight and you're enjoying yourself tonight, and why wouldn't you be? We're here just watching hockey, commenting on it, talking hockey, talking pucks, making bets, drinking.
Oh, Florida scored.
Puck don't lie. Florida 1-0.
1-0 Florida. Which doesn't affect my live bet because all it is Edmonton to score in the first period.
I ended up getting that live bet that you have at 285.
Now we can do it for real now. Yeah.
Oilers next goal minus $1.05.
Yeah, they were coming on before that goal, and they had killed off the penalties. Like they got their feet under them finally.
I'll jump
and then,
in.
man, Florida scores, and it's Uvis Belinskas, the last.
Belinskas. I had him for. I had him ATG. That'd be a killer ATG.
Yeah. Yep.
So, Ian, I'm 2 weeks away from Toronto. Is it any chance the snow melts and it warms up?
Well, it has been warming. The snow has been melting. We got pounded a few weeks ago, but it's definitely getting melting as we speak because it's warmed up.
Got to break out the warm clothes. I got to see if I can find any.
Yeah. Well, it will be March, so March is an oddball month. I've seen 70 Fahrenheit plus in March here before, and I've also
I'll take
seen
that.
20 degrees Fahrenheit and blizzards. Yeah.
Yeah, become a wimp after moving.
Yeah. By the way, I'm rooting Perlo on because he mentioned this to me earlier, and I know he's on this. I'm rooting home his 0-0 correct score first period with Calgary and Tampa. It's still scoreless with 5 minutes left.
It's locked up on my book.
There, yeah.
But did you live it too? Or did you're just rooting for me because
I'm just cheering for you.
I'm cheering for you as well.
Yeah,
we all thought that game would be an under on the show today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the under in the full game. I got Calgary plus 1.5, and those ones that I took. I had a feeling that
Islanders. The Islanders have struck. For the first
I got Islanders to win.
It's a short.
Got the over. Did you bet the over late there? What did you get the price on?
Oh, that's a terrible goal.
Oh,
Alex.
You
bet it
was,
live,
team total was
I got
minus
I had
110.
first period over at plus 160 and full game over at plus 110. 5.5. Yeah, so
who is that?
Oh, the Blues 2-1 St. Louis. Back in front.
All right.
That's 2/3 of the way home for that Blues team total. That
opens up the door for Capitals live bet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Romanov coming out of the penalty box for the Islanders.
Yep.
That was a penalty box goal. Oh, nice.
Edmonton's flying right now.
Caps are plus 130 on the money line. I might wait a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't get.
I'm gonna wait till a little longer.
Today, so I'm trying to do that while I'm talking.
I'm gonna wait till intermission for that. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, the goals are coming now, except in Detroit and in Tampa. But every game other than that's got a goal now.
I'd like another goal in Boston.
Yes.
Nice.
It could happen.
And of course, Florida, Edmonton. Yeah.
Wait, did I see this again? This Bruins Isles first period over was. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Bet Online today, but I'm loving it. It's plus 275 is available now for the first period over. I'm adding a little bit more on that. Why not?
San Jose's up 2-1. I didn't know it. Oh, right on. So I'm going to get this. I could very well get that San Jose first period bet. That was.
My book doesn't have the first period, but I can get a or one, but I got plus 105, over 5.5 in Islanders Bruins. Do you guys like that better or worse than the Detroit Columbus over 4.5?
The last 4 times
I haven't seen anything of that Detroit game yet. So
the last 4 times that a Red Wings game and Red Wings Columbus game went under in the first, it's gone over in the second.
That's a good point,
I was
Jonathan.
just going to say take over in the second period in that game. Awesome.
That's a second period gift over 1.5 target if I've ever seen one from you.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I'm live betting Montreal right now.
Yeah.
I think Montreal will win that game.
The habitant, okay.
Les habitants.
I didn't know what to do on that one. I looked at the slate and I looked at that game and kind of said, don't really like the long road trip. Don't really know what's been going on in that barn. I feel like there's like markets in each. I don't really know like the Northeast.
Flyers 1-0 already. Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Perfect.
Love it.
Is that where
Flyers
we're
first
at with
period,
Pittsburgh now?
fine.
They're that bad? You get
turning
spanked by the
into a really
Flyers.
good
You can
game.
even come out.
How much
give up the
credence
first
like
goal
do
again.
you guys put a lot into
more
like where
case with the
the
goal.
money is in like for NHL odds? Like if you said 60-70% of the money is on the under, the over. Like do you guys put a lot of weight into
Not
that or
too
not
much.
really?
Not much.
No.
Not much.
Okay.
I gotta admit.
I
Not at
am
all.
putting credence in that Utah draw, though. I had Utah last night, and I put there's something going on there. I
Yep,
did
it
put
is
that.
Noah Cates. There you go,
Yep.
boys.
No Cates.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Right on. ATG. Nice.
already a
Shark-
winner there. Yeah.
Sharks Habs tied it too. No.
Oh, Montreal tied it up. But
Yep.
I already
They
live
did
bet it.
2-2. Yep.
I wonder
Wow.
what both teams to score 2 would have been in
56
that.
seconds left.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right,
Montreal
Bruins and
did-
Islanders. The
yeah,
race is
Montreal
on
did
to get
score-
one
yeah,
goal here in the
Montreal-
final
yeah,
minute. Yeah.
Was that Suzuki? It was. So I got Suzuki over 1.5 shots already and hadn't even been
2 goals for him. Yep.
And they were both goals.
They set him at a 1.5, really?
1.5 shots at minus 152. I put 2
For the
units
captain,
on it.
that's an interesting, huh?
I put 2
Interesting.
units on it. How do you be
There we
the
go.
first-line center and not get over
Edmonton
1.5?
plus 200. Goal in the
Yes.
first
Nice.
period. It's tied.
Nice.
Oh, there you
There you
go.
go. First period
Oh,
over.
Exciting.
Oh, and I hit my parlay.
Starting.
I had that parlay with the Caps first period over. Plus 212.
All right. And the
That's
first
fucking
period
low.
over, too.
I got the
Yeah.
first period over, yeah. And both teams to score. So that's good.
Guess what I
Another
just did?
defenseman. It's Brett Kulak. Yeah.
I just went double up on under 1.5 plus 110 in Isles Bruins first period over. So I just bought out of that, and now I just need a minute of nothing. What's up, Goose?
There he is.
How are we, boys?
Goose is here. What's up?
How's it going?
I figured you were waiting for me to get out of the fucking car.
Is that a Leafs jersey you got on there?
Still in Ontario. I'm still in Ontario.
Rocking
Yeah.
a big full
Another
beard,
month.
too. Way to
Another
go.
month, one more month. I am going home on March 30th.
Okay.
Ian, I was
All right.
down your way Saturday night. I literally was flying through Hamilton. I had to drive down
Oh,
to St.
very good.
Catharines to go see
Wow,
my
you should have let me
cousins.
know. I may not have been
Wow.
around, but you should have let
I
me
was
know.
going to say
would've
9
tried
o'clock
to.
at night on a Saturday.
Yeah. Probably not. It was probably, I would have been gone. I would have been with
Yeah,
a
exactly.
friend
So
of mine.
anyway,
Yeah.
good to see everybody. Perlo, how you doing,
We
brother?
do rotating
Good,
like
boys.
sports
Hey, brother.
viewing
Yes.
night. I host one night, another friend hosts another night, another friend hosts another night. So there you
I was
have
going to. It was supposed to be a drop in. Here's some shit. Turn around and fuck right off again. Because it's a 3-hour drive down for me to get there, right?
Yeah.
Well, don't I walk in on the fucking baby shower for my nephew or for my niece?
Right.
So one thing leads to another, right? A couple drinks, a little bit of food. Fuck, 3 hours later, I'm wailing out of there. I'm like, fuck, now I got to drive home for fucking 3 hours. I didn't get home till fuck 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah. it was a
That
little
sounds
bit-
like
You're
a
not
long
even
night.
skipping anymore.
It was good.
dude.
It was a good night. It was. I threw on a podcast on YouTube and fucking smoked a nice big fatty before
That's
I
how
left.
to do it. I mean, that's
Yeah.
how to do it.
Right, nighttime driving, and fucking flying through the city is great. So, let's see. I'm just trying to think. Besides everything you guys called out tonight, I'm curious to know if anybody's been jumping on Line A when he's playing against a team 20th in the league or worse on their penalty kill. He's like 85% to score on the power play, at least get a point. So you should be hammering his anytime
Good,
goal.
that's a good stat. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good stat.
And
Actually,
hammer the power play point as well. Now that's only in the bottom third of the league, right?
Right. Like
Right,
like a San Jose type opponent, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
San Jose is the best example for that one.
Yeah, Goose, you mentioned that a while ago. I remember that.
Yeah, and it's I missed it a couple times, so I added those into my percentages. I'm still at like a 64% hit rate.
Yeah, I played him on Tuesday night for a goal he scored.
Yeah, like and like against Carolina, yeah, like you can play the anytime goal all you want with them, but I find with the lower penalty kill teams, right, that play that power play point, because it's almost usually tonight it's 385 plus 385, I think, for a power play point.
Yeah.
So
Well, he needs up ready. That's why I played him on Tuesday.
I knew a comment once Goose appeared of this magnitude would come around at some point. Didn't know it was Christmas. I knew that was coming. Santa
Irish
Goose. Goose
and
claws.
the funny part is, I had a fucking one of the fucking Shamrock hats. I was going to be wearing that to come on tonight. So Irish King, there you go. I was thinking of you, brother.
Yeah.
Glad to see somebody enjoys me.
You know Tampa Bay's got to get a power play in the last minute, right? You know it.
To sweat it out
yeah.
here. Yeah.
I've got that game on. I've got I get to watch the Calgary game and I get to watch the Edmonton game for early games tonight in my neck of the woods. So
All right.
Trying to think of what the
Oh
fuck
no! You
Oh,
gotta be
shit.
shitting me!
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Goose, I'm sorry, or not Goose, Perlo, man. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Perlo, I
Bad
am
news.
sorry, dude.
Yep. You know what I'm gonna say? Tampa Bay power play goal.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
Oh.
That's all right. I have under 1.5 first period too, so that
There you
Well,
go. I like
you-
it.
that-
Glass half full.
That
That's
still
the way
might
to
come then.
yeah.
Still might
That's,
show
that's
up.
the right way to
Oh,
look
it
at
was
it.
a fluky
When you get
one
served
too.
a shit sandwich, look at the positive. Yeah.
It was a
Yeah.
fluky one too. Shit.
Yeah, it was. I don't know who it bounced off of.
Yeah, a tripping call, 2 minutes left in the period. You
And
know
that's
a
something's
crap
gonna
goal.
happen.
At the
Yeah.
5, when there was 5 minutes left, I was looking at that over half a goal plus 160, but I'm like, nah, we're rooting for Perlo. I didn't want to bet.
Off-
it.
Buffalo.
Uyghur skate.
Late first period
Oh.
goal. Sabres make it 3-1.
Oh, they
Yeah.
woke
Oh,
up,
nice.
decided to do something. That's true.
Fuck.
I had their team total over 2.5, minus
Yeah, that's
112.
good. And see, that's the beauty, right? You know, with the underdogs,
Yeah,
you know,
it
they
was
don't have to
freaking
win; just
awful.
score 3 goals.
No,
with the
I-
team.
Yeah,
This
but
is-
shit, it's gonna be a sweat the rest of the night waiting for 2 more goals from them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It could take all 60 minutes.
Straight.
Yeah.
Alex Tuck with the goal.
Fuck.
Okay.
If Uyghur would have kept his skate straight, it would have went right past and never would have. No.
Don't forget, we got to double down on Columbus, Detroit second.
Yes, we
period.
are.
I was
Gift,
just
by the way,
looking at that. I'm getting
do
ready
the
for
old
that.
dinner break, which I always do at this time in a few minutes. Yeah, definitely on the second period over 1.5 and goal in first 10 minutes parlay with Detroit and Columbus. No
Where's
doubt.
my man El Capitan? Are you hiding out in the chat, Patty? If you are, send Ian a thing and get on the screen here. I got a buddy of mine. He does. Ian, he was supposed to send you an email. He does lacrosse capping.
Oh, really? Huh? Oh shit!
Yeah.
You're right. And he wanted some advice and tips for how
He
to.
just
run a
wants some
bet.
advice on doing the Betcast at night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to.
Yeah,
get busy. as
Yeah,
shit.
Patty's an old friend of mine, old
Yeah.
family friend. You can deal with him, no problem.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
will. I'll have to get back to him on that. So 3. All right, we're at the intermission. I think everywhere except Edmonton, Florida. That game is still. That's the only game that's still. in the
10
first.
seconds
A minute.
left in Calgary.
Yeah.
And
About a
they
minute
just
left in
played
that Florida
the Bucks.
game, and then there's
Yeah.
12 minutes left in Philly, Pittsburgh. So yeah, everything's pretty
There
much
you go,
intermission.
Perlo. There's your under 1.5 first period.
Yeah, I had way more on the under 1.5, so it's not that
Yeah.
bad.
I do want to
like that
mention
bet. I really
second
wanted to
period
add it.
over trending teams: Edmonton 5 straight, Columbus 6 straight, Philly 9 straight. Second period over. Something to keep in mind. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll live that bet second period
And
over.
Philly was
Hey,
third.
look who's here!
Hey,
Landon,
what's
our
going on,
guy.
man?
Landon, what's going on, brother?
What's up, gentlemen? How you
Dressed for the
doing?
9s because he's working, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, just about to head back to Dallas right now. I'm actually at Pearson. I came back to Toronto for another. I'll be spending some more time up here. Apparently, they got some money to spend. So,
Fucking say hi to us, assholes.
hey, I was gonna call you, but I went to the Hockey Hall of Fame instead today. And hence, I picked up this sick ass Jets hat, and I knew I made it whenever I walked outside, and I was getting high fives and backslaps. Jets, hey, Jets.
What was, your
Like,
favorite,
fuck yeah.
what was your favorite part of it? What was like the best part of it?
Honestly, this was the funnest part was the mock ESPN anchor top 10, like Sports Center anchor. Have y'all seen that?
Oh, that's new.
No.
It's so cool. So there's 3 different clips you can pick, and it's like you're the Sports Centre because it's not Sports Center, it's TSN, right? And I have the clip. I saved it. Patreon, next Patreon Betcast, I'm going to share it, and we'll check that shit out. It's hilarious.
So
I called
like,
the
you're like the
anchor. I'm at the desk guy. I did the 2021 USA Juniors versus Canada. When the game winner.
Did you like a whole 20 minutes or like you just?
No, it's just a minute. Just a minute. They had a teleprompter, and they recorded it and everything. It was cool. It was cool.
This was snapped the other night in the Anaheim game, but I do want to point out Buffalo is still 15-1 second period overrun for them, which did get snapped against Anaheim, but I'd consider that still.
That game's kind of crazy already.
I'm going to head out for just a quick bite, and I'll be back. Second period gift and over 1.5. The one I like the most is Columbus-Detroit, but I'm going to be sprinkling a little bit on the Islander-Bruin second period gift and over 1.5, and a little bit on that Buffalo one, just because they've been such a strong second period. And Buffalo's got to open the game up. They can't sit back. They're down 3-1, so we still may see more goals in that one. So with that in mind, guys, and we had the Edmonton first period goal hit for us already, so good start to the night. Guys, we'll be back soon.
Okay. All righty.
I'm gonna look.
Landon, that's funny you mentioned that. They had something like that in Washington D.C. inside of the old, back then it was the MCI Center, but where the Caps and Wizards played, they had a building that was like a sports announcer like Hall of Fame, and it was like a traveling thing, but it was built into the same arena. So I did a clip kind of reading like that from like I was like 7 or 8 years old. So that's cool that they're having that now. That should be a staple in like a lot of different places.
Yeah, it was fun because I couldn't get into the shooting pucks or the goalie, right? Because all the kids are over there, and I don't want to be the a-hole, adult.
You don't want to be that guy?
Yeah, because I was gonna miss every shot anyways. I'd be like Gretzky. You heard that story, right? Where Gretz went there with his kid, and his kid was shooting, and then Gretz was up to go shoot, and he missed like almost all of them. And the attendant, they're all like younger kids that work there, was like, "Hey, do you need some help, sir? You want me to show you how to hold that stick?" He didn't know it was Wayne Gretzky he was talking to.
Oh my God, I haven't seen that.
Taking the picture with the cup too. That was cool. There was an annoying Vancouver Canucks fan. Shout out, Rich. I love you. You're a great guy. He kept asking the guy all these questions. He was like 10 minutes asking him every fucking question under the sun about the Stanley Cup. And I'm like, dude, I want to take a picture with this thing. So I paid my little $10 and I took it by picture and I saw the stars writing. So it was cool. And then the vault where they keep the championship rings. If you look at the ring from 1893, it looks like a promise ring from middle school. And then you look at the blade, the Knights ring, for example, from 2023, and it looks like it should be on your wrist. That thing is just ridiculous, right? Yeah. But I highly, highly recommend it. If you're ever in Toronto, go check it out. Everyone there is super chill, great place. It's cool.
Lots in there to do.
Nice. Yeah.
Just so on a quick note, I'm taking 2 goals in the Buffalo Carolina game in the second period, and I'm parlaying it with over 1.5 in the Columbus. I'm getting 5.5 to 1.
Okay. All right. That's solid.
On a 2-legger?
Yeah, just a nice simple, but I'm looking for 2 goals right on in the Buffalo.
So is my bad, Goose, is it a over 1.5 to double with Buffalo and Columbus?
For 2 goals, exactly. That's correct.
Wait, okay. I'm going to try to actually do that one as well, but yeah, Landon, that's awesome. Like, that's such a pretty cool experience to be able to like go and see that type of thing. Like, what are you on like a work trip and then you just like can do that as well, or like what?
Yeah, I just don't tell my boss.
Oh, well, they'll never find out. But
I'm
trying to do that. I'm trying to go to like like check out like a bunch of the stadiums like north of the border.
Come to
like,
Canada.
I'd love to go to a Utah game. I think that market is so interesting. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's a different barn.
Do they sell beer there?
Really good.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes.
So, what do we got here? We got 1-1 St. Louis, Washington.
So like for duels and alcohol-free beer, 0.
Yeah.
Some Zima.
It's pretty funny. I saw the floor plan for the seating arrangement. It's like a box, so it's not even like a stadium. It's like I don't know. I think it was built for hoops.
It was. Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah, it's interesting because the fans are so on top of you down at that one end where the wall goes like straight up.
I mean, we went through the mullet era. Can you imagine that? Like, we all got to see an NHL team play at like some place in Tempe, basically. Like,
That would have been
Right.
a good time.
Yeah.
Okay.
but I'm really happy with I've heard hockey in the Southwest has actually been growing quite a lot, and that's really cool to hear. Yeah, it's a great sport.
Yeah.
That junior C team, Alex, they're still running.
Yeah.
They are 33-0 on the season.
Oh, really? Wow. That's amazing. That is amazing.
And apparently it's not close. Like apparently it's like 4 goal difference every game. Like
we had here, so we have college club hockey and the varsity, but there was a club team at the University of Cal Berkeley. They went undefeated all the way until their conference title game. I think they went like 27-0, and then they lost the conference title game in overtime. And so now they have their nationals. But 27-1. That's a hell of a run. Yeah, 33.
And especially at college, like junior C hockey is hit and miss at the best.
Right.
Let's be honest. Like probably AAA midget in the States is probably a better product than junior C hockey in Ontario. Let's be honest. Yeah.
And the thing, and with college club hockey, we're talking about they don't really have like a permanent home rink. Like these are all pretty much road games, just more or less, depending on how far they travel. So but like I said, you win that many games, you only play who's in front of you. That's still impressive.
That's right. Yeah, regardless of how you get there, if you can go undefeated, have at her. That's a great season, regardless of where the fuck you are.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Stern Co. Yeah, College Hockey South. Yeah, all the SEC schools that you're famous with in college football and basketball, they all have a conference in college hockey, and they have some really good matches. I watch every now and then. They're on like YouTube or like Flow Hockey. You'll find them online streaming.
So, what else are we looking at, if anything, in our games that are on breaks?
Well, I'm looking because I don't have anything right now. Winnipeg, Nashville starting at the top of the hour. I was going to say if we can go around the horn and see what people have for that game at 7:00. Winnipeg and Nashville.
I've only got a couple things there. I got Perfetti as an anytime goal scorer.
Okay.
I got Connor as an anytime goal scorer, and I'm assuming I'm taking the Jets to win, but I'm taking their team total 3.5 over. Right.
Okay.
That's my feel there is that Predators are not going to, regardless of Comrie, right? I think Winnipeg's got enough to beat them. I just don't
Josie questionable in net. Sounds like who's going to be in net? Did they finally say?
Don't know
for Preds.
But I just like Winnipeg better, right? Like they're what 12-1 or whatever, 12-0, 11, whatever. Right. Yeah. So that's what I got.
And it's Comrie and Saros. And that Saros is confirmed. So.
Saros, like this is not the year to go. Saros,
no, he's struggling.
Right? Yeah. He's not what he normally is, so it doesn't scare me as much. So,
Jonathan,
where do you rank him on your?
Yeah, I took
goalie.
Gabe Velarde anytime goal.
Oh, Velarde,
yeah. He's got 5 goals in 6 games against Saros.
Yeah. Okay. And he's hot these days.
I like that Velarde. He's good. I think he plays well.
Okay.
And he's helped.
Hey, Stamkos anytime was looking good. He has scored 4 out of the last 5 versus the Jets, I believe.
Yeah.
It was at +2 something when I looked at it. That was a good look. But that Nugget, I'm going to get out, y'all. I'm boarding the flight. I'm going to be in chat in there trying to show some. Hopefully I can watch from the satellites. It was good to see you all.
Make money, man.
Love you guys.
Cheers,
see y'all.
Yeah.
See you around.
Nice. Landon stopping by. Talk about his Hockey Hall of Fame visit. That's always a fun trip.
That's too bad I didn't know he was in Toronto today. I literally would have fucking flown down the highway to go see him.
All right. Yeah.
Why not? I mean,
well, it's an hour and a half drive, right? For me to get to Toronto, to go to the Hockey Hall of Fame, it's about an hour 45, depending on traffic, right? But if he'd have got a hold of me and I knew he was in Toronto, I'd have fucked off.
Right. He's good.
What else do I got to do?
Like, throw it in the Patreon chat next time, and
right. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, right? I'm kind of keeping myself down in my world because I'm still sitting in Ontario and not making any money and slowly eating through savings. So it's a question of what to do and what not to do. But I'd tell you, if I didn't know Landon was in Toronto, I'd have spent the money and I'd have fucked off to go down. Hockey Hall of Fame is a good time. If you've never been,
I want to make it up there. Like,
I
like hockey too much.
It's a good half day if it's busy. That much I can tell you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Next time I'm in the area, I'm definitely going to try to hit that up.
But because the goalie mask exhibit alone is fantastic.
I can only imagine. I went.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
You froze there, Alex.
Yeah, all right. Sorry about that. Yeah. No, he said, but the goalie mask exhibit, that was so cool when I saw it 25 years ago. So I'm sure now it has to be, everything's got to be improved. So
yeah, because we were there in the kids. We took the kids through in 2012, so 13, 14 years ago, right? But yeah, and they enjoyed it, right? They're not really hockey fans, but they enjoyed all the shit, and they were kids. So right.
Yeah,
but
that was like they had the shortened lockout year, the 12-13 year.
What's that, buddy?
The half season year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good year to take the kids. Well, maybe they had some, extra,
Well, that.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
We did, and we took them to Wonderland, the amusement park north of the city. 34 roller coasters.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And we did them all.
Yeah.
That's 34 too many for me.
Oh, Jonathan.
Same here.
King Ducat, Six Flags, and Jersey is a good one. I like some of the amusement parks.
I've seen a couple of their coasters. They've got some nasty.
I went on all of them
there.
Yeah, we went. We would do some trips. It was great. It was a great time.
Oh fuck!
All right, Jackets Wings back in action now.
Oh, Red Wings scored. That's great. That is good.
Shit.
That's a good sign. At least for the overs bettors. I'm sorry for anyone else. Like I don't mean to. I'm not trying to start trouble here, but for the overs people, that's that helps.
You know what? Yeah. I didn't look at one under tonight. Everything was an over. Actually, BetMGM. That's the book I'm using now for the rest of my time here in Ontario. They had a preset SGP setup. 4 games, all of the 5.5s. Take all 4 of them at over. Came out to like 15-1 or something like that on the odds. So I grabbed that as a pre-made bet.
I feel like the Canadian books are pretty good. I kind of wish I had access to the Canadian books.
Yeah.
The only one that scared me in that was I think it was Montreal. There was one bet in there. It's just like, ooh, it's a tight one. It's one of those ones where you go. The other 3 I felt really good about, so I'm like, okay, I'll throw a buck at it and see if it hits. Because at the 15-1, you can't argue with that.
Yeah, I mean, fast payouts. I feel like Canada does it pretty well up there.
Yeah, it's not bad. I must admit, I don't mind the BetMGM as a secondary, right?
I used Will Hill in Nevada. That one was all right. I mean, it was kind of choppy. Like the interface on some of these other ones are a little cleaner, but they had the basic lines, over 5.5, under, period totals, money lines. Juice wasn't terrible, I feel like, on Hill, but is that what BetMGM is, Goose? That's the same company, right? As Will Hill?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. They were okay. I mean,
yeah, they're not bad, right? They're easy. They were easy enough to get into and easy enough to deal with.
Exactly, and that makes it a decent book. I wanted to try out, like, I've heard Pinnacle, Bet Rivers, Bet365 are like really good ones. I don't have access to those. I wish I did. But
I have the Bet365 at home. Like, that's what I use in Alberta, and I love it. The Bet365 Ontario has got to be the worst goddamn site ever.
Is it a different platform than the other?
Yeah, the layout's totally different. It's like I walked into it thinking, I'll be able to navigate through this, no problem. I spent 3 days trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. So it's like, well, no, thank you. So, but I like the BetMGM. Like, that's the one I moved over to. So real quick, I got a multi-bet 4-leg. All of these are over 5.5. I need Islanders, Bruins, Penguins, Flyers, Utah Mini. And the Utah Mini is the one that I'm worried about, and Canucks and Ducks. But if I get all 4 of those going at over 5.5, it's 12-1.
Is it She Loves and Dostal in that late one? Or
No,
Yeah.
it's She Loves and
Stall, yeah.
is it
Dostal.
Dostal?
Yeah.
For the
Dostal.
Ducks? Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah.
but it's that wild Utah game that kind of worries me because I need 3 goals out of each team essentially. I'm not going to see a blowout either way. I don't think so. Gustafsson is kind of the one part in there that kind of worries me, right? But
It's Fleury tonight.
oh, is it Fleury tonight?
Right.
Okay, I feel way better about that then.
I would have felt better.
Winnipeg didn't get into Nashville till like 4 a.m. last night.
Perla, what do you like in that game in Nashville?
I got Nashville first period. I imagine it's going to take a while for Winnipeg to get their legs moving, and I got the under in that game. If Nashville built up, I think Winnipeg is going to try to play. Winnipeg is probably going to try to play a low event game. They're not going to want to get in too much of a fight here. So I think
They're
they'll play
14-4 to the under in division games. The Jets.
Yep.
All right, I got Nashville pick 'em. It just locked out on me. What?
I did have Perfetti as a goal scorer. I have taken Winnipeg money line in reg, but I've also got them in a parlay puck line with where the fuck is it? Winnipeg -1.5, Washington -1.5, and Golden Knights on the money line for 8-1, 8.5 to 1.
Oh God!
Good luck on your ticket.
Yeah, that one's a little dicey, but if it pays out, I've got 3 units on that. That's kind of it's one of those I got lucky the last couple of days, so I thought, well, I'm going to try a shot here and just kind of see if I can maybe gain some ground.
It was a 4-legger?
3-legger is the 1.5, 1.5 in the money line.
What was on it again?
Washington -1.5.
Yeah.
Winnipeg -1.5, and Golden Knights on the money line.
You had 3 units on that?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Has anyone tried looking at that second period over in the Buffalo game? Because I'm on BetUS, which is the only thing I have, and it's 2.5 right now for the total.
Well, I was going to say that came up as one of the ones that always we really like that in the second period going over, right?
Right. Well, because Buffalo's 15-1 right now.
Yeah,
I can't even see. Yeah. Oh wait, everything's locked as of right now. Let's see what it opens as.
I can get 1.5 at 1.5 at 1.5.
Why is the full game totals at 8.5 right now in that one? I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm seeing over 2.5, but it's locked. I don't know what the price was.
I can get an over 2 at -106. That seems pretty good.
I can get a 2.5
maybe,
for 2.45.
Maybe a half unit on that one.
No.
Wait a second.
Yeah, the only action that hasn't popped off yet, Alex, is okay if I just say my action.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
So I did end up on Chicago +0.5 first period. That was around -115, 120.
Yeah, we all.
I also took a shot on Chicago first period money line. That was +220. I have 1 unit on that. And then I did end up on the Anaheim money line. It was a plus money bet. I'm not loving the form, but it was a home game, I believe, as well. But I think either way, 2 of those 3 and/or 1. I'm feeling okay about my card. Everything
Jackets goal.
Oh, yes.
Tied at 1. Both teams to score in the second period.
JVR. Let's go.
Who scored it?
JVR from Jenner.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was super quick.
Oh, by the way, before the Philadelphia-Pittsburgh game, I forgot. Not only do I have Cates to score a goal, which I already got, I have about over 1.5 points at +800 too. So we can.
Okay. There you go.
Wonder if
shocking that the Brinkett scored for Detroit. Jesus.
I mean, shots on goal are 13-11 Detroit. Not even halfway through the game. This game could get to 5 goals.
Definitely.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, Tarasov's not Hasek. It's
right.
It's a different level there.
This game. I'll score.
Nice.
Make it 2-0.
I got Isles to
Wow.
win that game.
I was also on the Isles money line and team total over 3.
Now that game might fuck around and slow down now.
Well,
It
you were
shouldn't.
going to zigzag on that.
I know, and that's the thing. I haven't looked at that yet. I was looking at Bruins' next goal. I didn't grab it, so now let's see what we're third goal. Everything's locked still, so next goal regulation. I'd presume Bruins will be favored.
Yeah, I don't know if the Islanders are going to be able to puck line Boston. I didn't see that on my bingo card, so
No, I didn't either. But
yeah, I wouldn't advocate.
That Bruins defense is it's gone.
Bruins
shots
minus
are 19-8 in favor of the Bruins. What are hits?
Yeah.
Block shots 8-9 even. I didn't really have too much on the prop side of things tonight. I didn't get to really cap for that. But maybe if there's one that everyone likes for the later games, I would get on. Did either of anyone on here on the panel have any props they really liked in the upcoming games?
Well, there's one that I have for sure. It's Lacombe over 1.5 shots.
Yeah,
that's my bankroll every day.
Yes, I cashed on that last week with you. That was a good one.
Yeah, just do it every single day. It's a 90% play. Minus
and
one.
I took Victor Olofsson anytime goal. He's got 6 and 9 against Chicago.
Yeah, I have Clayton Keller for Utah against Minnesota. He's been hot against the Wild. So,
and I got for that I got shots for Cooley, and I got Cooley to score a goal.
Oh, okay.
What the heck else did I have? Oh, Gunther. Yeah, Gunther's hotter than shit right now.
All right. It was a minus 140 Perlo, but I found this young guy, Jackson Lacombe. I hope that nice young man's
minus 140 is fine.
Yeah, I hope
minus
he's playing hard in a West Coast matchup there. But all right, guys, this has been great to be on. I mean, like it's been
a while.
Since, like this is a brand new season. Now we've been going with the Ice Guys Betcast. How long, Alex, have you been doing these
the Betcast
really from the start?
No. This was what's probably in the last, I'd say, 5 years now. This is like calendar year 5, so like the 4th season, I think. Yeah,
nice.
So yeah, hoping to keep these going for a while. We'll have plenty more coming, of course, as we get into April. March 1st, of course, we'll have the 2 Patreon Betcasts, but in April, we're going to have a ton of free-for-all and Patreon Betcasts as we get into the playoffs. So,
they have those super slates again. What was that? What is the NHL's version of that? The Red Zone.
The Frozen Frenzy. I think, no, I just did the one in October. That was it. That was our first Betcast of the year. So, if they hopefully maybe do 2 next year, and then we'll have Betcast for both of them next year. But
maybe they're just trying to roll it out, because I don't know if it was good or not for the league, because I mean it's a lot of action.
I think it hit well the first year. I don't know if it was as smooth the second year. And like I said, that's clearly a better driven thing. Like I think most fans aren't flipping around watching every game if every team is playing like that, the way that we all do for the NFL or for college football. It just doesn't seem like that. But as far as for us betting and having casts like this, I mean, it's fantastic.
It certainly helps reach different markets.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, I like the action as well. Looking at this current slate, does anyone here on the panel have any live bets they're looking at making? Or
nothing at the moment, because everything moves so quickly with Columbus and Detroit. I'm just kind of holding pat at the moment. Yeah, just observing.
Gotcha. Jets' legs don't look like they're too bad.
Yeah.
I gotta add that Nashville pick'em to.
They're swarming Nashville there now. So.
Yeah, Capitals. I know we were looking at that, but I had to get back to that game because the pace was kind of just slowing down. It seemed like Blues were dictating everything. So I'm gonna get back to that one and see. I have Caps team total over 3.5 plus 112, so I don't need to jump in money line, but I would like to. I feel like they can get things rolling in the second period. They should have a good of a chance to get back in this one. So
I mean, it's just disturbing. They only have 10 shots, Washington. I mean, Ovechkin
Yeah.
usually has that on his own by now.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so they're kind of just moving a little slow. Maybe they just need a moment to kick it into gear. All they need is one goal. If they tie it up, and everything's live. So
Yeah, but Blues are on the power play right now.
Yeah. Also, hello to the chat.
Yeah.
It's been nice to see some faces here and some names that I've known for a while. So it's good to see everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Gamble responsibly. I think is kind of the biggest thing I'm learning from this. And trust your numbers as well. I mean, if you have an angle, fire away, because it's like the whole psychology of it's really interesting. Like when you're up, you do a certain way. When you're down, it's super. Like I'm starting to like get more into that. And I've just felt like got to have a mix of plus money bets in there. If you see your card, for me at least, if I'm laying 130s at minus 110s and 130s the whole time, it's like I can't really win on that. But just kind of knowing the system and bouncing back. But things have actually been pretty good the last couple of weeks. But I hope you guys are all doing well as well.
Yeah, that was solid. Yeah, a question in the chat about what next big name to get traded. We'll wait for that in the second intermission as these games, because all the games are stacked on top of each other. So as everything goes to the second intermission, when Ian gets back, we can all kind of maybe round table and go around the horn with that one. But I'm back on Blues. So I'm watching Blues Caps now. Halfway through, still 2-1 Blues. But like I said, this game's still kind of moving in quicksand a little bit. St. Louis killed off on the power play. So. Yeah, you think Philly, Pittsburgh second period? I'm staying pat in that. I don't have anything to add to that one. Who's watching Edmonton, Florida, by chance?
I'm looking like over to that because this watching Winnipeg just reminds me of
I just put on Winnipeg. I got Winnipeg, Buffalo, and the Caps games on right now.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing plus 200 for both teams to score in the second period with Edmonton, Florida. So I might jump in on that. I can get Oilers minus 120 next goal. I kind of like that.
Preds just scored.
Oh, all right.
Yes. Oh my gosh,
Nashville.
I didn't see that coming. I just turned it away from there.
Let's go.
Edmonton's on the power play.
Oh, Edmonton on the power. All right, I'm jumping in Edmonton next goal. I'm getting that. Minus 114.
Yeah, I just need goals now because I don't have any side on the rest of the game. I got both teams to score over 1.5, and I didn't
But they still need to hold the lead, right, Perla? Were you on the team total or the money line?
I'm on Florida team total over.
Oh no, my bad. I thought you were talking about Nashville.
Oh, Nashville. No, I got the money line.
The first period.
Yeah, they still got to hold the lead. Yeah, they still got to hold the lead. Yeah. I should have looked at Nashville to score a goal, what the price on that was, but
probably wasn't great. A lot of people go over a half goal first period for a team to score. I got maybe I've seen a plus 105, maybe a minus 110. But I wonder what it is for favorites. I haven't taken.
Yeah, they weren't. It was. I don't think
favorites are better off lay. You got to lay a half, not over a half.
Yeah, right.
You got to lay a half a goal.
Yeah.
But we were on Chicago over half a goal in the Vegas game.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that might be enough.
Or
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
That's part of
My
our
bad, Alex.
system.
My bad, Alex. What were you saying?
No, I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, but Chicago, yeah, looking at them just to score a goal, not necessarily
That's
not
a
laying
system
it over.
play, occupancy. If you don't,
Yeah.
did a little research on when you've got a game with a favorite minus 400, the dog is scored in 14 of 18 games.
Nice.
In the first period.
That's a good.
And Chicago's fit that role more than any other team in the league.
Yeah, they've scored the first goal.
Yeah.
They scored a goal in the first period. I think it's 4 of the last 5.
The line tells me almost I've even money for the Chicago to score in the first.
I got plus 105 at DraftKings this morning.
Yeah.
I saw it up down
The
the
power
minus
play is
1.
over.
I was thinking more about this too because the plus 300 on Chicago outright I've been looking at that one and I haven't bet it, but
don't do it.
You don't think so, Alex? No,
don't do it. No.
Yeah.
Hawks
I
lose
would
this game
go-
7-1 tonight.
Yeah.
Did we bet anything? I didn't bet anything over for the second period in this game, but I would go over something over now. Both teams to score, something like that.
In what game?
In the Oilers Florida game.
Oh yeah, plus 230. Both teams to score in the second period.
You already got You already
Plus
got
230 at BetMGM. Yeah, no, I'm putting it in now. Plus 230. It was at 200, and I was looking at it. So plus 230.
Let's do that. Let's do that. That's a live bet right there.
So I have Edmonton next goal minus 114, and then both teams in the second period plus 230.
Yeah, I'm putting that in now. Yeah. It's gone to break. So
yeah, this is a good slate. Yeah, I've been definitely. Some of these matchups are like really good.
All right, here we go. Capitals are now plus 150. Now I'm jumping in. Capitals money line plus 150. That's official.
all right, on.
Yeah.
Oh, so many things going on here. The under in the Lightning Flames game looks. I also had the under in the Lightning Flames too. I had the under bifecta, I guess you call it.
I should have bet that under. That's 6. And I was like, I want to get greedy and maybe hope for an early goal. I should just want to bet under 6. 2 good goalies.
2 good goalies and Calgary just plays that type of game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Don't get mad about stuff you pass on. I feel like.
Oh no, of course. It's just because I don't bet many unders. And it's like, normally I'm like, usually when I pass a game on an under, then it's, 6-5. So the fact that, this game's definitely trending far under right now is,
I only bet unders if I'm like super, super confident in them.
Right. Yeah. And think about it, the next time we see these two goalies playing each other, it's probably going to be 5.5 a year from now. So.
Probably.
I know. You think
that's when I'll get back. That's what will make me mad. It'll be sometime in January of 2026, and these two teams meeting at the 5.5, and I'll think back to this night and go, God damn it, I could have bet an under 6 with these two goalies. That's how my brain works sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Columbus went up.
Oh.
Perfect.
Okay.
Who scored that goal?
Jacket goal.
Corral.
Yeah.
Who?
2-1 Blue Jackets.
Sean
Sean Corrali.
Oh, Corrales. I didn't have that.
Yeah. I don't think too many had, but yeah, this is just a gritty team. They've truly absorbed the effort and the message from Dean Evison this entire year. They're playing with that kind of energy every night.
You're so right. Evison is the perfect coach for them.
Yep.
Because they're going to fall. All of those guys were just trying to make it in the league or trying to make a name for themselves. So.
Mark my words. When his voice gets lost in that locker room, this team will look just like they did about a year ago. Whenever that happens. I'm not saying it's going to happen now. I'm not saying it's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He's going to be one of those guys. When he comes in like a wrecking ball, but he also leaves out like a wrecking ball, and it's probably going to be a trail of shit whenever it falls apart. I think that's going to just be his MO.
But Alex, let's think he does take them to the playoffs this year. I mean,
yeah. I already bet that. Yeah.
Like, can he make some noise and maybe, can they win a series, win a game or two?
Winning a series, I'm not sure.
Evison,
I would say Columbus game 3 at home.
Columbus game 3 at home, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Yeah,
definitely.
Same thing with
I think
Detroit.
so
Whoever
for
Detroit,
modern day
whoever Detroit
forward.
plays first round, they make it the playoffs. Bet their first home game. We haven't seen a playoff game in the pizza box. That crowd will be nuts.
Yeah,
They're playing with
point.
that kind of energy every night. You're
Oh, I
so
hear my
right.
echo.
That Edmonton is the perfect coaching. Yep.
Ian, you back?
Yeah, I'm back, guys. Good to be back. Wait a minute. Fuck. Are you hearing me right now?
I'm hearing myself from like a minute ago.
Yeah. What's going on?
Are you hearing me right now?
I hear you, Ian.
Okay, why is my video showing like it's what it looks
it's
like when
rolling?
there's nobody in there and I shut the lights off?
Sorry, that was me. That was me.
Oh,
Sorry.
way to go, Goose.
Yeah, okay.
$10
Yeah,
fine.
Ian, your video's
So
frozen.
you can
though.
hear
Ian,
me, but my video is not matching.
pop out and come back in.
No,
Okay, that's probably it. All right, here we go.
that was me. I had a window open.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what does the
All right,
sound.
Yeah.
Panthers are the best of us.
Sorry, that was my bad. I had a second window open.
No worries.
That's ripping the
Yeah,
tape.
Sam, man. I just back then you
There we
could've
go.
Put a
There you
feather
go.
near my head and blown the air, and I
We're
had a
back.
fucking.
You know what
lost
that
my
was?
mind.
That was the look
2
in the
months ago,
room when I
was just-
shut it off.
I was all over the
Went
place.
deep.
So anything that
There you
was-
go.
Oh, okay.
It was dark.
Yeah.
And there you go.
But I do like
For some
the
reason it was
MGM
frozen on that
layout.
image. Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
that
weird.
now where I know where to find all my bets, I actually like.
Yeah, I
their-
do. I've got to
their,
clean this shit
bet,
out. This computer, this laptop.
choices. I find more than 365. So just that's me being a prick. Being Mr. Wilson. So anyway, that's all I got.
All right. So it's 2-1 Columbus now. How about that? That was as easy
Yeah.
as it
There he is.
Gift and over 1.5. Jeez, we really had
I
to
don't know
sweat
where he
that one.
shows up in everybody else's window, but middle row to our left, right there. That's the man. That's my buddy Pat. Pat, major
Oh, yeah.
old family friend of mine.
Hey, Pat.
Nice to meet you
These are all
guys.
the
Nice to
boys.
see you.
Good meeting
How
you
are
too.
you? Yeah.
These are all the boys.
I'm loving that Caps live bet.
Patty's your lacrosse guy. If you like lacrosse, Patty's the man to talk
Oh, very good. I haven't moved on Washington yet, but I will be soon. I'm just waiting for that price to just get a little bit better. You know.
I got in at plus 150 on them.
Yeah, I agree with it. I just we're gonna
I
get a little
stuck
bit
with the
greedy.
milestone angle.
They look awful,
What?
though.
It's 170 now. So yeah, what do you wait? So what? 185?
You're right. They don't
Have
look
you
great.
been listening, Patty,
No.
and seeing what everybody's been doing, or are you just late? Hey, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a liberal prick?
You just calm down over there.
We're
going
moving on
through
the
a
gift and the
provincial
over
election
1.5.
in
By the
Ontario
way, with
today.
Flyers Penguins, we're going to be on that as
Okay.
well.
Oh,
Over
okay.
and
Flyers have gone
We probably
9 straight
found odds on
second
that
period
somewhere, too.
overs as well. 9 straight second period overs
Right,
for
right.
Philadelphia.
Okay.
Did we get that Draisaitl first goal, by the way, Alex?
No, we did not. With Florida
No, I-
scored, then it was called back. Then Florida scored again.
Florida got
Fuck
the
line.
first goal anyway. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, if you want a good goal prop, I'm taking Leo Carlson ATG at plus 400.
Plus
He's going up
400?
against Pedersen and Hedel. I think he could probably
awful.
pot one against
Let
them.
me see what my book has.
Yeah.
For me, I'm going to go with a little Boston plus 2.5 live and just a tiny dabble on Boston plus 600 in the draw because I did say I was going to fade whoever's leading in that game, and I'm going to
Yeah,
do that.
you did.
I don't trust the Islanders fully, quite honestly.
No,
I don't trust
I-
either two.
not this year. No.
Yeah.
Caps
Boston
going
is
to the power
starting-
play, guys.
Who?
Sorry, say that again,
They've
John.
come a long way from Letty and Boychuk on the blue line. You know, come a long way.
Let's go.
Needed the Caps
So-
there.
Sorry, Ian. I knew
Okay.
you were waiting for a better price, but
All right. Well, I
shit,
had
did we
that. I
miss it?
grabbed that early.
yeah.
So, what was I
No, we
talking
didn't.
about?
It's still 2-1.
No?
They are going on the
I
power
thought you
play,
said
though.
Caps.
No, I said they're going to the power play.
Oh,
I thought you said
Okay.
power play goal.
They're flying and
Oh, yeah, I was
also,
fist bumping.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing. I'm like, you said Caps power play
No.
goal. That's what I thought. That's what I heard.
I
I'm
am
like,
going to
what?
bet him now, though. Plus 180 is good enough now. With
Yeah.
them going
On
on
the
All right.
power play.
How is there not a goal in this?
I mean,
Oh,
freaking
look
game?
at Suzuki having a night.
Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is having a good night.
Oh,
And a little
and
on
I
the
knew I
draw,
forgot
too.
one in there. I grabbed Hudson on his power play point. It was
That one,
395.
Wow.
3-1
Oh.
Jackets. Wow, 3-1
Holy
Columbus.
shit.
So I grabbed
Wow.
that. So I still got half a goal there or half a game there to make that one come through.
Over is looking good. And that,
Kent
and
Johnson is
maybe
there. We go. There's a goal prop.
Kent Johnson, ATG.
Yep.
I had that. Sweet.
Yep.
This is a good night.
Have you listened to that guy in post-game interviews? He's like dead stone, like stone deadhead kind of interview. It's
He
hilarious.
reminds me of Jonathan Taves back in the day.
Ken Johnson for
Yep.
Just too curious. Yeah.
What's everybody drinking tonight? Just out of curiosity.
Just regular
Reds.
craft beer. Yep.
Red apple.
Reds, okay. Modelo, yeah. I've tried those
Oh,
before.
nice.
What do we got? The
Coors
Coors Seltzer,
Seltzer?
okay. This is a Coors, but because we're at war, I refuse to show an American product. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, it looked like it's a stubby. No, the stubby bottle looked off. Oh, stubby can. I was like, is that a Foster's? That's what I thought. It looked like a rounder around the can.
Normal size Coors. You can buy the stubbies up here. They're like $3 more expensive for a fucking 12-pack than normal.
Really?
So,
that's interesting.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
So just to recap, we are on Boston draw live. Boston
Nice,
money
Peter.
line and
How are
draw
you?
small and the +2.5 on the Bruins. We are on the Capitals now at +180 and the draw at +250. And we're on the gift and over 1.5. Flyers Penguins second period right now. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that over 1.5 to drop in that Flyers game, but I will join in on the gift.
9 straight Flyer games have gone over in the second
Didn't Boston
period.
tie it up late last week? Sorry to interrupt. Didn't they do something like that a couple games ago?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
they've come back from against teams, and they've also blown leads against teams. So there's been
I'm
comebacks
gonna get
in
greedy.
Boston, for and against.
I'm gonna get greedy in that one and wait for the second intermission, and then that's when I'm gonna jump in on Bruins money line and draw.
I mean, yeah, if you like Bruins money line, you like the over 4.5 as well.
Yeah.
Juice is coming
Sure,
down on that.
Yep. So I'm waiting. Well, I got 5.5. I don't need to add anymore.
Nashville, by the way, already has one past Eric Comrie, of course, 1-0 there.
Of course.
Yeah, I jumped on Pick'em Nashville money line first period from Perlo.
Oh, did you?
I think the Jets just scored though, so
No shit.
yeah.
Did they?
I don't know.
That's why I said if you're going to, they did.
Yep, they did.
So did Washington.
Oh,
Shit.
Washington.
Hey, there we go. Now we got it.
They actually
We're
did.
cooking.
Now
tie
we
it,
got it.
2-2.
Yep.
I'm seeing
Let's
it right
go.
now.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I don't quite have access to the the in stadium feeds, but we could try to be as early as we can.
Right.
Connor
right.
McMichael.
Oh man, I had that too.
I got him for a point with Michael. So that's good.
What a shot. Holy shit. What a bomb past Hofer. Right over the shoulder. Yeah.
See now.
Where is that?
Great shot. Those are the goals you love. No fluke, no stupid bounces, just a rip.
Just quality.
Beautiful shot. Yeah. A lot of Washington's goals are of the beautiful variety, actually. I've noticed. Yeah.
It's a fun hockey team to watch.
They
Washington
Which-
won on the
Something
power
we
play.
couldn't say 2 years ago.
No.
They were a nightmare to watch. Now they're-
Oh, Flyers 2-0. Flyers.
Oh,
there we
shit.
go. There's the gift.
There's the over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a
one
gift,
more for
yeah.
the over 1.5. Yeah.
Yep.
Tell me it was
Didn't
Kate's
get that
for
one
a point.
happened.
That's plus 800 for me.
Oh,
for the
that's
2
right.
points. Wow, you got the 2 over 1.5 points on him. Wow.
Yeah, I got over 1.5 points too. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna have more time to just devote into point props because I feel I don't attack that market enough because I've got so much other shit to do.
Yeah. Oh,
Already thinks-
no, right. I know it was Tippett with the goal.
Tip it. Yeah.
Tip it. Okay.
Tippett's on the third line, so it's not likely.
You know one Jim Jackson call I like for the Flyers is when Owen Tippett scores in overtime and he
Oh,
says
Blues
OT
scored.
and OT.
Oh,
There's
shit.
the team total. And it's your
Yeah,
boy.
Blues
Oh,
right
yeah,
back,
we got the
3-2.
two.
Ian, it's your boy.
Is it Holloway?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
Stabbing
Now
me
you
in the
have
back
none of
for a change, though. Yeah.
9 straight over three goals or more now for the Caps.
Yep.
His nickname's actually Hollywood. That's what apparently they call him.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, I have a really good Logan Thompson story.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was told that 20 players from the Golden Knights, the end of last year, in their closeout meetings, went into McCrimmon and said, "We want this guy out of here."
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
The Golden
one of
Knights
those-
players wanted him out. Logan
Yeah.
Thompson. Wow.
Yeah,
Horrible
there's
teammate.
he blames his players a lot. That's the problem.
Horrible
Really?
teammate.
He blames the players a lot.
I mean, DeBoer had the same issues with him.
And we thought it was a coach and Logan Thompson incident issue. You know that.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
Cassidy.
both coaches just said he was a cancer. DeBoer and Cassidy.
Oh, really? Wow.
I would
He
love
must be
a
doing pretty
market.
good in Washington.
Someone please post
I'd
a
love to
betting
hear
market.
Logan Thompson's side of this. That's all I'll say. Yeah.
I want a betting market. Who advances further in the playoffs this year? Logan Thompson and the Caps or Vegas? And I'm telling you now, it's more likely going to be Logan Thompson.
4-1 Carolina. 4-2 St. Louis.
Yeah,
Jesus.
4-2.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Good thing I had the over the big bet on that one. We already
There's
got
the
it.
full game over. Yeah.
4-1 Columbus.
4-1 Columbus.
Yeah.
They're piling it on Detroit here. Wow.
What did I
Taylor
have?
Hall with a
I
goal.
think I had Johnson 2 points there. Let me check. I think I might have Johnson 2
They
points.
can't lose for what's her name, Jane Gaudreau. They just can't. You know, you got to win that now that you know he's there. This is 4-2 Blues.
Detroit.
The reason why I
And
got
of
it-
Logan Thompson, not one of his finer nights.
No, it's
Parayko's up
Lindgren
to
tonight.
4-2.
It's Lindgren.
It's lingering tonight. Yeah.
Oh, is it Lindgren? Well, there you go. That explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't understand because when I capped that game,
Yeah.
I was expecting to maybe bet an under.
See, I thought
Then
all
I
along
saw
it was
the goalie.
Thompson. Jeez, I didn't even. That's on me there, not knowing it's.
Yeah, both backups tonight.
The
Well,
only other under
I would've liked the
leaned
over
was
more.
Florida Edmonton. I took
Just
Florida.
no fucking
team
wonder you
total
were on the
under.
Blues team total over. My goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, I went with Blues over. I thought that was a good spot for them, but I also have Islanders team total over.
Yep.
Waiting for that. Hopefully, looking okay. The over 1.5 goals in that Carolina Buffalo game for the second period is not going to cash unless we can get one in 2-3 minutes, I think. And other than that, doing okay with live bets so far. So, yeah, maybe, hold off on the firing away. But if someone likes something, definitely let us know in the chat.
But this is why, I'd be concerned about the Capitals. You can't keep giving up 3 goals or more. And
Yeah, you said
and,
it's been a
true.
consistent with them. Even
Yeah.
with Thompson starting, they've given up 3.
9 straight. I mean, you can't be a cup contender. You got to.
You don't want to start that. You don't want that creep. Oh, Taylor
Taylor.
Hall, by the way. There we go.
Yeah.
He's finally on the board for Carolina. He
Taylor
got that
Hall.
first goal for them. Yep.
Oh, he
Came out of
did something.
retirement. Didn't you know, Alex?
No, I just had HCG in the point.
Yeah, come on. I want this Bruins game to get to intermission, and then I can bet Boston. I don't want anything good. I don't even want a Bruins.
Oh,
goal.
San Jose
I think
3-2. They just took the lead on Montreal.
Oh, that's not good. I
Told you
can't
that's a
like
trippy road series.
Yeah, that's been a
Road
strong.
team has
road
won 6
road
games
team.
in a row,
Yep.
and yeah.
Yep, and it's got the potential at least to stay that way right now. Yeah.
That's why I took the Hurricanes in reg today. I know I didn't like the juice, but at 10 of their last 10 games, the home team has won in the Buffalo.
Yeah.
I put that in the chat in your show today.
Yeah.
So it's just that's about as home heavy as you can get. So
Will Smith with the goal too, by the way. Yep.
I'm seeing a plus 365 for Calgary right now.
Yeah, I was thinking about adding a little bit more on there because that game's been kind of quiet. I haven't turned to it yet.
It's a 1-goal game. I mean, Tampa hasn't opened it up now. I don't think that they will. Maybe Calgary can get a draw. Or
I'll grab that.
Panthers. Panthers back in front 2-1.
I need an Oiler goal.
Oh,
now we need an Oiler goal. Yeah. Now we need an
I
Oiler.
think the Whale just scored. Oh, and the Preds scored.
Yeah, and Preds 2-1. Yep. Predators.
Yeah.
Yep. Predators scored. Yep.
In the first period. That was the first period, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
They're scoring all of a sudden. The scoring machine after 4-2 Wings. Yep.
Oh,
JT
okay.
Comfer.
Yeah, show some
The
fight.
over is going to hit in that game. That's good.
Yep.
Wings are a late team. They're plus 475 on the money line right now.
Wow.
Or 375. No, 475. Yeah. So
I already got Blue Jackets money line on there. So
I don't have a side yet in that, so I can stay open.
Okay, I need one more shot from Ovechkin to hit the net, but he's a -3 tonight.
Yeah, he looks like he's having an off night.
He's
That
at,
whole-
he
that
has
whole
his
line.
great nights and he does have his rough
Right,
nights.
he has
you
off
got,
night. Yeah,
you
right.
got Ovechkin over 3.5 shots too.
I have over 3.5 and 4.5.
I just got 3.5. I got a full unit on that. He's
I
hitting
need
that
I
every
need
game.
2 goals, including the last goal. So I mean, if he shows them the third period, I'll be happy. But I would love for him to get a tying goal, an overtime goal. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna live bet that Vegas game. I won't be on. Well, I'll be back by then. I got to take off at 10 or quarter.
Bruins power play, by the way, at the end of the period, but they do not score on it at the end of the period. So that one falls by the wayside. The gift and over 1.5. I
actually end up grabbing that under.
What,
and
the
a
Islanders
plus
Bruins?
Yeah, the second period under plus 115.
Oh, very good.
So
yeah.
For Tampa, Calgary.
No, for Bruins and Islanders. Even though I like that full game over, but I was like the pace of that game. I'm like, I don't see much happening. There was that quick goal by the Islanders. I'm like, this is gonna slow down, and nothing happened the rest of the period. So now is the time I'll be getting ready to strike for Bruins money line. That was the reason why I said I didn't want anything to happen. I want to take that money and now flip it into B's money. B's to come back. So.
This has gotten into it's 4-1.
No, damn! They keep showing damn hard replays in Hartford in the Buffalo game. Keep thinking.
I know we're calling them Hartford now like crazy. Yeah.
Love the stinking whale.
Yeah. Oh, Oilers tie it, and Leon little too late.
What a goal! Let's go! That's all you, Perlo. You called that. Both teams score.
It's a live bet.
Hell yeah!
Good
now
job.
You know things are going to start going. Perlo hits a live bet. We're
plus 235 too. 230, 235 when we got that. So let's go.
You're better than you think at it. Yeah.
Good. That's the beauty of it. That's what the Betcast is all about, right there. Perlo came up with that when we were all just kind of talking and shooting the shit, and I said, "Oh, that looks like a good play," and that was plus 200. Then he brought it up again when it was plus 230. We both jumped in on it in cash. So that's what it's all about. We're all working together.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Philly looked like they might have made it 3-0, but the goals come back.
Ooh.
I was a little worried if Pittsburgh was going to be able to score enough to get that over. Let's hope it's 6-0 for Philly in the third. The good thing about Philly is they don't slow down if they're really wanting to. They'll just keep on scoring. So.
All right, everything heading to break. I'm going to take a little quick break and eat something right quick. I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
All right, no worries.
And a reminder, by the way, I've got Jonathan's not the only one with VSiN hits on this panel here. Yours truly's on after 10 Eastern tonight for a little bit. So it won't be long. It's like 10, 15 minutes, and I'll be back.
Yep. You with Humans tonight?
Humans and Tim Murray every Thursday. Yep.
Oh.
I'm going to take a look at what the price is here, but I'm looking at Buffalo to not score another goal for the rest of the game.
Carolina does have it in them to shut you down. Will they is the question.
And Buffalo has it in them to give up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carolina had a glorious opportunity about 30 seconds ago. And
yeah, especially if there's another goal. I'm going to put that in. I got to find out where
it's 40 seconds left, at least on my TV.
Carolina's looking for a little revenge after getting dusted by my Habs the other day.
Well, I can just bet it in the third period if there's a decent price on it.
Not sure for losing after leading by 1 goal. Winnipeg's tied for first winning after.
I'd like to find it now.
Is that a live bet by Orlando? That Winnipeg money line one? Excuse me. Everybody can see and hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what are we looking at? What are we looking
Matty
at?
Humans, yep.
Anything
And Tim
special?
Murray coming up later. Yeah, we'll be with them for a bit. All right, I think we're at the intermission in Detroit. 4-2 Jackets, 4-2 Blues. Boy, did that erupt for St. Louis at the end of that period. Big time.
Yeah, 4-1 Canes.
4-1 Canes after 2. 3-2 Sharks after 2. Flyers 3-0. The goal that they got a goal called back, and they got it right back just now.
Nice.
3-0 Philadelphia.
Any chance Noah Cates got it for a man?
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Their last goal was Tippett from Sealer. The second.
Yeah, and
goal.
Michkov.
Yeah, and Mishkov got an assist on it.
Michkov.
I had Michkov.
There he is, Matt May. Yep.
He scored the third one.
Money line.
Yep, Mishkov for Philly, 3-zip. This Pittsburgh team, man, they're either you fade or you stay off right now until further notice.
Yep.
You just keep betting against them.
Yep.
You shouldn't be. Problem is, you bet for them, they're going to screw you. You bet against them, they're still going to screw you. Like, this is the thing. They're going to turn on you. You're almost
doesn't feel like it right now. That's for sure.
Leave them rot in the corner. Let them go another 10 games. Let them rot. Let them nice and stinky. Then you can go back to them. But I would.
They'll have like a little spurt at some point. But right now, they've looked
right.
It's
that place needs a bomb. That team needs a bomb.
Take Crosby props and maybe a Nedeljkovic prop and move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there might be some trades rumors and stuff going around. Pieces might be moving, so it'll be interesting to see kind of what develops around the NHL trade deadline season, and as well management decisions. A lot of offices are looking to renew contracts. I don't know for sure, but maybe they are, and then you'd want to know about that type of stuff as well. So I'd just say for me, I'm really excited. This is my favorite time of the year for hockey. I feel like October, November, teams are figuring it out. They're, bringing up a couple guys, different things, and then kind of the teams, sort of, lock in and try to play, play defensive hockey, basically. Depending on the style, I guess. But anyway, I'm looking forward to the rest of the season, and it's nice to be hanging out with a couple of you guys.
Yeah, season's turning from a checkers match to a chess match here coming into the playoffs. Who's going to make those slight little moves?
Hey, Irish, you were talking about...
let's see.
You got a patience is key. You got a GSW minus 4.5. I'm assuming that's Golden State Warriors. Is that tonight? Is that a live bet, buddy?
That was That was around a 6, 5.5. Yeah, 4.5. I was seeing. It was an NBA game.
Yeah, it's Golden State. Irish King had it in the chat, and I was kind of reading back, so I was just kind of wondering if maybe there was something else going on that maybe I'd missed. In the NBA, some of these games now in the NBA for the next 10 or 15, you almost have to let them just play themselves out and figure out who your feeders are.
I feel like you're either taking a shot with an underdog or trying to get a team to win by 10 points. It's a margin.
Like the NBA is the one league you can almost count on at trade deadline and coming up to the playoffs is you'll see guys flying everywhere, right? If the team sucks and they got 3 stars, they're usually firing them out the door. There's all sorts of movement in the NBA. It makes it a little more interesting. Well, Golden State, and you want to see Golden State minus 5.5. Irish, you still like them at minus 5.5? Give me a yes or a no.
That was about the pre-flop line, Goose. That's where it was been all game. So I mean,
just went up to minus 6.5, 2 to 1.
I took a shot with the Magic. But Golden State was just outscoring them 30-9 or something in the third quarter. So just stick with my plays. I'm probably not going to add anything, but we got Slow-Mo in the chat asked for any live bets. Should we go around the horn and kind of say if we're looking at anything for the third period?
Close, yeah. If you got a couple, start us off, brother.
Me? Well, I was looking at Boston plus 2.5. Thought plus 2.5 was a fair price for that double puck line. I did have the Islanders pregame, and I usually don't love like taking the other side of bets. I usually try to stick with my handicap, but Boston plus 2.5 minus 125 is interesting to me. And then other than that, not probably a whole lot. That's the one on my radar mostly. How about any of you guys looking at anything?
I don't know why, but on that way, I can get Buffalo under 1.5 goals at plus 120 for third period.
So you really just don't think they're going to score?
I don't think. Well, that's under 1.5. That means they can score 1.
Oh, under 1.5. My bad. Okay,
plus
yeah.
120.
Well,
so I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Buffalo to score under 1.5 third period.
Let me see if my book.
I can see them maybe getting 1. I don't see them getting 2 against Carolina. Like
but
I just don't.
I can't get a 0. I can't get no goal.
Actually, I can get the BetMGM has them. If you want, the only way you can get there is on the spread. You can take plus 3.5, and that's 1.83 on the odds.
Pittsburgh on the board, 3-1.
Pittsburgh 3-1. On the board, good. The overcome.
My man.
Yeah.
My man just scored again.
Tomasino?
Yes.
I didn't catch you. You're right. I'm seeing it. It is him.
Jonathan's picture. Like, who the fuck is Dylan?
Plus 500 again.
Boy, oh boy.
Tomasino, look at him go.
Nice cooking right now. He was all alone too.
But put him against any other team and he can't score. He loves the Penguins, and it's 4 goals in 4 games against Urson.
Oh, yeah, has my line A fucking pick come through yet?
That was just, you're asking to get scored on.
Probably not, because I invited the fucking Habs fan to come out tonight and fucking join us. And now the little prick's not going to fucking do nothing for me.
20 more miles left. You just calm down over there.
I know. I just need him to score 1. That's all I need out of him. That's all I need.
We have a situation, too, with Nedeljkovic. He got pulled after the third goal. He slammed the boards. He pointed at Sullivan and yelled at him, and then stormed off. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Trouble in paradise, or?
Well, just as if Pittsburgh wasn't enough of a shit show. Now you've got Nedeljkovic slamming the bench door, pointing at Sullivan, yelling at him.
Yeah, and now the ice crew's got to, go check the hinge. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I mean, this guy's costing his organization with that. It's not a team play.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Did you read his lips here?
He was pissed. I didn't catch exactly.
Trade me right fucking now.
What are you saying? Huh? That's not my
trade me right fucking now.
He's probably thinking that. I'll tell you
that.
But
did he say it with the accent? Trade me right fucking now.
Yeah, I know. It's like Patrick Waugh. Shades of Patrick Waugh, Mario Tremblay in the 90s. Yeah.
Didn't Nedeljkovic come out last week and
scored again?
No.
Maybe he'll end up back on the Red Wings.
Wow, 3-2 now. Jeez.
Yeah.
Now Philly, all of a sudden, that lighted a spark there. All of a sudden,
squeaky bum time in Philly.
Didn't
I got Raquel.
Last game he played, didn't he say it was all his fault? So he
should I bet Boston plus 2.5?
I'm already on
Boston
it, so I would say yes. I like that. I do. Yep. It's more so I don't trust the Islanders.
What are we looking at? End of 2.
Yep.
I don't trust the Bruins, though. That's the problem.
I took the Islanders because what's his name shit the bed last game. The goaltender.
You know Sorokin. What? I don't like either team. I'm not even going to bother.
And that's why I don't want to play.
Yeah,
that's why I
got Raquel for a goal score for sure. Yeah.
Sorokin shit the bed last game against the Rangers, so I thought he was.
Did Jake Allen pull himself last night, or did he get pulled?
I think he took himself out, kind of. Well, Sheldon Keefe said, "I let him come out." That's what he said.
I let him come out. In other words,
he went ballistic.
He did. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they were awful last night. Could have been much worse for Allen. Yep.
That was not on him last night.
Do you know that Allen is 7th in the league in saves above expected?
Yeah. But you know what? That's why I don't like analytics.
Yeah,
I do.
But he's also given up 3 goals or more a lot. That's the thing with that.
But you have to understand.
I don't. Yeah, but I'll still bet against them because when I look at that, New Jersey doesn't play where shit when he's in the net. It's not that he's not making the saves.
First goal in the game. How's it going, Jason? How are you, brother?
So in other words, they're scoring a lot of goals on him that are expected to go in.
Yeah.
So the high danger chances they're allowing on Allen is insane.
You know what? I talked to one goalie coach. Ian, I think I shared it with you in the chat.
I was on the pregame.
Teams are looking less and less at save percentage because they find that high danger chances are going up the way the game is changed.
That's actually a nice grab.
But if you're giving up like a ridiculous amount of high danger, then that's different. That's good if you're giving up an average amount of high danger. But if you're giving up like 7 high danger chances a game, that's a different thing altogether.
No, but that's what, like, I talked to one goalie coach who said, you know, our goalie stopped 13 of 15, but we gave up 12 high danger chances.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So he was amazing.
So don't look at his save percentage because it's misleading.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which would be Allen. I
got the Caps close to 3109.
There's an injury here at the Flyers. There's someone on the Flyers down on the ice right now. So,
do you know which goaltender gives up the most rebounds in the league and has for 2 years? Hill.
Yeah.
And it's showing.
What was I just looking at in the chat? Somebody was
but
grabbing.
That's not surprising. Like they play a style where they're asking their goalie to make the first save, and they're so confident with their defense that's all they do.
I know, but Samsonov doesn't have that problem.
Because the puck goes past
a lot less pinching this time of year.
Yeah. I'm going to step out for a sec. Not step out, but I'll be right back.
I like it. You brought the good night to bring out the Hartford Whalers hat, though. I just realized that. Yeah.
Well, I always have the Hartford Whalers.
You always have it, but tonight of all nights, you had to have it. Exactly. Yeah.
I got a new one. Yeah. I got the old green one back. It's retired now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I played on a beer league team, that was our uniform back in my days in Toronto. We had the green pants, Whaler uniforms. It was great.
Maybe I will get the chance to bet Philadelphia live after all, because maybe Pittsburgh's going to come back, take the lead, and then blow the lead, which wouldn't shock me either. Yeah.
You can still get plus 138 for Flyers puck line.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not personally going to bet it, but
so it was Noel Acciari with a hit on Hathaway, and Hathaway's head, made contact there, with Acciari, and followed through really hard, and out cold he was, and a little bit of blood too. So you hope Garnett Hathaway is a tough hombre, so you hope he's okay. When he's hurt, he's really hurt. Yeah.
He's a tough customer.
Yeah.
What did you have for that Flyers game occupancy? What was that bet?
I personally passed, but there's minus 1.5. It's just locked up, but so something might have happened. But
it's because I think they're getting the penalty assessed on Acciari now for that hit on Hathaway, so it'll be a power play for Philly.
I can get the minus 1.5 at 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Yeah.
Plus, really?
Yeah.
I'm definitely not betting Washington now.
I'm looking right at it.
Tonight, I thought Thompson was starting.
You know what? While I'm done fucking flapping my lips here about it, I'm going to grab it.
I'm going to grab it.
So I grabbed Philadelphia Flyers minus 1.5 at 2 to 1 odds.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry, 1 to 1. Sorry, 1 to 1. My bad.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry, 1 to 1. But at least you're getting your money back plus. So,
it's great. I mean, listen,
and it's a good bet.
It's a great bet,
right? I don't see the Flyers losing to Pittsburgh. I think you're going to see what happened the other night.
They're just getting a power play. They could
start to weasel.
You get the momentum right back if they score here, Philly. That's for sure. Now that it's 3-2.
Although it's marked at an over 8.5, and it's juiced to the over 8.5.
I'd be scared shitless betting it under right now, even at 8.5. Yeah. This game's going. Yeah.
Jets are down by 1.
And I just missed it. It just locked up. But if you got it in, they just scored.
Well, it's Yoel Blomqvist in that. Yeah, 4-2 Flyers power play goal. There it is. Yep.
Nice. Goose.
Nice. All right. Well, that one can now sit. We'll see what happens through the rest of the period. Might have to revisit that game and maybe double down on that. Yeah, I have to keep a close eye on that.
I do have to head out, guys.
We got intermission.
Hey, occupancy. It's been a long time. It's very good to see you again. Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
This was great. I'm going to try to get more involved as, NFL's over and stuff like that. But no, it is always good to see you guys, really.
No doubt, my friend. Take care, all right? We'll see you soon, hopefully.
Cheers.
Yeah.
See you.
Cheers, brother.
The one and only occupancy, one of the originals, actually. He's been with us for as long as anybody. As far as viewers and listeners, it's hard to believe 8 years now, this show, and counting. Yep. Really is hard to believe. Various platforms. We started on SBR. We went to Hockey Podcast Network. We've been everywhere. The Hockey Now, which was Dan Kongursky's site. And now we've just been independently operated this show on our own for about 2 years now. And we just keep on rolling. I was going to say, there you go, Goose. Yeah, mute your phone call there. There you go.
Hey, anybody jump on? I jumped on Dustin Wolf 15-1 for Rookie of the Year.
I hope not, because I've got $600 coming my way if Macklin Celebrini wins that Calder. So yeah.
I just think that but why not hedge? Why don't you?
I'm thinking of it because I don't think it's a total lock that he's going to win it. So I
just think that if Calgary's either gets close, I mean, they make it or even get close.
Yeah,
they're going to end up in the fucking mucky middle again. They are. Instead, they're not going to make the playoffs. They're going to finish 14th, or they're going to finish like 17th, 18th, 19th, somewhere in there, just enough to go, oh, look, we missed it by.
No, but they're not. But Goose, they're not worried. The playoffs are a bonus for them. They're not worried about it. It's not going to.
No, I know, but that's not what Calgary needs right now, John. That's the problem. Well, Calgary needs Calgary's best for my thought process anyway.
Yeah,
Calgary's best thing this year would have been to actually finish really low, get a decent draft pick.
Totally agree.
Right. And then because this, again, right, because I am from Calgary, new arena coming in 4 years. Right now, I'd be looking at having my team starting to be good the year before that arena is ready.
Right, but the trades that they made were
shit.
No, well, no, but the trades this year.
So, yeah, some of the ones they made this year are decent. Yeah,
right,
yeah. I'm not going to argue with that.
The playoffs as much as trying to be better for the future. I'm just saying that the way Vancouver's playing, they may just get in by default.
By default, yeah, I get you. Yeah.
So that's why I'm just saying, like, if they get in by default, Wolf's winning Rookie of the Year to me. Like because Macklin Celebrini has not played a relevant game since maybe the first game of the year.
Yeah, he hasn't played numbers. He hasn't played enough outstanding hockey.
No, I think he has.
I don't. Not compared to Wolf. I agree. Like Wolf, like if we're gonna run the scenario, if Calgary and qualifies, then it is on Wolf's back.
100%.
Right. At least 50% is on Wolf. So by virtue of that, then you almost have to give him Rookie of the Year. What I meant by Celebrini is, even though he plays good hockey, right? He's got nice points, so on and so forth. You're right. He's playing useless hockey or meaningless hockey. So if you're playing meaningless hockey, you have to stand out a little bit more.
Well, I think he's standing out a lot. I don't think that.
I think he needs to be He needs to be head and shoulders, in my opinion. Wolf has shown himself to be head and shoulders above.
That's what I'm right, and he's
so that's kind of the way I look at it. So
right,
but as a Calgary fan, I wish they'd crapped out this year.
Well, right. I mean, look, I bet them before the year to miss the playoffs. And their point total.
Montreal just tied it, and I was just about to bet him. God damn it!
I was calling that.
Was it Line
A? Hold on, I'm looking.
I still got Montreal in regulation.
So it is 3-3. We're just trying to see who scored it. It was right early in the third. It's only a couple minutes into the third.
You know what I will be interested in, Jonathan, is to
Newhook, I think. Yeah, Alex Newhook, it looks like.
Get back in town and get a look at the hole for the new arena, because it's been 6 months I haven't been able to see it, right? So kind of curious to see what it looks like now. get a look at the construction and.
Yeah, I mean, look, their play where they're at right now is kind of screwed everything up because they were going to be big sellers.
Right. Yeah, and this would have been the year to ditch a couple of these. It wouldn't have been a Huberdeau year. You wouldn't have got rid of Huberdeau, although he's playing good hockey.
Yeah, he is.
Now you're starting to see at least a decent Jonathan Huberdeau.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
He changed his game.
Oh, it was a disaster that first year there for him.
Even last year was.
First 2 years were a nightmare.
Yeah, he was lost last year. This year he seems to have it. They don't want to fucking string him up by his fucking balls anymore in town.
No, well, and you know the guys. There were players in
Tampa.
Florida
Speaking of
that told
Dustin
me-
Wolf, just as we're singing his praises, he gives up a goal. Fitting.
And I think Draisaitl scored tonight already.
Yes,
he did.
Okay, I was going to say they just showed a replay with him in a congratulations hug there. So he's got a 7-game goal streak going on. So ride Draisaitl for the next couple of games until he doesn't.
I just take him over shots every game, and he's
that too.
I had guys in Florida Goose telling me that Huberdeau was soft as a pillow.
Yeah, I can believe it. Right.
Well, the thing is, if he's not producing offensively, what does he do for you? That's the question.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, that's the issue, right?
Well, because look, he was playing on the perimeter. He made when he was in Florida, he crushed it on the power play because he didn't play.
He was a cherry picker when he was in Florida.
Yeah.
He's actually has his best defensive numbers of his career this year. He's actually above average defensively.
Yeah, no, he's been a different player.
Yeah, he's been better. He seems to be involved.
Yeah.
Right. Hell, fuck! I was on him. What, that 4 or 5 game streak he had where he was potting goals? I rode him like a fucking rented mule for those 5 games. Fuck, it was nice.
We all have rented mules stuck in our heads after the passing.
Right.
What a legend! Such a nice person too.
That's what everyone says too.
Oh.
Crosby says it was like a second father to him. That's what Crosby said about Mike. Like, wow, that's wild to say that. Wow.
I mean, I met him once, and he just sat and talked for 15 minutes. It was you never even met the guy, and he was
tie, but then loses.
Just outgoing and friendly, and always wanted to talk to you, stranger or not. Yep.
He was great. And one of my best sports memories was I got a chance to sit for a full inning with Ernie Harwell.
Right.
And that was like sitting with my grandfather. It was.
Yeah, that would have been cool, man.
Oh,
that would have been great.
One of the nicest.
Legend.
Well, I got an 18-minute sweat on my -1.5.
Oh, there we go. Yes, Buffalo on the board. JJ Paterka. JJ Paterka. Yeah.
No.
Could he not have scored a little earlier? Like, fucking bastard.
And you wanted the Matty special in which game, Dennis? Speaking of, have we had the Robinson brothers on the last little bit? I must admit, I've been missing shows.
Matt is crazy fucking busy. That's why he wasn't on Tuesday or Thursday this week on the Daily Show.
Gotcha.
That's normal. That's been his days for over a
Forever,
year now.
yeah.
He's been with us, Matt Robinson, but he's traveling for work. He's got shit back home. He's got the hockey. He's still doing the hockey season with the Reno Ice Raiders, Fridays and Saturdays, and he's traveling for road games for that. It's just busy time for him.
Yeah, no doubt.
He told me in April things are going to settle down. March he'll be on and off with the show, but he said once we get to April, he's finally going to be home for good, and he'll be on regularly again Tuesdays and Thursdays on the Daily Show. Our guy, Matt Robinson, the hockey player of the bunch, I guess you can say. Yeah. And his brother, who's, of course, playing at Arizona State right now, Ryan. Ryan might actually join us on Saturday, Ryan Robinson. He's been on the Saturday show with us a few times. Yep.
We got
Arizona State's actually not bad at hockey now. They're growing. They're getting better in the college.
Oh no, they've been really good for a couple of years now. Guys want to just you got Lemieux's kid is there.
Yep.
Trying to think.
They got a good culture building there with ASU hockey. No question.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Oh, I see Kucherov's up to his old fucking tricks again.
Oh my God.
Every
I had
time
Morgan Geeky over 2.5 shots on goal He's got 0, but he's got 8 directed at the net.
Oh, he's just not hitting the net.
You just straighten it out, pal.
My force lane over shots came in again. That's the other one with Lacombe. I play those every single time.
That's often the issue with the shots on goal props. You actually need them to hit the net, and they don't always do that.
No.
Well, okay,
shot attempts are there, but
you got 8. I mean,
yeah, you'd figure you could get 2 of them through.
hit the net.
Let's see if Hayes has it yet. That was the other
Jonathan,
one.
was that your 7 pick parlay that was on chat in YouTube at the start of the night?
I didn't have that was somebody else had that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was just wondering.
Hayes got his too.
Yeah,
shot props are crazy.
I tried to string that one together just to see if I could get it and bet MGM. They have really bad issues with parlays some days.
MGM is brutal for parlays.
Yeah, they don't like
same game
giving them out. They don't like giving them out.
I do want to shout out the fact that there's 410 live viewers right now across all platforms.
Hey, there we go.
Yep.
Did they take the Canadians in regulation bet?
Thank you for being here, as always.
Yep. Good to see everybody.
We got more live bets coming, but we're trying to pick our spots here as these games wind down. We've got a couple on the radar. I'm already on Washington. I'm not putting more Washington in my pocket with Linden.
No. Nothing. No. The only thing now we need is the OV last goal.
I have Boston plus 2.5 and a little sprinkle on Boston money line and draw. All I need is please don't lose by 3 or more. At the very least, if you're going to lose 1 goal or 2 goal.
Yeah, score 1 before you let them score 1 kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we got Minnesota and Utah just started. 18 minutes left to go in the first, approximately. Flyers and Penguins 4-2. 2 minutes left to go in the second. And then everything else is in
4-3. Pittsburgh has got back within 1 again against the Flyers.
Fucking Flyers. Give me Raquel on the goal.
Montreal on the power play.
There's Michka. Oh, scored on the power play, or they're on a power play?
They're on the power play.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we got to clarify that now after the snafu. It wasn't really a snafu. I think Alex just misheard it. Yeah.
Come on, I need a Hudson assist to line A goal on the power play. I'll be a happy camper.
I think this third Pittsburgh goal is Erik Karlsson's, and if it is, he's on hat-trick watch.
Yeah, well, Michkov is too for for Philly.
I'm tempted. I like those live hat-trick bets.
Yeah, and I like Michkov's more than I like Karlsson's. I'll be honest.
Sure. I wouldn't argue with that. Yeah.
All right.
Let's
see here. I don't even know if they'll give me a in-game. That's one of the things BetMGM doesn't do is give you live player props.
No, you need Bet365 or something.
Yeah, MGM doesn't.
FanDuel I think does too.
Sorry, say that again, Jonathan?
I think FanDuel also does.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right too. I've looked before for in-game player props, and they don't have them. The best you can do is you can find. You used to be able to do player to score the next goal, right? If you wanted to try and.
Right now, no FanDuel's it's locked for anytime goal scorer.
Is it? Yeah. So. Anyway, so I'll just sit here and I do like Bet365. Bet365 for live in-game player props is by far the best. By far.
Huh.
Yeah.
I use them out west. I've never had an issue.
FanDuel is very good too. I've become more of a FanDuel fan.
Yeah.
DraftKings is the one lagging behind, quite honestly.
Yeah.
What's the vet for the G-Key game? I don't even know what the hell that means. So and then we still got. You guys were looking at the Oilers in that Oilers Panthers game, right?
Well, I'm already on the Oilers, so I'm.
We were looking at Oilers money line. We were looking at full game over.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Full game over. I've got pending in that, and I've got Edmonton money line, which is best bet on the show, and we're 2-2 in the third.
Utah just scored.
Yeah, what power play goal that was for Utah, by the way.
I can still get an over 5.5 in the Oilers game at minus.
Barrett Hayton, right?
115.
Nice. I got Hayden ATG.
I got Hayden for a point.
He's been playing well. There's another guy who's been playing well. He's played well. Keller's played well, and obviously they get Gunther and Cooley back. It's made all the difference.
Ian, I'm blaming you because when you took, I had Hayton, and then when I found out it was Fleury and not Gustafson, I pulled it off. Bastard.
That's frustrating, right? Yeah.
What kind of a spike, Sandman?
And I get it. You're right. Changing goalie does make a difference. The way you handicap goal props.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yeah.
Because focusing on the player with a great track record against a specific goalie is a big part of it. Yeah. Oh, someone's asking, what's your NLL best bet this weekend? Obviously, that's for Patrick here. That's definitely not for me, that question.
Oh, so you had Hayton. You had Hayton if Gustafson was in, and then they switched goaltenders, John?
Yeah, he had 4 goals in 4 games.
Oh, yeah, Patrick got his mic off.
That depends if Rosie starts in Calgary after that big blockbuster trade this weekend.
Oh, okay.
Looking at an under
fight
24
in
Coyotes
game.
Toronto Rock game this weekend.
Fight in the Coyotes game.
You mean the Minnesota Utah
Middleton versus
Perlo? You became an American, and now you don't listen at all, Perlo. You're fantastic.
I was going to say McBain's the only guy left on Utah that would fight routinely. Yeah.
Patrick,
you don't have Liam O'Brien anymore.
Curtis Knight. Do you know Curtis Knight, Patrick?
Yeah.
No, Bob Lee Swagga in the chat says, Patrick, my cousin is Curtis Knight. You know him?
Oh, right on.
So we got a Bob Lee Swagga. Bruins and the Caps are sinking. Yeah, we're not done yet there. Don't worry. Caps will come back. We got to have an Ovechkin pull it out of the fire. Oh, by the way, I don't know about any of the other books, but MGM still will offer futures on Ovechkin's record tying and record breaking goals.
No,
so you can still get bets in for the next, however many games you think it's going to take. I've got five bets on it. I basically counted out last night. I counted down 12 goals or 12 games, whatever he's got left in goals. And I picked that game, and that was Chicago or Calgary. I've got Calgary, Chicago, Columbus, and somebody else. And as long as he hits a goal a game, and then
Jacket's 5-2.
I'm going to fall right in there. So
5-2.
I should cash an Ovechkin prop that way. So we got Kucherov going in the box in Calgary. Calgary's down 2-0. They need a goal in the worst way.
I have Tampa under 3.5 goals there. So, yeah, I'm glad that's happening.
Yeah, Wolf's keeping a minute.
All right, Oilers, big opportunity here.
What do we got?
Going on that
PP. Any goals in that
game,
so yeah, get a goal.
What do we got?
Somebody, San Jose just took a penalty.
Yeah, 3-3 there still.
Jason, right now I'm drinking on a Coors Original.
Weak
Whoops.
penalty.
Original.
Oh, crap.
There we go. I'll get it around eventually.
Alex has got Flames next goal, which they need the next goal.
Switching to an IPA. So hang on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they definitely need the next goal down 2-0 right now. So Alex might be looking to bet that here.
Get it. Even though I have the under in that game, but that's
Minnesota power play, but they came up empty on it. So still 1-0 Utah. Very early still in that game. Still only 6 minutes into it. That game's already had a goal and a fight, Minnesota-Utah. So a lively start there.
Beauty who dropped the mitts.
Yeah. And that was a good fight. McBain and Middleton. That was a really good fight. Back and forth. I like it. I tell you what, the fighting volume has gone up a little bit tonight. It's nice to see that.
Yeah.
All right, Bruins on the board, 2-1. We've got life for the Boston money line draw.
Look out.
2-1 now. Pasternak with the goal. Could I actually win a comeback win?
800th career NHL point
times
for
in a row.
800th career point for Pasternak.
Yep.
We're into a flying monkey Juicy Ass IPA.
That's a good one. That's one of the better ones.
They are. These are really good. It's
Flying Monkeys. Yep. Good brewery. Yep.
You wouldn't think you'd want to suck on a juicy ass, but let me tell you.
Have you had their chocolate milk beer?
No, I tried a sip of that. And that was offensive. That's exactly what that was.
I loved it.
Oh, I thought it was gross.
10%, 9% or something.
Yeah, I didn't like the taste of it. The aftertaste of it was just not what I enjoy. So yeah, this is a craft beer made out of Ontario. I think it's Flying Monkeys. Yeah, Flying Monkeys Craft Brewery. I think they're down your way, are they not, Ian?
Yeah, they're Ontario. Yeah, they're in the
but they're down the southwest area.
Southwestern Ontario. Yeah, they're more Leamington, Windsor area. Yeah.
Yeah.
That part of the province. Yeah. Good brewery though. Yeah. They're always at the craft beer festivals I go to. There's always a Flying Monkeys.
Yeah, the Flying Ass. That's really
they got
good.
A bar downtown Barrie of Flying Monkeys and a little brewery spot there.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, right downtown Barrie.
Well, how the fuck we ended up been drinking there?
Well, come on down next week. We'll have you down.
Every time I come down, I'm up in fucking Port 7 or I'm here or I'm there.
Next time, I promise, be here.
When I was at Stadium Swim, this guy had a shirt on that said, "I eat ass." So my now ex-wife went up to him and said, I had a feeling that you ate ass. And your shirt confirmed it. And I'm like, holy shit, this guy's like 300 pounds. Like, what the fuck are you doing? But who walks around with a shirt saying, "I eat ass"?
Those of us who eat ass.
Hey, I know there's some great shirts with very risque little monikers on them, but that's one's that.
Yeah, there's certain things I won't wear anymore. Although I had in my youth, misguided as it was, we
have great hockey merch at the Ice Guy store. Great segue where it's beautiful words to wear on your shirt with nothing that's totally out there. Yeah. No one will be offended by can't find them with a telescope.
It had a map of Europe, and it had all the countries that.
Oh, Ovechkin got.
No, that was. What's your other one? Couldn't fire a puck in the water if you were standing beside the ocean.
That'll save me.
There we go. So we're
go-to statement.
Power play for Florida here right now, by the way. So, but yeah, and that I had the three monkeys: hear no evil, see no evil, do no evil. But they had lines of Coke in front of all three of them. Right? Just stupid shit you wear when you're younger, and now you wouldn't be caught dead with it on your body. I don't know. I really wish they'd get away from this drop back power play entry. Oh, might have another fight going on here. Verhage and nope. Linesmen are in too quick. Oh, go away. I'm accepting risk.
So now the Blues can trade Braden Shen after he played his 1,000th game, right?
Yeah.
He had to play it. He had to be a Blue.
Which is good. He's probably going to get moved. Like he is being linked to a lot of teams right now. Braden Shen. Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about him in Toronto. I don't like the price.
Here's the thing with the Toronto thing. He'd be a great fit on the ice. Third center, he'd fit in perfectly. But the cap hit is a problem.
Yeah.
For a team that's already cap strapped.
Well, they need to find a third team to take salary.
That's right. Yeah. They need a broker, if you will. Yeah.
Well, no, they got to get enough. They got to get enough.
They'd have to find a Chicago Blackhawk type of bank, like for the Rantanen deal. Yeah.
The only problem is Chicago will get a better pick for the Carlson deal.
Yeah.
They'll probably do it for Carlson instead because they'll get a better pick for that.
Yeah, I don't think Carlson gets moved until the summer because you still got $11 million in bonuses that got to be paid out. So
I didn't know that.
His actual salary after this year is virtually nothing.
It's just the AAV hit.
I think it's but you're only paying out. I think it's 1.5 1 year, and it's not that bad. But it's his bonus. It's the bonuses that are the killer.
Well, you know what? If we had Cap Friendly, we'd be able to look it up really easily.
I can tell you. No, you got Puckpedia.
You got Puckpedia. Spots to help you with that shit there.
True enough.
Goose.
Puckpedia is not as good as it is.
There's truth to that, but you got something
better than nothing.
Yeah, it's better than
don't you get down on my man heart. My man. It's a one-man band.
Says Captain. If he's
he's at he's got $5 million in bonuses. Isn't it? Am I looking at this?
That's the stumbling block with Toronto trading for Shen. It's the cap hit. It's clearly that's what's going to maybe keep it from not happening.
Yeah, Carlson gets his salary is $4 million next year, 1.5 the year after. But it's the it's $5 million bonus after this year and $6 million the next.
If Pittsburgh wants to get rid of him, they're going to have to eat half of the remaining years on the contract.
They're gonna. I got to do it. I begrudgingly have to do the Panther sound. It's 3-2 Florida. They just took the lead.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
You're about a half minute ahead of me there, Ian. Yeah, 88, 89. Somebody said 88. Schmidt. Nobody had Schmidt on the bingo card.
No.
That was a nice little depth pickup after they lost a couple defensemen. Florida, actually, he's a veteran guy, good in the dressing room.
Well, and Maurice knows him.
Yeah, good character. Yeah, character guy.
No, yeah. Straight. You know what, CFL fan? You wouldn't think so.
Goal.
Somebody will take him. Somebody will use him for a power play specialist.
I wonder why Maurice was not part of Team Canada.
Who?
Maurice.
Yeah, that's weird, huh? You would think he might have been on that staff. He's certainly qualified.
Yeah,
that's for sure. He's only the Stanley Cup champion last year, head coach.
Yeah, it's.
He might have refused. I can't see it because I
can't see anybody turning it down. But
I don't see him turning. I don't see him refusing.
No,
I don't know. I'm not.
The coach McDavid and Crosby and all those. You
wouldn't think so, right? But
the world, that's.
For him, maybe he's looking. You know what? We think we can repeat. So let's.
They already had their guys picked out. They had fucking Cooper
and plus now
Cassidy.
Well, especially when you consider that, like how much that they had like a Bennett on there and stuff like that. You would have thought
best press conferences in the sport for the last 3 years have been Paul Maurice. Not even
100%.
Oh yeah. Well, that's right. Klingberg's in fucking Edmonton. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Well, we bounced back after being healthy scratch the last game.
Yeah. I forgot
I'm on the
that's
Ducks. Yeah, I'm on the Ducks later on. Quack, 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 quack.
So am I. I'm on the Ducks.
The price sucks right now. I got like 30 cents better than what you can get right now.
Yeah, it dropped big time. Yeah. When the Seelofts was put in. When everybody But you should have known Seelofts was going to be in anyway.
My favorite bet of the late games is Chicago to get a goal in the first period.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to put that in.
Is that the first or is that the first 10?
No, first period.
Plus 105 DraftKings. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I played goal first 10, Blackhawks goal in the first, and full game under.
On a 6?
Just because of the when I did the numbers for those minus 400 favorites, the under has been the play.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's 12 and 6 to the under.
All right. 60. You know what? 66%. Fucking, you hit 66% the rest of your life. I'd be a fucking happy camper.
Yeah. 12 and 6 to the under. Goal first 10 is 12 and 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the under 6, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll bite. I'm in. And I just wanted to check. I'm almost certain I've already got that Chicago first period bet.
Boston is really, really turning it up against the Islanders to the point where I think they might tie it if they keep this up pretty soon. Like the Islanders are just in protect the lead mode. They're not even trying to make it 3-1 right now. That goal did get Boston going. They were kind of listless before that, but
the hell were we talking about? We're talking about Chicago. Score first goal in the first period. I got Blackhawks at 3-1.
Yep.
Blackhawks time of first goal under. I had to go under 9 minutes because MGM doesn't give you the 10-minute mark; they give you the 9-minute mark, and that was minus 120. I got both teams to score a goal in the first period. That's plus.
Did they take a Columbus goal away? Because I'm still showing 4-2.
They did. They took that 5th goal away. It is still 4-2.
Yeah, I was going to say it shows 4-2 here now. I need a Perfetti goal.
That's
Perfetti
significant because the full game over is
4.5
still
to 1.
waiting on that for a lot of people. Yeah. It should get there, though, because Detroit will pull the goalie, and you're going to have a good chance to get that. Hey, the Alex is back.
Hey, the Caps pulled the goalie with 3 minutes to go.
Yep.
When you know what I need, the goddamn hats and regulation, and they're shit in the bed.
And Ovechkin goal watch, too. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Ovechkin last goal. Yeah.
Last goal could still happen. Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
The great chase here. Yep.
Right.
4-2 extra attacker here.
Now, did I get my 5th shot or did it go wide?
Parayko. Now, there's somebody I'd like to see in Toronto.
Yeah,
you won't see him in
another
Toronto.
name linked to Toronto.
I'd rather see Parayko on the blue line than Shen up the middle.
Yeah, Parayko ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. I'd keep him if I'm St. Louis, too. I
would.
Tampa Bay, 3-0. So they put it away against Calgary.
Wow. Yeah.
How many minutes is left in that game?
Calgary might be in the system play.
Only 3 minutes left in the third in the Calgary.
I got Tampa Bay team total under 3.5. Everything's a sweat.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Perlo, I'll tune in Calgary.
Let's hope they don't. I don't want to watch it. Yeah,
I'll tune in for you.
There's a lot of games I don't want to watch. I got Coyotes, Minnesota under 1.5 first period.
Right,
got a goal 18
empty netter St. Louis, 5-2.
Okay.
You had Tampa Bay under 3.5, right, Perlo?
Last goal.
Yeah, Tampa Bay.
Okay.
All
right.
I got
3
that.
minutes and counting.
I got that at plus money.
This is not going to be good for Charlie Lindgren's save percentage. 5 goals, 18 shots for.
No.
Whoa.
He doesn't get nailed on the 5th.
Yeah, right. There's 4 goals allowed.
So here's the Blues that beat Colorado, pummeled Seattle, have now beaten one of the best teams in the NHL, and their only loss post-break was that overtime shootout loss, I should say, to Winnipeg.
Bennington's not in tonight.
Yep.
No.
So St. Louis is playing another team playing good hockey over the break.
Yep. It might be last call to get them to make the playoffs at 10-1. I saw somebody had 12-1 today.
Don't lower their casket just yet as far as the playoffs are concerned. Yeah. St. Louis, yeah.
Because Utah ain't done. They're still alive in that Central. So Minnesota hasn't solidified anything yet. That Central's still wide open.
Oh, I know. How good are these playoff races? 4-2 Florida. Good night, Edmonton.
Damn.
I need one more goal. I need the over on that game.
We do have the over in the game, though, so that's the good news for that. But best bet is looking right now. Addison.
I was worried for you because I'm an Oilers fan, and I didn't.
Don't worry about it.
One of our is that a Hoosiers? Indiana Hoosiers. There you go. That's what I thought.
It looks like a Hoosiers.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you just see fireworks? How the hell did that happen?
Magic.
Did you see that? I thought I saw that too.
I did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was real. Yeah.
Magic, I think. Yeah.
It's magic. Now you see me. Okay, here we go. All right. Perlo, you got 2 minutes left, buddy.
I'm also sweating Buffalo to not score a goal for the last 4 minutes here because I took Buffalo under 1.5 team total in this third period, plus 120.
What do we got for?
I don't know why that was plus money. I have no idea why that was plus money. They must be. But
anybody watching the Blues game?
Yeah, it's 5-2.
Yeah, you see the girl behind the bench behind Montgomery?
No, I missed it.
Oh my God.
You got another behind the bench hottie, huh? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me see. I'll check it out. My feed's behind.
I was going to say.
Are you watching Caps feed or Blues feed?
Blues.
Maybe that's why St. Louis.
That's why I'm seeing on the Caps feed I've got on. Yeah.
Maybe that's why St. Louis won today.
Yeah, I can't listen to the Caps feed.
Right now, they're fucking terrible, Turnsy. We can't bury them right now. But yeah, obviously they've had that's a terrible goal though by Skinner. Come on, man.
Oilers are fucking terrible.
That's why I didn't want to have the Oilers today because Skinner is.
That's why I quit betting them.
Absolute.
I refused to.
I had Florida team total over, so that was good.
All right, Perlo, last minute, buddy.
Carter Verhaeghe. I think that's his second goal tonight too. Yep.
Yeah.
The one time I don't bet him for freaking shots because he hasn't gone over shots for 3 straight. I gave up on him, and now he gets it. It's back on it. Probably, anyways. I would imagine.
Here's the thing:
keep an eye on him next game. If he breaks it again, then
he knows what he's doing. He's made a lot of good moves, and he was great in the playoffs.
Oh, okay, I see now, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the white.
Yeah. With the baseball cap. Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm. No, not her.
Oh, her friend?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm joking.
All right, Red Wings have the empty net or
we got to fight
attacker against Columbus.
Yeah,
something about a chicken and baseball.
5-2 final, St. Louis. So that is gone final.
Okay, so Perlo, you got 6 seconds left in the Tampa Bay game, and your bet will come through. Right now, we got a Donnybrook, all 10 guys on the ice going at it.
That would suck if they burnt me twice when they got
a lot of pushing and shoving. No fights yet. No. They had to push Wolf back into the net. That was it.
Yeah, Flames and Lightning getting a little heated now that the game's out of reach. Yep.
Yeah. So you got 6 seconds left.
Buffalo pulled the goaltender with 3 minutes left.
Buffalo's pulled the goalie as well. Yep.
Were they even playing with one tonight?
We're almost headed for overtime in Montreal. 3-3 in the final minute of the third there.
There's one live bet.
That bong, Addison, is that a glass one or is that a resin bong?
Yeah, it's glass.
Is that one glass?
Yeah. I smoke.
Buddy of mine's got the same style, but it's resin. You can fucking drop it from 5 feet off the floor.
I got
expensive as fuck. Yeah, it was a $600 bong.
But if it won't break,
Carolina 5-2 Hurricanes.
Yeah, it won't break. Like he literally he poured the water out and he dropped it right in front of me. Boom.
Now I should get it for sure. Buffalo should give up now.
They've got tempered glass ones like that too. They're like $1,000, but I'm like, yeah, you have them forever. Unless you scorch them, you'll have them forever. Yeah.
And I had the over in that game too.
I like a good $30, $50 one, and then it breaks, and I have a story about it.
Yeah, then you just go over. That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, because it's glass.
Right,
like you know, and it's not the highest quality.
I was fucked up and I dropped it. It's like, but it was cool.
Oh, wow.
You know what? If I won the lottery, I would get a Swarovski crystal ball just to have that high quality of glass be in a ball.
That would Pittsburgh 4-4.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I was hoping Boston would tie that.
Showing a little pulse here.
Pittsburgh scored.
Yep, 4-4. Flyers and Pens.
I live in a college town. There's like head shops on every corner, and the glass.
San Jose and Montreal with
no doubt.
3 late in the turn. Yeah.
No doubt.
Sometimes you find good deals on glass, and like I used to go across town to U of M campus, and like you said, head shops on college campus because they know college kids don't have a lot of money. You might find some good deals.
All right, Bruins the latest to pull the goalie now. This is the one I'm.
Yeah, come on, Bees.
Here.
Come on, Bees.
Okay,
let's go, Bruins.
Come on,
Here we go.
Bees.
Get the 2 points back.
In Tampa Bay, you're good to go, Perlo, on your team total under.
Sweet. And it looks like I'm not going to say anything yet.
3-0 final, Tampa Bay.
The Buffalo game, I got 1:42 left.
Yeah, just gotta let
Calgary in the system play next game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I never play this many unders, and that's why sweating under sucks. But then I hate them all.
Forsberg, Novak.
Overtime in Montreal, by the way. So if you had the draw, Sharks and Habs.
I did not.
Yeah, right, Bob.
I need Philly to win, and I need Cates to get a point.
So
if Cates gets a point, he'll give me plus 1,200 for the day. 12, almost 13.
I'm getting a late game. Yay!
It's only Chicago, Vegas, but at least I'm getting a late. Betting something. Better than nothing. Yeah, exactly.
Are we all on Hawks to score a goal in the first period?
Yeah, I
think
do.
that's
like
a
that's
group bet. I think
I don't say. I think that's our group.
I also got them in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I got them to score first in the first. I got them to score first in the
That's their
first period.
specialty. That's what they
I
do
got them to
best.
score in the
Chicago.
first 10 minutes of the first period, and I got them to score in the first period.
I got over
Okay, yeah.
1.5.
I added
first
that to the
period.
minutes.
I got Chicago to score a goal in the first period, and I got Vegas to score 2 goals in the first period.
Yep.
Oh,
So I should go
okay.
exact score 2-1, right?
You should.
Nice call,
Yeah,
Osh.
that's basically what that means. Yeah, I just have Hawks to score in the first period, Hawks to score in the first 10 minutes of the first. Those are my two looks.
I love that play.
But we
Alex.
didn't like anybody else. We didn't like a specific player prop either, did we?
In that game,
Vegas
nothing
score
really
over
stood
1.5 in the first period.
Donato maybe.
I got
Donato
Victor
anytime
Olofsson anytime.
I got
And
Rico
both teams
calling
to
out
score,
big win for the Jackets. I got
Yeah,
Steven
huge win
calling
for the
out
Jackets.
Sharks win.
And both teams to score,
Oh,
obviously.
the Jackets won?
Yeah.
Betcast, who knew? Where? We all did, Scott. Come on, buddy.
Hey,
what was
Ian,
I
did
just
that
looking at?
Buffalo Carolina or Alex? Did that Buffalo Carolina GIF come in?
No, it didn't. No. Yeah, Gift came in. Yeah, Gift in 10 or 5.
Oh,
Gift is in 5.
The GIF 5 come in.
The
5.
Sharks.
No, 5 didn't
Sharks
come in.
came in.
Okay.
Sharks
Oh,
in
that's
overtime.
the first goal.
In
was-
OT. Whoa.
What happened?
Oh, they did win in overtime. Okay, Sharks.
Or no, did they? No.
Sharks
that's
in
Paul.
Montreal is just going into overtime.
Someone.
Oh, it's going into overtime. Oh, okay. Because I was saying
it now. They just dropped the puck. Someone's getting.
it was opening, and then it was open, and then it locked on me. That's what made me think. I was like,
Edmonton.
damn,
This is
I'm
real.
showing
Edmonton
literally-
scores 4-3. They're
Okay.
back within one.
I'm literally showing
okay.
it just started overtime.
Who scored?
Hold on, we're taking a look here.
4-3.
Nice goal though.
There were 3
And,
gifts in that Buffalo game. 3 gifts.
I think it was
All 3
Yeah,
periods
yeah.
gift dashed. Yeah,
Right.
there you go. So
I
there's
think it
still
was
3
Hunt.
minutes for Edmonton. They're not done yet
Right.
totally.
No. Who is that?
Did
Hyman.
the Bruins
Hyman
scored in the third? It's 2-1 left with 17 left to go.
Right. Yeah.
The Islanders. Bruins.
Hyman scored.
They got to win the face-off here, Bruins. There's 20
Oh,
seconds.
okay. Zach
left.
Hyman got
Zach
the goal for
Hyman. Yep.
Edmonton.
4-3 now. Yep.
Oh, I think I had Hyman. Did I have
There you
Hyman?
go.
Well, I
Oh,
didn't
Touch
have
to
him.
Hyman, did you?
I didn't have him. face on.
I'd be.
Because he had 6 and 10 for him against Bob.
Oh, Edmonton gets
Is it really?
a penalty right away.
Come on now.
We still got
Put Hyman
people
Lord
calling
is going on
Sharks
the
in
power
overtime.
play.
Oh God! Boston ripped the shot wide, and there was an open side there for them. Oh, 2 seconds, it's over.
Man. That would have been
2-1 Islanders. They hang on.
Yeah. Hyman plus 210 or 220.
Yep. All right, we've got a game in overtime. Flyers Pens tied in the third, and a 1-goal game now again with the Panthers and the Oilers just took a penalty.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing a Bruins.
Oh,
This team just boneheaded with the penalties
Yep.
tonight.
I don't mind seeing a Bruins loss, but I'd rather see a Florida loss.
So this is now this will take us down to about a minute. This penalty came with about 3 minutes left in the third period. Just can't happen. You can't be taking a penalty like that at this time when you're down by a goal.
I got sweat 49 seconds of power play time in the Utah game because I got under 1.5 in that game.
That fucking that Kulak is
Utah
such
power
a bad
play,
defense.
which has been good lately. Very good.
By the way, I'm going to have to get going here in a bit, and I'll live bet. I'm going to take Utah on the puck line second period.
Yeah,
that'll be a live bet. Or I'll be back though. I'll be back.
All right,
Okay.
we'll see you in a bit.
All right.
No doubt.
All right.
Cheers, Perlo.
See you later, guys.
Perlo, by the way, will be with us tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern on the Friday edition. Yep.
Oh, really? I don't think I've ever seen him on the show before.
Yeah, he wanted to be a guest. And he said, "You just tell me when." And he said, "Friday, I'm around." Okay. Yep. That's how easy we can make it happen. Yep.
Right? It is that easy. Quick little email. Hey, I want to show up.
Step up and in. Exactly.
That's
Yep.
it. Do a little bit of homework. And away
Good
you go.
pace in this overtime, back and forth. There's been chances. I'd say Montreal's had a couple of the better chances, but They're missing the net too much.
I see Line A decided not to show up tonight. That's about right for that little prick too.
Yeah.
Right? A team that he should feed
Caulfield swung and missed, and he was in a slot area. Gorgeous, dangerous opportunity there.
Oh, Jesus, they almost scored again.
Flyers going back on the power play.
Yeah. I played
there, Montreal.
Oh, I ended up playing Penguins. Here's the thing. The Flyers are 12-3 as a favorite.
Montreal wins it. Goal Caulfield in overtime.
Les habitants.
Oh, wow. What a move by
play guy, Brian Mudryk for the Habs, the English Habs broadcast. Yeah.
That was a sick goal by Caulfield.
Wow.
Couldn't show up tonight. That's a team he should feast on. Fuck.
Yeah. How many power plays did they get?
They had 2, I think.
Wow. That was one dressing by Caulfield.
We'll get some stats here. We'll see what the fuck went on.
4-3.
Yeah, they were
overtime. Yeah.
They were 0 for 2 on the power play, so they had 2 power plays. 33 shots.
Marty St. Louis standing up on the bench because all the players were standing up, so he probably couldn't see if he was standing up.
Short little brick.
Yeah. Short little guy, yeah. That's pretty funny, yeah.
What do we got here? We got Jason and Bob, I have been on as a guest a couple times. Usually it's the last little bit when I've been here, so usually midweek when it's only 3 or 4 games and Ian doesn't have to hold my hand the entire time.
Oh no. Perlo just lost for the second time tonight. He's lost a first period under or some bet because of a power play goal in the final minute. 2-0 Utah.
Oh shit. That's a rough night. That is such a rough night. What else we got going?
I think he's actually still having a
Rico,
decent night.
how are you, brother? I see you survived. They didn't keep you. Rico was down in Mexico for 10 days or something sweet like that.
Florida's doing the same shit they did in the Stanley Cup Final Game 7. They're pinning the puck along the boards. Edmonton can't get it. Can't get it free.
They are.
That's exactly how Game 7 ended last year. That's
I really want to. I just
prototypical Florida hockey. That puck has been buried in there.
Yeah.
And they still, now that they've got it loose, they can't get
Finally,
it.
Edmonton has it. Pulls the goalie. 40 seconds left. Here we go. Can they tie it? Probably not. I'll be honest. I don't think they do.
Well, they got in the zone. More than probably what should have happened.
Florida clears it. Jack Michaels is having a cornery in the booth. Yeah.
And that's game. Nope, maybe not.
I love it. Jack Michaels, 30 seconds to go.
There's a penalty. Yeah, that's a trip.
Penalty, Edmonton. Good night.
Yeah, there you go. That's game.
Corey Perry.
Oh, of course, of all people.
How fitting with a night where they've taken way too many penalties. It ends with a penalty in the final minute to take away any chance.
And he's still flapping his lips as he skates in.
Nick Ehlers down.
Oh, for Winnipeg. There's a guy that's had one
Yikes.
injury after another. Great player, but boy,
I
don't
didn't
wanna
see what
see that.
happened.
By the way, scoreless second period with Winnipeg and Nashville.
Yeah.
All three
Really?
goals in the first. Yep.
Oh, he got inadvertent stick in the face because he was cutting across the ice.
I'd like the over in that third period.
Or not in the face, actually in the chest.
Over 1.5 in the Winnipeg game for me, but we'll have to see if we can get it or not.
You got to wait for it to get a better. If you like over one, you're not going to get a good price on that.
No, exactly right, and chances are they'll probably start it up at 2.5 anyway.
Yep.
We got the chats wanting to know: are we looking at the first period over for the Hawks game? That's
We
yes.
might take a look at that. I mean, like I said, we all love Hawks to get a goal in the first period, so that's a natural thing. If we see in the pace of play that number comes down within a plus money range, I think we're all more likely to jump in on that.
Didn't we also grab both teams to score in that game?
I did.
Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. I was gonna say some of us do. I don't think everybody does. Some people.
Okay,
do
so
that.
just let me get to my notes here. Chicago, Vegas. Oh, sorry, it was Chicago to score in the first period, and then also in the first 10 minutes.
Right.
And then I threw in Chicago to be the first team to score in the first period. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So there's actually 3 bets there that you can grab.
Yeah.
For the first period, Chicago, if you so desire. But then also, I had this written down, and I have a question mark beside it. Probably I never got to looking around it. I had first period puck line Vegas, but I've also got a big ass question mark beside it. So that tells me I was looking at it, and I found something that kind of hit, but I didn't go any farther with it. So I don't know if anybody's got any insight on why I might have been anywhere near that. I'd love to know.
What was the question? You have it. What did you have?
Vegas puck line first period.
Yeah, so we're all on Chicago to score in the first period, but I've got Vegas puck line first period with a big question mark. So that tells me I was looking at it.
Yeah. I think both teams to score is better than the
right.
Puck.
And I was gonna say, if you like that, you can go do
and
it.
It's a final 4-3. Florida wins.
Do what Perlo did. Perlo ended up having Vegas to score 2 goals, so then he grabbed 2-1 correct score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that would be the way to bet that, rather than just go first period puck line. Give yourself the correct score and a better price.
2-1 or both teams to score as opposed to
puck line.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering. Like I say, when I put a big question mark beside my shit, that tells me I've seen something or something's grabbed my attention.
Right.
But I didn't get back to kind of see.
That's great.
What was it that fucking
Yeah. But that's a good thing. That's something I know I've been doing that for years. I think we all should be doing that as bettors. When you have a game, you're looking, especially a big card like this, make notes and be like, this sticks out. Especially when we're on a Betcast, we can talk it out and talk it through. So.
Yeah. Normally especially when a puck line, I normally will put, if I've got a reason for it to grab me, right, I usually put it down because, again, even though I'm an old guy, my mind don't work no more. So I can't remember shit. So I have to write it all down. So, but I hate that. I'll put a question mark and I won't touch it now, right? Because I won't know what
here's the thing at the end of this. Here's another incident. We talked about Nedeljkovic yelling at Sullivan earlier, a little bit of an incident.
Yeah.
There's an incident here with Edmonton in Florida. Draisaitl slams the bench door going off the ice and is yelling at Skinner.
Interesting.
They're saying something with Skinner and shouting at him.
We're talking the goalie Skinner, not the other Skinner?
Skinner. Yeah. What's
Huh.
that about? You know
what he was saying?
Get the fuck up. You're not good enough right now. Is that what he's saying? Well, I don't know, but
no, he was saying Skinner.
Yeah, Skinner. Wow.
That's a nice.
You can tell the pressure's ratcheting up. You can tell the trade deadline's next week. You can tell the break for the Four Nations is over. You can tell the playoff push is on. Everyone's a little hot under the collar.
And if there's two people in Edmonton who have the right to be pissed off at just about anybody in that organization, it's number 97 and number 29, because they've been doing all the work for the last 10 years. So
if Leon's angry, he's earned that right. Whether you agree or not, he's earned the right to be angry with whatever the fuck he's angry with.
One goal, 2 assists tonight. He had a great game.
I got a broadcasting dilemma tonight.
Ooh, your Habs got Buffalo, Patty.
I got Shane Knighty and Gosher or Rick Ball and Pang. I mean, that's
an impossible. No, that's a very tough choice, though. That really is. I'd lean to Ball and Panger, but boy, it's tough.
I enjoy Panger.
I'm biased. They're both good, but I'm obviously biased. So
Skinner to the Flames, not going to happen.
That's tough, though. They're both great crews. I mean, what can you say?
Best part is they won't trade with the Flames, so we don't have to worry about it. What do we got?
It comes down to what network do you want to support more? Because CHSN sucks. So,
well, no, I love the Black. I mean, I love Ball and Payne, but I need.
No, they're great. I know.
They're phenomenal, but they're being brought down by the network and the coverage and obviously the
non-cable channel.
Yeah, the ability to actually get the channel is bringing them down. Yeah.
Who's Lacombe play for, Terry? Is he a Vegas guy? Jackson Lacombe. Who's Lacombe play for?
When on my special little feed that I get, that I get every Chicago broadcast for every Blackhawks game if I want it. It's offered to me, and people in Chicago can't get it. That's a problem.
Yeah,
that's all there is to it. Yeah.
Shots on goal, Jackson Lacombe.
Oh, hey guys, Brandon Saad playing on the top line tonight, +320.
And against one of his old teams too, Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I'm on that.
I think that is a good bet. That's worth it. Plus, that should be a group goal prop. Brandon Saad +340.
Is great in theory.
Yeah.
Old guy playing against his team and moved up to the top line and in bargain bin range, but it's Brandon Saad.
Yeah.
He scored a couple goals for Vegas.
No, he has found the back of the net. He's dented the twine a couple times since he's been there.
He's 350. He's +350.
Yeah. Where's that?
At BetMGM.
Oh, it's even better.
All right.
See if I can get
if we're all group betting it, I'll bet it. That's the only way I'll bet this.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm group betting it yet or not. I was just looking at it to see what it was worth. Actually, you know what I like more than that? I like the Noah Hannafin power play prop.
All right, I'll jump in.
Mrazek and Samsonov, by the way, that's not Eddie Belfour in his prime versus Fleury necessarily here in a Chicago Vegas game. Yeah.
Hannafin power play prop is +375. Sorry, +385.
No. Ian, I thought you were going to say Curtis Joseph and a nod to the Los Angeles.
I like Hannafin on the power play point. Right, it's a good prop, especially against Chicago. I don't know about that.
But they've got the 8th best penalty kill.
Yeah,
Chicago. Yeah.
No, I realize that. Right, but the good part is Hannafin usually touches the puck on the power play.
Absolutely.
Right, so all I need is an assist out of him, right? So, and I've come through with him a couple times. He's usually really good. I don't know about that Saad bet. I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, you're bagging me. You're killing me.
Yeah, you got to be part of the group here.
All right, fine. Fuck
even I bet it.
Even lie, just lie and just say that's a good play.
Here, you know what? Fine, fuck you. I'm going to bet 3 fucking minutes. There. You all want to be pricks about it? Fine, fuck you. There, I'm done. And I bet 3 fucking units on it. So somebody better fucking score. Or I'm coming after all he is, motherfucker.
Watch him score first goal now. Right. Now I'm tempted to bet that. I didn't want to bet this at all. Now I'm tempted to bet him first goal.
All right, what do we got? Florida 3-2, 6 minutes. This game's still going. Oh, okay, that's replays because I'm like, didn't we watch this game?
Yeah, I get it over.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my.
As long as you put just $1 or $2 on it, you got to join the group on this one. Yeah.
Hey, Ian, don't you got to bail?
15 minutes, yes, but I'll be gone for just 15 minutes. It's always a short segment with VSiN. Yeah.
What do you mean? No, I bet it. I bet the Saad prop. Jesus. I bet 3 fucking units on it.
We're in. We're all in.
Jesus. And I bet the Hannafin power play
on it. I'm just saying,
that one better than I like Saad, but I didn't bet 3 fucking units on it.
Yeah, this I just feel in the pit of my stomach as a Hawks fan, this is going to be one of those games that just gets fucking ugly.
Right?
It's going to end up Hawks early and then Vegas just rolls.
Well, you know, Cassidy was so pissed after that game on Monday.
Yeah.
It was almost like a Tortorella type press conference.
Right.
After the game. It was very short and sweet. And he gave all the guys, like all the Canadians, all the Four Nations guys had Monday off.
Right.
They're showing Kaylee Chelios and Tony Granado's top 3 road arenas. Of course, Tony Granado picked all 3 buildings that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Stadium, the Forum, and Maple Leaf Stadium. They put Maple Leaf Stadium instead of Gardens on there.
What?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Tony Granado, a great player, great coach, great man, been through a lot of shit, obviously health-wise. we'll cut him some slack. Yeah.
No, for sure. But I'm giving CHSN shit now. How do you not put Maple Leaf Gardens? He literally had his Maple Leaf Stadium.
Oh my lord.
Oh, jeez.
What's the good? Oh,
that's what we're talking about.
We're betting Brandon Saad anytime goal for Chicago.
Yeah, for Vegas.
The boys all went cheap and they went half a unit, but I went 3 units because I really liked the bet.
You're a smart man.
Well, blame yourself if it loses.
It's gonna hit now. I'm not even worried about it now that happened.
I hope the fucker hits. I do. I'll laugh all the way through. Oh, what do we got? Jets are running away with that. They scare me every time they run away with the conference. And you get into the playoffs and they fold like so quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. And they don't have any cap space either, so they're going to have to dollar in, dollar out if they do any deals. Actually, there's what? I think they said there's 3 teams right now with more than like $7 million cap space. So you might see some weaponization going on here over the trade deadline. Leaf Stadium, yeah, right, Rico? So the hand point is good, look good.
No, the Jets have 11 million in cap space.
Sorry?
The Jets have 11 million in cap space.
Oh, they have 11 million? Oh, my.
Yep.
Oh.
Right now?
Oh.
Yep.
What?
That's
shit. I didn't realize that either.
Interesting.
I'm just looking at Puckpedia. It says deadline cap space 11 million.
Wow.
Current cap space.
Man.
You can do a lot with 11 million at the trade deadline.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
That's wild.
What do they need?
I'm trying to understand why they have 11 million.
Yeah.
They shouldn't.
But
somebody on LTIR?
No LTIR.
All right, no, yeah.
So unless they've been smart with their money over the course of the year and just saved up, right? You get the little breaks, you get the little boom, 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 and
unless that's the base that's prorated.
Oh, true enough, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's showing projected cap space 2.5. Current, I don't know. I've got to understand this better. But
I see. Yeah.
Because I thought they had under 3 million cap space, so that's why I was like, "Ooh, they're
right, 2.5." But this is
So they almost have to go dollar in, dollar out if they do a trade. Almost, right? They got a little bit of wiggle room, but not much.
Yeah, but I don't think they're making any. Like they're going to add a complementary piece. They're not.
Yeah.
No,
nothing major.
Yeah. And actually, it seems to me I was watching one of their games right before the Four Nations, I guess it was. And they were talking about a kid in their farm system, a winger, maybe? Big kid, apparently. Big fucking hulking motherfucker. So you never know. Maybe they'll call up through the system and then maybe add, like you say, a depth guy, that classic third.
You're thinking of Brad Lambert?
I'm not sure who they were talking about, Jonathan, to be honest with you. I just remember a big winger, right? They said he was really big, had some good speed, good power forward kind of kid. So, right, that's kind of like Toronto. I'd rather see them, if you're going to add anybody, add Parayko and then bring up one of the kids and play him in that third line center role. I feel comfortable with that because the kids have shown they can play the position.
Or it could be the Braden Yeager, the one that they got in the Penguins deal.
Could be. Like I say, I didn't catch the name because it was one of those early morning coffee deals, right? Barely waking up.
Yeah.
But they were talking. They said like Winnipeg had this wing. I was almost certain it was Winnipeg and a winger. And like they just said, like the kid's got lots of promise. Good, big kid, good hands, yada 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 yada. So, but if they, if they're tight to the cap space, then it's going to have to come within because at least
they're not doing anything to mess up the core of that team.
No, you wouldn't think so, right?
Yeah.
Not the way it's looked. Anyway, I wouldn't mess with it. Like I honestly wouldn't. I wouldn't bring anybody in. I would live and die with that team because they've shown they're good. Should just bet the favorites. I'm getting cooked. Yeah, I hear you, Nick. The Flames winning streak snapped at 2 games. I got to take a look at Calgary's schedule coming up too.
It's horrific.
Yeah, they're March actually.
If I'm not mistaken, we're supposed to fade Calgary all through March.
Well, this road trip, I mean, it was Washington, Tampa. They've got Florida and Carolina, I think, still to go.
Yep. Right, and then they come
back-to-back spots.
Yeah. And then I think they come home for either a 6 or a 5 game homestand.
Yeah.
But like the remainder of their schedule for the year, as I call it up, I see a lot of playoff teams, is what I see.
Stadium. I'm still trying to wrap my head.
Yeah, right. Except April. April, they get a healthy dose of the Sharks and the Ducks, but also a healthy dose of 2 times with the Knights, right? So Calgary's scheduled it's 70% horrible because they're facing playoff teams. I saw the Leafs in there a couple times. I saw the Oilers in there a couple times.
They've got a bunch of. They still have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 back-to-backs still on their schedule.
Yeah. Which means you got to play Vladar.
Yeah, he played well against Washington,
Vladar.
But they got they get Colorado, Utah on a back-to-back on the road.
Well, I do want to point out that even with Eric Comrie in net, I will be very tempted at some point. I'm going to wait to see how this third period starts in Nashville. Remember, this team is going to keep the win streak alive. They're not going down without a fight, even on a back-to-back. So I will eye them for a live bet at some point. I'm just going to wait to see how this period starts first, though.
Ian, you can't go. I think it's a bad play because, you got no goals.
Yeah, of course. No goals. Yeah. That's the way he says it, too, in that ad. It's so
no goals.
Succinct. No goals.
No goals.
It's not like he says, no goals. He goes,
no
goals.
If you think of, that whole ad campaign between the Stamkos Hedman one.
That's actually a good one.
I love that
one. In Philly.
What about the Ovechkin one?
Oh, that was great with her and his real wife. That was his
Yep.
Mass Mutual's got it going. Overtime now. Pittsburgh, Philly headed to OT.
Yeah, overtime.
Look at that shit. And neither one of the hat trick. Well, we won't know until the end of the overtime. But neither one of the guys on the hat trick watch came through so far.
No. Yeah. And you know what spurred the Penguins? It was Nedeljkovic in the tirade.
Yeah. Yep.
That's still not a good look.
Screaming at Sullivan. That got him going.
Yeah.
That's a Patrick Waugh walking down the bench going.
Yeah, Draisaitl at the end of the Edmonton, like we mentioned it. There's heated and little angst amongst teammates, and then you've got Draisaitl kind of bitching at Stuart Skinner going off the ice. Yeah.
So Skinner to St. Louis for Binnington is
yeah. I think Edmonton fans would take that trade right now. Yeah,
I think
definitely. Most people would.
Binnington for who?
What? Binnington
How was that?
Binnington for Skinner, straight up.
That's not the wildest trade idea in the world.
No,
I'm not straight up.
I just don't understand why St. Louis would make that move right now. But that's not in an off season. In an off season deal, no. That actually, I can see that.
Right?
Yeah, that's not
maybe in the off season.
What's that horseshit sweatshirt you're wearing?
What?
Who said that?
Oh, Ian.
What? It's the ice guy. Have some respect, man, on the show that brings you on this Betcast, man.
Merch available right now at iceguys at myspreadshop.com.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
As if you don't hear it enough. Yeah. All right, our 2 late night caps are about to get underway. Anaheim, Vancouver, Chicago, and Vegas.
Oh, yeah, the game everybody's been waiting for.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. I got a fucking shit ton of bets in this game.
now you're excited.
Hey, we got our group bet.
You got the late game on TV. You got Brandon signing some goal. Yeah, you're ready to roll.
Yep.
I would be watching this game in bed if it wasn't for this Betcast right now.
We got Exotic Wagers, who's been on the Betcast before, is going to come on in a few minutes. Yeah,
cool.
Nice stuff. Yeah, you're always welcome. We might even get the late night owl,
John Massey,
coming home from the brick and mortar, as he likes to say. Joining us, John Massey. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this is usually around his time.
Well, here, hang
of the
on. I
day.
got John.
Oh, Pittsburgh
I gotta get my
has
fucking
won it
David
in
Letterman beard
overtime. Wow.
There you go, John.
All right. Sorry for the Flyer fans, but that's
with Maxime Talbot in the crowd, apparently watching the game. They just showed him on camera. Yeah. The former Penguin. Wow.
Was it Raquel that scored it?
No, Malkin.
No, Malkin.
Gino.
Got the tire in the winner.
I showed Gino in the third, and then he got the overtime.
Yeah.
Yep. 2-goal night for him. Yep. Turn back the clock night.
Yeah, there's
yep.
Talbot.
Unbelievable. What I needed from Ovechkin is exactly what happened with with Gino. Game tying goal and a winner in overtime for the last goal.
Yeah, right.
Unbelievable. Oh well.
So was Ovi pointless tonight?
Again, the Flyers as a dog are dogs.
Yeah.
Yes.
11-3 as a favorite, and 6 and I don't know. I got to pull up the numbers again, but yeah, they're bad.
Yeah,
bad as a favorite. You mean? Yeah. Flyers. Yeah.
Still clash. Yeah, still cash the team total over. Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're underway in the third. Winnipeg starting the third on a power play, by the way, against Nashville. 2 minutes, guys, and I'll be taking off just for 15 minutes.
Okay.
For the VSiN hit, and then we'll be back right after that.
So give a hello to the boys for me before you go on.
Yep. Yeah, I'll tell them that we're doing the Betcast is right now for the Ice Guys. Jonathan's with us. Yep.
So we were looking at Jets money line, or we were looking at the over in the third.
No, Jets money line is what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Okay.
For a little bit. See
if
we get a better price with it as well. Yep.
Just went up to 260. We got 1-0 in Vegas already.
Yeah, Vegas just scored 1-0.
Oh, it's fucking believable.
1 minute and change into the fucking first period.
Goal first 10.
Like I said.
Peter Mrazek, those old hollow bones, as Wu Tang used to say. That was a great song from the W album. Yeah. Against my hollow bones.
Good reference. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's why I haven't seen it yet because I'm so far behind this. Yeah, the Hawks are.
Again, that's inconsequential to our bet, though. All we need is Chicago.
Yeah.
That's why I was worried. I told Nathan Williams, who liked Chicago first period money line. This is what I was worried about. Yep.
Yeah.
Them giving up a goal to Vegas or two.
Messi still celebrating Rempey's sweet goal last night. What else we got going on here? And
all right, there we go, guys. I'm going to send the link to Dre Exotic Wagers.
Okay.
He'll be on the way in probably just a few moments, and we'll do the VSiN spot. And hopefully, when I come back, Chicago's gotten on the board, and if not, I'm going to give them hell when I get
Brandon
back.
saw it.
All right. Yeah.
All right, guys, we will be back. See you soon.
Have a good one.
Yep.
All right, Gino, 5-0. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Patterson. How the hell they thought they should keep him is beyond me. That is going to be such a anchor of a contract. That's going to be worse than the Huberdeau contract.
What was that? What was that?
The Pettersson contract in Vancouver.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be worse. It's going to turn out to be worse than the Huberdeau contract. And I didn't think that would ever be fucking possible.
No, it's a good point.
I could see that happening.
Because he's got playing in the first year of his 8-year, $92.8 million contract.
Yeah.
Like,
that was delivered.
Yeah. We should call him fucking Sternum because that's all he does now. He fires the fucking.
Yep.
I'm sitting here watching. They got him on Sports Desk or Sportsnet, and the 5 shots that they showed of him firing at goalies, every one of them right in the sternum, right there, bing bing.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Pedersen, the pederast. Yeah, he's all right, Jason. Yeah,
I thought this guy was going to be a superstar when he first came in the league. I thought he really
looked
had.
Great.
Yeah.
He looked fantastic.
right? Great hands, fucking
Yeah.
speed, right?
Yep.
Dances like
Seemed
the
like he
wind,
was a natural finishing ability, and then it just
right?
went away. You know, the consistent,
Yeah.
no consistency.
And
I think he's playing like he's got a torn labia.
he's got something all right.
That's good.
I was going to
frustrating because there's so much talent.
Question is it the thin slice or is it the cold cuts? That's
Oh God.
Hey, if this Jets game stays low scoring, I didn't play it because I was scared that Yossi was out, but Winnipeg would go to 15-4 to the under in their division games.
Wow.
Oh, really? Wow.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's full games, right? That's
full game. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're 14-4 coming into tonight.
Wow.
Jets plus 109 to score next. Plus 110. It keeps moving. I'm tempted.
Well, they gotta get something going. They need a goal here.
Oh, it keeps climbing. 111. Anything at 112?
This is the problem with BetMGM. This is the third period of any game.
Oh, Vancouver just scored.
Their bets locked right down. Like they've got barely anything to deal with. I can't get
1-0. Oh no, not or Myers.
Oh, there it is.
1-0 Canucks.
Team to score a fourth goal.
Yeah. I just got
Like
Jets
right now,
plus
I gotta
113. Okay, I got plus 113 because it was moving up, then it moved back down a little.
I can get either team for plus 113, which is rather odd. Who will win the third period? Third period goals. Yeah. Winnipeg.
Oh, I love the way that the numbers are moving literally by the single cent on Bet Online. This is fantastic.
For
Are
what?
they really?
The goal, the next goal.
Oh,
the next goal market, which they just brought back. It's seemingly tonight for the first time in a couple of years. So
mine actually
really happy.
Mine went down instead of fucking going back, instead of climbing up.
That's what it's supposed to do. It's like Bet Online is, like I said, whatever they're using right now is fantastic because it's just going up and down, and you can just time it out.
Yeah, but like it lit both sides though went down. Like it was at 235.
Right. Oh yeah.
And it just both sides went down 20 points in a heartbeat.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. That's at MGM. Let me put MGM.
Yeah, it's funky. That I'd like to redo their. I should probably jump into the settings and see if I can't get the odds done in a different manner.
Oh yeah, that's
it. I do quick calculations.
Are you looking at American odds, or you have yours in decimal? I know you sometimes quote decimal.
Yeah, no, I've got it in decimals, right? So I need to bring it into the Americans because everybody else deals in American odds, right? I'm dealing in decimals. I've got to do them on the fly, right? So that's why I'm like 270.
I remember. So I'm like, I remember having Bet Online open on when I had a new phone and I hadn't, done any of the settings and stuff. So it was just automatically set on Eastern Standard Time and decimal. And I'm like, what is going? I thought I had logged into someone else's account. I'm like, I've never had any of these things set before. It's always Central and American, so I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, so that's funny. Sometimes it can reset like that.
And I don't know if you're interested or not, Alex. I don't know if you can get. Do you get FanDuel in the States, Alex? Or no?
I have a FanDuel account. Okay. I don't have a DraftKings account in Illinois. I have a friend who has one in Indiana, and
gotcha.
But they do have it in Illinois.
For the lacrosse odds, was it DraftKings or was it FanDuel where you were finding them?
FanDuel and DraftKings both have it.
Both have them.
Oh, okay. 5 does.
Oh, okay.
Slowly gaining traction on a few more books. Okay. Bet365 is the only one that does player props right now.
And this is for current lacrosse. This is indoor, right? Right now.
Yeah, NLL.
In NL. Okay. And then the outdoors in the summertime, right?
PLL is the outdoor, but they're both running right now.
Oh, they both run the same time. Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, PLL is more popular in the U.S.
Yeah. It's funny because I wanted to go. When I moved here, we still had the Minnesota Swarm, and I never got to go to one of the. And then it just apparently something weird happened with their ownership, and like they just faded overnight.
Yeah, it's a small league, so there's like Panther City just folded overnight last year.
Okay.
New York Riptide moved to Ottawa. Like different things happen.
And I remember the old Chicago Shamrocks. They were in the Hall for like a year, and then they went up because everybody who was in that building ended up having to fold their team. So whenever you start getting to suburban Illinois, weird shit like that happens. Oh, there's a hockey team and a lacrosse team, and then all of a sudden they're gone. Like one season, they both had good seasons, I think, too. The years they existed, and then people went. Now they're not there. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Who's eating? What's Katie making us?
Sleeping.
Sleeping. There you go. You working hard?
Always hoping the Jets pot one here shortly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Bin. What is it? Bin Bun. Bin Bun.
Go ahead
in the chat. Yeah, we I added I added Jets next goal. I got plus 114 with that. That's the only live bet I've added so far. I'm sure it's a better price now.
That's the only thing we've looked at so far. Team to score fourth goal. You can get Jets at plus 124 right now.
Oh, okay, even better. Yeah.
On BetMGM.
Okay.
I think that's right. Again, on the fly, right?
let me pull. Yeah, let me double check it. Fourth goal. Yeah, Jets plus 135. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. There you go. It just
there we go.
Get on me.
Yeah.
Quit
That's
fucking with
funny.
me. I'm too old for this shit.
I'm trying to. I remember there was a client back when me and Ian were at Sports Memo. We had some guy who emailed us about he was like, "You guys don't quote anything in decimal odds." I was just like, "What?" Like I flip it over. I'm like, I don't know. And then I think Ian actually did start putting decimal odds like at the end of his write-ups. Like, always a nice guy he is.
Like it just and some of the sites it's real easy to find the settings to be able to turn it over.
Yep, and then
Other
some places
sites,
they
hide
hide it.
motherfuckers so goddamn hard.
You gotta look for that little screw icon somewhere on the page, but you don't know where it is exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Settings, betting preferences, there it is. And then you got to figure out where they're hiding it. Odds display, there it is. Oh, see, I'm in the EU. That's what's causing me all sorts of grief.
Okay, there you go.
That's what's causing me all sorts of grief. Like, holy
They
fuck.
got you betting euro. Yeah.
I'm looking at Euro odds, fucking trying to bet Canadian dollars and trying to do the math all at once. Is it any wonder that I'm fucking screaming and my hair like most
That's
days?
hilarious.
Now, let's go into it. Hey, let's go into it. Let's go into the live bets. I'm probably going to be a lot happier with this. I'm telling you right now. Yes! That is so much nicer to deal with.
Oh, I bet.
But
That's hilarious.
So well with the other one, right? Because I'm like, okay,
Right?
I was doing the math. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you're doing it. Yeah, you were keeping up. Yeah.
Yeah, right. But it's just when you're trying to do live bets on the
Hell
site,
yeah! No, you need all that line in order. Yeah.
I hear you guys calling something out, and I'm like, hang on.
Right.
I'm like, oh, done. Okay, well, fuck. Anyway, too funny. So let's see. As I look at, fucking Utah's up 2-0 already.
Yeah, that was a thing. I go late in the first. Yeah.
You know what?
Had that game started?
That
in the second
Wild
period?
Utah is in the second period.
Yeah, halfway through the second. All right, cool.
Yeah, you can get over 5.5 at plus 154 right now.
It's all you, pal.
Yeah, you're gonna get 3 more goals out of Utah though.
You need 4 though.
Yeah, true enough. Well, yeah, right.
I mean, at least by my math.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yep. No, and I just
Hawks goal.
I like Utah, but I don't think they're capable of scoring that many, and I don't think Wild.
Yeah, let's go. Hawks goal.
You got it.
Let's see.
Brandon Son, come on.
No.
Come on.
That's Nick Foligno. Nick Foligno, the captain.
There we go.
I love it.
Was that in the first 10 minutes?
Yeah.
We already had
Right,
a goal.
wait, is it?
So we got goal first 10. We got both teams to score.
There's a double bet. There's a double cash.
And, yes, that's four bets for Ian and 3 bets for me.
Yeah, I got 4 there. I got for first period over both teams.
The score, yep. Chicago to get a goal and Chicago first 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't bet it yet. I'm not going to bet it. I'm going to let that one go.
I mean, this has been unbelievable. 15 and 4. 15 and 4 now for the Dogs.
What a trend.
Yeah, very much so.
Yep.
What do we got here? Rich H. Both teams to score. IFT. What's the IFT stand for, Rich? And I think I'm almost certain I had the over first period 1.5 in the Vegas game as well.
Oh, okay, nice, wonderful. Well, that comes on.
Actually,
outstanding.
And BetMGM is really slow in kicking. Like once a bet's been determined, they're really slow in their fucking payouts.
Yeah.
There's that Golden State Warriors. I'm coming after whoever fucking had me on them. It's all your fault. Still need my Brandon Saad bet to come through.
Yep.
Fuckers.
Lots of time.
There will be time because now the Hawks better poke the bear. Yeah. Let's see what next goal is.
The only way he's going to score is to fall over in front of the net and have them hit him with the puck.
Well, I don't.
You're so rude.
They couldn't even wait for me to get that first period goal.
No.
I'm happy about that. We don't want to have to sweat it out.
Right? You got to come back with a smile on your face.
First period over, both teams to score. Hawks goal in first 10 minutes, Cash. Goal in first 10 minutes overall.
Yep.
There we go.
Real nice.
I'll have to go back and look at the reactions. I'm sure Alex was pumped. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That deserves a beer drink. As I crack
There
it
you
up.
go. Cheers.
Yeah.
Well, I'm cracking up, which I did long ago. And I'm cracking up. Yeah, I did. I you know what? It's funny on VEASAN, I promoted the Betcasts. It was great. They gave me the opportunity to do that.
Wonderful. Hell yeah.
I mentioned Jonathan Davis, VEASAN Zone, joins us on these Betcasts. And
nice.
How are the boys?
They're good. Yes, they're doing well. Yeah.
Actually, VEASAN, is that the same one that
started by the Musburger family, Brent and Brian Musburger? Yep.
Yeah, but didn't we have one of our ice guys on there? A guy from Midwestern states. He had a beard. What was his name?
Oh, Chris Otto.
Nope, not Chris.
Chris was a guest with Paulie and Mitch way back in the day. I remember.
Right.
Yeah.
There's another guy that used to be on all last year. We used to run in on the Betcast, and he was on another hockey bet show with 4 other guys. I can't think of his name. I can picture him. I can't think of his fucking name.
And shout out as always to Chris Otto. We always appreciate him with the charts and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do find it. I personally find it hilarious that Chris Otto was invited to talk about first period overs on with Mitch and Paulie. I just want to say that. I want to say that publicly. I find that hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, Goose, did you play 2-1 Vegas?
No, I didn't.
Well,
No, I didn't. I stayed away from it.
Yep.
Nick Hague.
That was really Brandon Saad with the
Hang on, was it a power play? No Brandon Saad, no power play. God damn it, you're killing me. I need a Hannafin point. Hannafin power play point. Come on, baby.
Blackhawks post game live brought to you by Harold's Chicken. Coming up after this game is over.
Oh, fuck.
2-1 Golden. I mean, there you go, Chicago. Just that's that's pretty ugly there, that goal. It's rush chance again. They give up. Yeah.
Wake me up when the draft is here.
Yeah. This is disappointing because he actually did think Chicago would be taking a couple of steps. The roster looked pretty decent on paper coming into the year, and
and now Kyle is on the hot seat.
Yeah.
He's got to go find a new coach.
He's have a third straight year of this with Connor Bedard next year.
And he has to find a coach that he has to tie himself to, because if that coach fucks up, he's gone as well. So yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
Kyle Davidson. If the next coach he hires, it better be somebody he trusts, because if that next coach fails, he's gone as well.
Yeah.
So we got Sandman wondering, is VISN Vision a TV channel? No, I would think it's a.
Well, it kind of is.
Hybrid.
It's like an online streaming channel. Yeah.
Do they still simulcast on cable?
And it's on satellite radio too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're on YouTube TV. They're on Masson. They're on the Sportsnet. Still carry me in?
They do. They still they carry something of VSiNs. I know that.
And I think Marquee Sports in Chicago shows them.
Yeah, Nesson has them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hey, Rich, much better these days, buddy. Zetterlund, Smith. Oh, Smith pulled the goal, eh? There's a good. I heard you mention his name today, Ian.
You know what's funny about this Winnipeg-Nashville game? It's been 2-1 since the first period. Hasn't been a goal since the first period. Yeah. We're going on a period and a half plus now of scoreless hockey there. With Eric Comrie in net, kind of you look at
that's
that
shocking.
Yeah.
Well, but Nashville can't score. So
that's true.
That's proof.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm getting in on Winnipeg in the draw. We got to do something here. And look, Winnipeg will go all out. Like I said, they don't want the win streak to end.
Well, they're going to score with a minute to go. Right?
Yeah. I'm getting in on it. Plus 500, Winnipeg.
All right.
Money line. And a little sprinkle on the draw. Right now, it's just plus 320. So
I'll grab some draw.
All right.
Yeah. Why not?
They're
not going to go. If they lose, okay. But they're not going to just go quietly into the night when they're trying to make it a 12-game win streak now. When a win streak of that length is on the line, you're not going down without a fight.
I don't like it as much as my Brandon Saad bet in the Chicago game, I'll be honest.
Well, you should.
Yeah, right.
There we go. Yeah, a little excitement now. Plus 500 Winnipeg, plus 320 draw live. Just bet moments ago.
320?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm only getting 240. Pricks.
Yeah, that's FanDuel.
Yeah.
Which is funny because FanDuel's pregame draw bets are awful now, but you can bet live and get better numbers.
Yeah. So. All right, good time with the commercial here to take a washroom break. Be back in a moment.
Yeah, I got plus 305 on the draw.
No, I just reset it. Let it give him a chance to kind of get its head in the game, and
310.
MGM plus 240. I'm not touching that.
I got plus 270 at MGM here, but 275.
All of a sudden, it just jumped plus 275. Okay. There we go.
Goose, give it a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a couple minutes and wait for that. That should hit 300.
Yeah, there we go.
330 at FanDuel. All right, hold on. Let me grab that. If I can do that.
Yeah, I don't like MGM's refresh rate. It's really slow.
It's been like that. It's been like that. It's everywhere. It's not just a Canada thing.
Really, eh? My solid live cash out offers less than 1/2, and it's still in the first. Yeah, Rich, piss off. I haven't even looked to see if they'll give me money back. They probably won't. They're probably laughing. Brandon saw 3 units. Fuck you. Come here. The fucking Jays. I haven't even looked yet. I'm betting their under total. I don't even care if it's 60. I'm still betting the fucking under. They are going to be.
I can tell you it ain't the lowest total in baseball. I know that.
Are your White Sox running for the?
We just won our first spring training game of the year today, barely, and we lost Andrew Benintendi to a broken hand, and our Colson Montgomery, our prospect shortstop, is out day to day. So we're definitely losing another 100 games this year.
What's your win total?
Other than that, everything's fine with the White Sox.
Yeah, really nice. Thumbs up.
Is it 53 or 55?
I think it was 53.
53?
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it moved. I think because people were betting it.
Yeah.
Or it went down.
It's gone back and forth, and like it's one of those you can shop around. Like you could probably find a 55 if you want to bet under, and a 53, 54 if you want to go over. Yeah.
Did it go from 55 to 53? I think that's what I saw.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
1-0 Vancouver. Of course, that happened before I came back.
Yeah, Tyler Myers, who took that shot to the throat last night.
I know, and he's
that was a nasty one.
Yeah, hate to see that, but he's glad he's good now.
How you guys doing so far tonight?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Great. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah.
Good to see you guys.
Dre, how are you, brother?
Good. Good. Just got home from a 2-hour commute. So.
Oh God, 3-1 Vegas. You just scored again. Power play goal.
Jesus.
Well.
Yeah.
They've served our purpose. They did what we asked of them. That's all that matters. Yeah. They got their goal. Yeah.
That's why I was trying to warn everyone who's saying, "Well, that's such a high number," and I'm like, "Nah, there's a reason for that price."
Just take Chicago to score in the first period. That's what you do. You don't trust them.
Take your money and run. Yep. They're thinking about what hotels they're going to go.
How good is this system that we found ourselves betting lately with this big favorites 300, 400, and taking the dog to score
fantastic.
First. How good is this?
Especially when you think about this time of year and how many more games we could have, especially post-trade deadline. How many times are the Hawks going to be, plus 300 dogs playing against a minus 400 favorite? How many times San Jose?
Units on these late in the season for sure.
Yeah.
These are going to be great bets. Think about it. Totally disinterested favorite with not much on the line. They're locked into their spot, but because their record is so much better than their opponent, they're minus 350, minus 400 favorites.
And using the Hawks as an example, I wouldn't be, afraid of backing them post-trade deadline. Even if they get rid of a Donato, even if they get rid of a Seth Jones, they're going to bring up these young kids. They're going to be hungry to play. So if anybody's going to give a shit in April, the Landon Slaggarts and the Frank Nazers and the guys who know they're battling for a position next year, those guys are going to be the ones hungry. So this trend could still roll pretty hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Great point. Yep. This is not some short-term little blip. This could be something that's long-term profits. Yeah.
That Vegas power play goal, I had 2 of the 3 forwards on the ice. And it was I had Saad and Olsen, fucking Barbashev that scores.
Jeez.
God, blows.
Wow. That happens.
The hell?
That's kind of like the other night when you had 6 goals from the Blue Jackets and Rowinski had 0 points.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I could not, How did that
it's like how you get 6 points on the board, you would almost guarantee
you would think so. Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Yeah. Especially Jenner hit the board a couple times.
Did he get a point tonight?
Sorry?
I said, did he get a point tonight?
Who, Jenner?
No, Rowinski.
I don't think he did, believe it.
Not a thing.
There's no way.
No, not a point for Rowinski, but Jenner had a 3-point night.
Yeah, it was a road game for Rowinski.
Yeah, he's a different guy on the road. Yeah. It's true, yeah.
He probably killed
Minnesota. Okay, now I'm interested maybe in a live bet on Minnesota now that they've made it 2-1. I was waiting for them to show a little pulse here. And they have 2-1, and I think Freddie Gaudreau got the goal. Yep.
Yeah, he did.
He's the only guy with an ace.
I'm a little behind with the Hawks game, so I just saw the third goal scored by Vegas. Vegas won the faceoff, damn near scored a 4th goal, like literally 2 seconds
right after.
Yeah, right. Oh my God, this is bad.
Yeah, Andrew Sorensen better be prepared for his next gig after.
There's live.
Does he even survive the season at this point?
I know.
Is that fucking bad?
I don't.
My God, is that fucking bad? Like, I mean, you have to let him know now. They like you said, plan ahead. Get your LinkedIn updated. Like,
we're having a coaching search in the off season. Let him know now. Just put him. Yeah.
Like it is so bad right now. If you want to get plus money on the Knights, you got to take them at minus 4.5.
All right, under 3 minutes left in Music City. Yeah, Luke Richardson is looking back and saying, I guess it wasn't that bad after all. Yeah.
And guess what? Because
do you know how bad this team would be right now, Luke Richardson? Oh my God.
Because I know Brandon Saad's going to come through for me. But then I got faith in Vegas. I took the -4.5 in Vegas.
We would look like the 97 Lightning.
Yeah.
With Luke
I took
Richardson
that
right
shit.
now.
There you go. That's my last bet of the night. I'm just going to enjoy myself now. Fucking JT Confer had a fucking goal tonight.
Oh, Utah responds very quickly. 3-1. Wow.
Who
Utah
scored
back
that?
up by 2.
Poitras went out again. Looks like his shoulder popped again.
Who got that?
All right,
I
2
think
minutes
that's
left in
Dersey.
Nashville. Any moment now, we'll see Comrie out of the net.
Oh, that's a
Was
bad
a
goal by Sorokin.
Jersey goal. Sean
There's
Jersey.
Costa with another.
Is that his
2-0
first goal?
Vancouver. They just scored. Yep.
That's his first goal from injury, right, Jersey?
Yep.
So I'm curious. We got a nice small group. We got 6 guys. Here's a question for you. In New York Islanders,
yeah,
at the end of the year, do we see Lou get fired, Patrick Waugh get fired, or both get fired?
Who? Waugh might. Definitely Waugh might. Yeah.
Waugh for sure, but I
say Waugh,
possibly
yeah.
both.
Yeah. There's a chance.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't think they fire Lou. I think Lou gets put up into a different role. I don't think they would fire him.
Waugh might actually still be the coach if Lou moves
Yeah,
on.
I
or
think
retires.
Waugh
Because
stays.
there's issues with Sweet Lou and Waugh. There's no question.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. They definitely.
You could have
don't
stopped
like one
at
another.
Sweet Lou.
Yeah.
And that
True enough. True enough.
All right, here we go. Empty net. Here's the Jets. 1 minute to go. Let's go, guys. Tie this up.
All
You got
right,
your
yeah,
win
come on.
streak on the line here. Oh, great pass. Oh, saved by Saros. Wow, that was a good chance there. Holy shit.
Okay.
That was a good save by him. Credit.
4.5 right there. Close. Piss off.
40 seconds left. Scrummel on the boards. They're doing what Florida's doing. They're just trying to tie the puck up.
Yep.
Right? Just keep it in your feet and just muck it up and down the boards. That's all you got to do.
Either keep it in the feet or
I
the
see.
one playoff run they had the Florida flip. They just flipped it over the blue line into the neutral zone every time. It's genius.
We got an icing on Nashville with 28 seconds. So Jets are going to use their timeout, which is smart. I can see Ehlers bent over. He's gassed.
And realistically, it'd be nice to get the win, but Jets, at this point, you almost don't get anybody hurt. Don't do anything stupid. Ooh,
Our man just missed a glorious opportunity.
Of course,
This is going to be one of those games where, because we all bet him, he's going to have a million chances and miss.
Yeah.
And an 8-1 game.
Yeah.
I got odds showing for tomorrow night's Leafs Rangers. We only got one game tomorrow night.
Three
games.
Okay.
Yep. Leafs Rangers is one of them. Yep.
Yeah. That's
How
the
about the
only one I
Leafs
got
having
odds.
a Friday night game, no Saturday game, which is all very rare for the Leafs. No Saturday night game, and because they're on TNT to start their triple header Sunday afternoon, Toronto and Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Oh.
There's a triple header on TNT Sunday?
TNT on Sunday. Yep.
Nice.
Toronto, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, Boston, Dallas, St. Louis. Those are the 3
fucking
games.
sweet. All right.
Sunday afternoon. Yep.
Well done,
And
TNT.
I'm betting Pittsburgh. I'll be on the money line Pittsburgh. I'm saying that right now.
What, Sunday?
Yep.
Wow. That makes one of us.
yeah, right. For real.
I'm telling you.
I can't commit to
is horrid.
That's got Toronto, Boston Part 2 written all over.
I get what you're
Toronto
saying.
probably
I would
back.
fade Toronto if it was someone else, but I can't bet on Pittsburgh. Not right now.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Well,
I wish you luck.
I know, right? I do too, but
yeah.
Right. The afternoon game, Toronto doesn't play well in the afternoon.
I was about to say I can't even remember
that's it.
Leafs
National
Sunday afternoon road game. When the hell has that happened? Because they always play on Saturdays.
2-1 Nashville.
Streak
is
only
over.
when we go to Pittsburgh, Detroit, and there's one other town. There's one other city where there's 3 cities where we end up playing. Every once in a while, we'll play an afternoon game, and it's usually a Sunday.
Right.
I think Carolina, they play Sunday day games.
Yes,
oh yeah.
thank you. That's the other one.
Yeah. Yep, Carolina.
Right?
Okay.
And it's such an odd time, especially for Toronto, right? You don't expect it, but
Yeah.
every once in a while
Yeah.
it happens. And they're no good on Sunday afternoons.
No, and that's usually an angle. We love that. Like I said, we love backing Boston or Philly or Buffalo because they play so many of them. So, yeah,
Yep.
okay, well,
Right, and I don't want to back Pittsburgh, but
I know that's just the thing. It's just
that's nasty as
God.
fuck.
Even if they were playing Philly, in that game, like okay, I'll take Philly, but Pittsburgh,
Yeah,
right now,
I know. That's
Yeah.
a hold your nose, do
Yeah.
this, click.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty much.
Set it and forget
And
it.
we got Vegas
Right.
on.
There you go.
Again, what is Chicago doing with the penalties here? Yeah.
Yeah, but our
They aren't focused at all.
box here.
They aren't focused at all.
No.
What are they going to end up with,
the
Alex?
box,
Probably number 3 pick.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fuck, eh?
First, 2 years ago. Second last year. Yeah, third pick. That would make sense.
Fuck. Are they
Oh my
another?
God.
Are they
4-1.
another Edmonton?
Power play goal Vegas, 4-1 goal.
They're heading that way. If they don't,
Right?
if they don't figure this coaching situation out and change the there's no winning culture in that locker room right now.
Yeah, no, wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
Not with the way Seth Jones was flapping his lips. And yeah, you're
No,
right,
yeah.
Alex. You're right, Ian.
You can tell what Seth Jones' opinion means in that dressing room with the
He
way
can
they
go
started
sit in the
this
corner
game.
and shut the
Yeah.
fuck up. That's how much it
He'll
means.
be in Edmonton soon enough.
Hey,
How
there's
can
your
you respect
Hannafin
someone
power
that's
play,
been
boy.
dog shit this year saying something like that? How can
Yeah.
you respect that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vegas just scored in the power play.
Yeah, Hannafin got a point.
Yeah.
It is now 4-1.
And there's my minus. Go one more, and I get my minus 4.5.
There you go.
Hey, the full game
Yeah.
over is going to cash quickly if anyone bet that. Yeah.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, that was Hurdle on the goal. Okay. Secondary assist. That's fine. They all count. They all cash.
A lot of long faces there for Chicago. Like just,
Oh.
you know,
You getting snow yet, Patty?
That
Is it snowing down your way yet?
not yet.
Not yet. Surprise, surprise, we have another fucking storm watch on.
Welcome back.
Here, have another 15 centimeters of snow because you love it so much. Fuck me. I had enough of this shit. Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's no sticks and lanes, nobody taking a body, nothing on that Chicago.
No,
penalty.
there's
there.
no there's no effort on behalf of Chicago at all. Like there's none.
Not
I'm
defensively.
glad I grabbed that minus 4.5. That's probably going to cash.
Yeah.
The way it's looking. Who's 91 for you guys, Alex?
Frank Nazer.
Is that Teravainen? Is that
No,
Nazer?
Frank Nazer. Nazer, yeah.
Frank Nazer? Yeah, he's got some good got some good chops. He likes to get involved.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a talented guy once
Well,
he
they
gets in the
can-
lineup every game.
Yeah, I'm just watching him go here, and he's all around the puck.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's just look at this lineup right now. Of the people who are on this Hawks in this lineup tonight that won't be there.
It's crazy I didn't mention him because I've been talking about how Utah's gotten healthier, and that's why they're playing better. And, of course, they're up 3-1 right now. I mentioned Gunther. I mentioned Cooley. I mentioned how they've had other people stepping up. But I didn't mention Sean Dursey being back. That is huge, too.
Yeah.
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 And he just scored their third goal, by the way, in that period. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, I was talking to my wife today. They had a cold spell go through Calgary. It was minus
5. This is getting now. If you're Chicago, you got
better
to
for a
stop
while.
this nonsense
It's
now.
been
You got to
sunny and nice.
at least 5-1 now. Like, come on now.
I want to come back.
What do they do? What do you do? What you pull Mrazek? Okay, fine, and then you put Soderblom in there. But what we stop the bleeding of what?
5-1 Vegas.
I know. Yep. Boy, oh boy.
Come on, 4.5.
I had a Cutter Gunther 2 shots on goal and he cashed in the first.
got it already.
Yeah, first.
Oilers need a goal. Yeah, you do, Jeff. Oilers
Another
do need a
failed
goal.
clearance, lost puck battle, can't get the puck out, and there it is in the net.
And if you're Chicago, you almost have to pull Mrazek because none of these are his fault.
Yeah, but you'll do it at the end.
They're losing every puck battle. They're soft defensively.
Yeah,
but you're not going to pull them now. You'll
pull them at the end of the first, right? I would. I'd give them the rest of the night off.
I guess.
Right here, let fucking Soderblom.
No, but the thing is, well, rule of thumb is you let your backup deal with all that shit. The backup is Mrazek, so.
Yeah. That's right too, eh?
Yeah.
And so, did they just play last night, or was last night an off night for them?
No, they're off last night.
Checking hot air again. I've seen that a lot this year. Yep. Yeah.
They pulled somebody earlier today with like a minute and a half left, or like
who exactly left. Is Seth Jones checking there?
What game was that?
Hot air, like I said, air. Yeah.
Well, because nobody else on the team is playing hockey, Ian. Come on, it's not Seth's fault.
Yep. But it seems like in these when he's on the ice for a goal, he doesn't have anybody. He doesn't tie up any man.
No, he doesn't.
By himself, skating and having a free skate. That's what I see.
His defensive setup.
Dorofeyev scored.
That being said, he was hung out to dry that time by Vlasic. That's and he's going to be a good player too, Alex Vlasic. But that was a turnover by him along the boards there. Yep.
Yeah. Right. All right. So
my goodness,
I know what I do if I'm Chicago. I'm pulling shit. You just played Soderblom last night. You almost have to let Mrazek fucking die in the net.
I feel damn proud that we all cast Chicago to score a goal in the first period in a game they're trailing 5-1.
Right. Goose, what is Vegas money line?
Purpose. You can do whatever the fuck you want now. Yeah.
We had this one. We had this one down pat. This is one of those games we just knew.
Plus 120.
Yeah.
I did not trust the words of Seth Jones.
I got the minus 1.5. Plus 200. Skinner for
how are you going to get inspired by a guy that says that A has been horrible much of the year, and B is not even going to be with the team likely after
team, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. And that's why he said it. Well, that's what he was just confirming that he would get sent out of town.
Yeah.
And then also not come out the next night and put some sort of effort
on the board. No.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you're out on the ice there for that fifth.
And every player in this Hawks team over the age of 21 is, like I said, thinking about what they're doing when the fucking buzzer hits and they're out of that arena. So
yeah.
I just don't know if you're GM, who's lining up for Seth Jones?
Yeah,
nobody.
Oh, Stan. Oh, Stan, the person who signed this contract the first fucking place.
Maybe
he can take his ass now, and we'll take Darnell Nurse. They had the same identical contracts. They both expired at the same time. Yeah.
You get plus money now on DK. Oh, nice, Aaron.
Yeah, Stan started this shit. He can go in there.
Point. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. So we're at the intermission in the late games. 2-0 Vancouver over Anaheim, and yes, 5-1. You're not seeing things. 5-1.
5-1
after the first.
The race
period.
to 10
is 3-1 for Utah at the end of the second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That over's what you got. Hope.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's got longs in life.
Yeah, 2-0 Canucks.
I will get involved in Anaheim live at some point because Vancouver is on a back-to-back. You might peter out later in the game, but I'm waiting here because I also didn't like what I saw from Anaheim in that first period. I'm going to need to see a little better before I'm ready to take them.
Oh, there's our man Pew Suter with a goal.
Yeah, he got the second goal for the Canucks.
Yeah.
Tyler Myers with a goal and an assist.
Yeah. For a guy that almost had his throat decapitated last night.
I love how all these former Hawks are just popping up scoring goals. P.S. Suter, fucking who was it earlier today? Taylor Hall.
Taylor Hall. Yeah.
Scored for the first time.
Earlier.
New York Jets at times with Chicago. You stink when you're here. You're great when you're gone. Yep.
No, but that's the thing though. Neither one of those guys are necessarily better where they are. It's just that they just happen to chip in. Yeah.
It's the sum of all the pieces is just horrid.
Yeah.
That's definitely a New York Jets thing. You suck when you're a Jet. As soon as you're gone, you become
Ducks flew home after the trip east. Yeah, they did, Jeff. What do we got here? We got Howden 2 assists, Barbashev, Hurdle with the goal. 23 goals on the season for Hurdle.
Yeah.
It's not bad. You'd like to see him with 30, 35 though. For the amount of money you're paying him. What is Hurdle? $8 million a year?
something like that.
Oh, is he making that much?
Could have swore that's what they signed him for, or that's what they brought him in for.
That sounds.
Yeah, they didn't sign him. They traded for that contract.
No, they brought him in, right? And they
he's at 675. No,
6,750. Okay, there you go. Really, for 675, and he's getting you 23 goals and 23 assists.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's not bad, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Kind of sad, but it's 50 points for $6 million.
You'd rather have 75, 80 points for that much money.
Yeah, right. So, oh, fuck. No,
feels like the '90s being up this late watching the Hawks just play like dog shit.
I know. Late night Hawks game in LA/San Jose, and here they are down 5-1 after the early 2000s. PTSD.
And it'll be the only game on TV for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't it make you think back to just wow? I really hope I cherished every moment of that dynasty era. That
absolutely. That's why I at the end of the day I'll never complain about anything because I've watched all the bad Hawks and then watched the dynasty and now it's right back to the same old bad Hawks. So
yeah, but you can stomach some bad years because of just how glorious the run was. That was the 2009/10 to the mid to late 15, part of the last.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it gets.
Yeah.
They're dynamite every year. Yeah. Multiple Stanley Cups.
From the 08-09 season
every year. Yeah.
Oh, that 08-09 season where they made that to the playoffs that year, made it all the way to the conference final. From then to the 16 year, yeah, it was fantastic. It makes up for all the bad stuff I saw before and all the bad stuff I'm seeing now. So, yeah.
Apparently, they've got Spit and Chicklets on the Amazon Prime Coast to Coast show tonight for those folks in Canada, where they do the live. They show a bunch of live look-ins and all that.
Yeah.
They got them involved with that. All the Americans are bitching. Why can't we get this in the States? Yeah, it's weird how they do that. The NHL agreement with Amazon Prime is only for Canada. It's weird.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was gonna say watch everything on ESPN.
I just don't understand why we don't have NHL Tonight back on ESPN. I thought that was one of the first things they should have brought back when they got the new deal.
What really pisses me off is when they televised the Utah Hockey Club game. It gets blacked out in Arizona, like they're still in Arizona.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't watch it. Today I can't watch it. Yep, I'll have to stream it somewhere.
That's crazy.
And
this blackout shit has the end.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not even in Arizona.
Yeah, right.
Like, why are you blacking out Arizona?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, Aaron. I'd be looking at the over 6 tomorrow night in the Toronto Ranger game. I don't have a pick on the side yet. I'd like to see what the lineups look like.
All right, they were just banned. There was a great segment going here with Lawless and Millard. Intermission here. Over under on goalies traded by the deadline.
Oh yeah,
set at 1.5. What do we think?
Oh boy, I'm leaning under because of the Gibson situation.
Yeah,
right.
I do too.
Gibson and Demko being hurt really kind of wrecks that. So yeah, I'd maybe go under.
And there's proof.
I don't know. Here's the thing. Yeah, right. But here's the thing, though. Talking about 2 goalies being moved. Two goalies could get moved. That don't necessarily mean that it's big time moves, but 2 goalies in general could get moved. We could see.
Yeah.
And are we talking backups and third stringers in there? Are we just talking?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I could see some of these teams that are in playoff position to bolster their backups, like maybe Calgary moves of Ladar and tries to upgrade, something like that.
If you're talking just straight up goalie trades, I'll take the over on the 1.5.
I mean,
yeah,
right? Because it could be a second stringer, could be a third stringer, right?
I mean,
all I need is a goalie trade. I need 2 goalie trades.
I don't know if you could do that if you're Calgary, because who's going to be your backup? And I don't know if you could do that to the room, if you've still got a shot at making the playoffs.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
If you're Calgary and the playoffs are still realistic and you trade Vladar, where are you getting who's your backup?
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, whom do you consider an upgrade and who would you be willing to make a move for?
Yeah, who'd you be willing to
make a lateral move? You could make a lateral move if you're Calgary. Potentially.
So okay, what Calgary sends Vladar and a pick to the Hawks and gets Soderblom, who then they would have control of as an RFA.
No, because you've got Dustin Wolf. You're not.
I'm saying then you'd have Wolf and Soderblom as your future.
Yeah.
No.
Right. That's how that would work.
That's a possibility. Something of that nature. It's something of that nature is what I'm kind of hinting at.
Yeah, and that's what you need to get two goalie trades. Right.
I still think
there's two goalies moved.
Yeah, you need backups moving pretty much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And that's the team, right? And that's the other thing too. There's so many teams that are still in the hunt that like if St. Louis was out of the race, then we could be talking about possibly Bennington move. Like I said, if Utah was out of the race already, we could be talking about. Are they fully? I mean, I think they're out of the race, but I'm saying, do they think they're out of the race? That's all that matters.
I get the sense from talking to people there that they're going to be active at the deadline.
Okay, so then he's got to be your top option. There's got to be a bunch of teams trying to gun for him,
right? Because he's a UFA.
Right, yeah.
There's the buddy.
Hey, late night vampire. Here he is, Johnny Massey.
Done. The East is tight too. Anybody's a 3-4 game streak away from wanting to make a move.
Yeah, and that's the thing,
or
right?
not wanting to make a move.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, a 4-game losing streak right now for any team that's 7 through 10.
And now I hit that.
It almost feels like you buried yourself too big of a hole if that happens.
Exactly.
It's going. Yeah.
Would you, jumping in on this conversation, not knowing where it's been, would you try for there's some of these goalies isn't Georgiev an expiring contract? Would he be an improvement for some of these teams as a backup goalie?
Yeah, well, there's the comment of the night. Aaron, I got the Massey under 0.5 smiles tonight.
That's good.
You lose.
Just can't plus 300.
Does that count, though? If it's
that counts.
Come on, John. You got to.
That counts.
I am going to pull out the Calvin Coolidge. You lose. I can get Calvin Coolidge to say, I bet that I could get you to say more than 3 words. You lose. Silent Calvin.
I can't see anybody trading for Georgiev.
No, you wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it out there as
there's definitely willingness.
Maybe he needs to change the scenery, right?
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, who's he upgrading? Who's he an upgrade over?
This is it.
And I get, yes, he had playoff experience. Yes, and like I said, I don't think he's washed. I don't think his career is completely over. But God, does he need a reset?
He needs a great blue line in front of him is what he needs.
I think he's 77 Canadians.
yeah, pretty much. But I don't know. I think he's still got some game left in him, but I think we won't see anything positive from him until next season, wherever he is.
I don't think I'd be surprised. I mean, both Vanacek and Georgiev are on expiring deals. Would I be surprised if somebody's desperate for a backup goalie that they go call San Jose to move one or both of them?
Okay, so what? But John, which team do you think would want a backup
Detroit.
goalie? And do you think either one of those are better?
There's the one team he could go to. He would be an upgrade in the backup spot.
Right.
Detroit.
Barely. Vanacek would probably be the second best goalie in that room. That's not named Sebastian Cossa. Yeah.
You think better? So who's
better than Lyon? I mean, Talbot by default. That's not saying much either. It's a room of Uber drivers at this point. So who do you trust more?
But Talbot is just solid. Like he's not.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you would be trying to. You need somebody who you can split. Talbot's fine if he plays no more than 40 games.
100%.
Right.
So I'll tell you this right now.
I
don't think he's much worse than David Riddick.
Ranger backups. They kind of you almost imagine that they work well together.
Yeah. How about Useless Onanen in Nashville? Is he that much worse than Useless Onanen right now? Georgiev? Yeah. That's pretty. Like I said, that's pretty cruel. I keep calling him that.
just the overall body of goalies right now that are available, even as we get into the offseason, aren't good.
Is he much worse than the two stiffs behind Ersson in Philadelphia, Fedotov and don't put it off, Fade Kolosov?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is he that much worse than Freddie Anderson?
In his current state? It's no, I still put Freddie ahead of him.
I got a bag of pucks and a cone that's better.
Yeah, but you know, Freddie Anderson heard that, he stretched, and now he's on the IL again. So
I realized that.
Yep. So
he ran, he's bag of pucks, where? And done. Yep. Now he's done for the season.
Is he much better than is he much worse, Georgiev, than the version of Charlie Lindgren that I saw tonight? My goodness.
Yeah, no, that was pretty
that
hard.
was tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Caps have relied on their goaltending a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's kind of undersold about how score heavy they've been, because their D is not that good.
They've needed Logan Thompson to provide impeccable, top-notch, top-shelf goaltending this year. That has been a big part of the success. There's no doubt. I think it has at times masked a blue line that's been better than expected. Good at times, but it's not a great, loaded, deep, shut-down blue line that we thought coming. Certainly, we didn't think that coming.
And that's probably why their odds are where they are in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah.
In a 7-game series, that will be exposed.
Like, I'm looking at Thompson's last few games. They lost 3-1 to Calgary. They beat Pittsburgh 8-3. They lost in the shootout to Utah 5-4.
Yeah.
They beat Florida 6-3.
Yeah. There's a lot of threes, as you mentioned.
They lost in Winnipeg 5-4 in overtime.
This might be just something to roll with right now with the team total of the opponent. Anytime it's 2.5 at the moment.
100%.
Yeah.
So
and that's the way you bet it. You don't want to fuck around and if they win and they lose and not worry about that. Just focus.
Yeah.
Teams are scoring 3 win or lose against Washington at the moment.
Right.
And their forwards don't really want to back check. They want to go forward and they want to attack and they want to be in the opposing crease.
There's some of that with some of their forwards. There's no doubt. Not all of them. Nick Dowd is a guy that will play both ends of the ice, but there's not Nick Dowds loaded on every line on that team. Yeah.
Yeah, and Saturday they get Tampa.
And Tampa's look good coming out of the break.
They're going to make a deal. Like, don't you get like Vasi's what 8-0-1 in his last 9?
Yeah.
Isn't that a team that you look at like, hey, we get 2 weeks off in the middle of the season and you go, oh, we needed this, and my Russian goalie doesn't have to do a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't even have to play 4 nations. He can rest. He looks like he really does look solid coming out of this break, Vasilevsky. Yeah.
I mean, there's things with those teams that make deep runs.
Oh, he missed it.
Well, you guys are starting to make me look smart because they asked me as far as a futures bet in the Eastern Conference value-wise that you maybe consider right now. I mentioned Tampa.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Vasi's only going to get better as the game
team
get more
that's
important.
only 3 points now away from the top of the Atlantic Division.
Yeah,
which is I was looking back at my portfolio.
I know about like you can get 15 to 20 to 1 range right now with Tampa Bay. That's why there's value there. Like that's a great price for a team with that pedigree that's playing like they are at the moment. It is. I'm not saying they will win it. They're asking me value. There's no value with Washington. There's no value with Edmonton.
A 20-1 ticket on a team with a goalie like Andre Vasilevsky is live.
That's won how many cups in the last 5 years?
2,
multiple. Yeah,
and played for 3.
Yeah.
Again, we're not saying they will win. We're saying what is value at the current prices.
Yeah,
and to me,
and with the best coach in the sport.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Going right now.
And that's why I like the Dustin Wolf Rookie of the Year play.
Value at the current price.
Yeah. Oh yeah, value at the current price. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And you just look at like Tampa. 3 points back with the 2 games at hand.
Wait, Jonathan, you got Hawk speed or Vegas speed?
Vegas.
Oh, okay. There was a redhead in the Hawk speed.
Just calling
back to what you were doing earlier.
Well, by the way, I have to make a comment. The Blackhawks must have got wind that Ian Cameron was talking about disowning the first period over in Chicago Blackhawk games.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they took that personally tonight.
Nick Small just scored.
They wanted to blow all those overs out of the water right from the get-go.
Yeah,
they sure did.
That's the bet that I hammered in that game still won, which was Chicago to score in the first. Yeah.
Mrazek's already off to the blackjack table.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm betting Chicago first period overs moving forward. Mrazek in net. I will keep going there with that. Soderblom.
Watch him somehow get traded somewhere. He doesn't deserve to go anywhere, but he might.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right, we're underway in the third
period. Can we grift some team?
We got a 4-1 Utah goal. I
Nick
guess
Schmaltz.
all that steam is going to cash probably now. 4-1 Utah.
Nick Schmaltz.
Because I took the 4.
I need a Keller goal.
Schmaltz, Krause, Hastings,
I need a
and
Keller shot.
Odd man rush allowed by Minnesota on that goal, but they got to take chances because they're trailing.
Yeah, Keller's only got 2 shots.
Score, and the other 3 I had as points players. 16-1 for Lightning to win the cup on MGM Grand.
I would take a shot with Lightning to win the Atlantic or the East. Well, I mean, I already have an Atlantic future, but I might add a little East.
I mean, Utah is
Frank Nazer goal
right now lately that they're not out.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Nazer. Nice, well done. I just want to see
5-2.
Actually,
I want to see the kids perform.
That might be a Kirby Doc goal. Hang on.
Yeah,
Colton Doc.
Kirby's brother. Yep.
Oh, is that the brother?
Yeah.
I thought it was a cousin.
Yeah, it was a tip. Oh, wait.
Out of the famous last words.
You know what it is? They knocked a Vegas player off the puck, got the puck back, and next thing you know, they keep it in, and it was a deflection.
Off a skate, I think.
But Seth Jones was the key to that play.
Pretty sure it should have been Brandon Saad, but he was good about that.
Hey, I was just taking a look. I have a feeling if Pickard, by the way, is and in conjunction with the Oilers' first period over, Pickard's 11-1 in his last 12 first period overs.
Okay. Yes, he is.
Well, they don't play
Frank with Toronto.
Right, good to know that. Oh, Anaheim.
Frank with Toronto.
Ducks make it 2-1.
That was
Toronto.
Somebody had just asked too in the chat about over 1.5 for the Ducks being live minus 130.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't like the odds, but
I already have Anaheim pregame and their team total over 2.5. Like, I don't feel like I want to double up or add on to that, but I would consider Anaheim live if
Actually, I guess we're looking at live. We're looking at open bets.
Yeah.
That was Frank the Tank. Toronto. Yeah. That was a ripper from the face-off dot.
That's odd that they both only have 9 goals. You would think
that's right.
Vancouver doesn't put up a lot of volume, so.
And remember this back-to-back for Vancouver, so you wonder if they got the stamina here.
I'm gonna go Anaheim draw no bet plus 275. So I need basically win in regulation.
Oh wow. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. I'll sprinkle that.
That's a John Massey special. John Massey loves these games where it's a team trailing after 2 and to win in regulation. He'll bet.
That's kind of lame. Yeah. Come on, take a stand.
Shot it just high.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the Ducks come back and win this game in regulation.
In regulation, yeah.
I'll take Ducks.
Yeah, like plus 400, right?
Yeah. So pretty good goal flurry right there just now for only 3 games going on right now. Yeah.
Each game with a goal. Huh?
Yeah.
Do we have another goal in Vegas?
Yeah, Colton Doc officially got that goal, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
Golden Knights minus 10,000 on the money line live.
All right.
Don't be a bridge.
Can I find something to parlay it with? Maybe a Brandon Saad goal, anytime goal.
Exactly.
Tie it with side. It's still minus 2,000.
Chicago is actually showing a little life here. They actually that or Vegas is with a big lead.
So let me guess. Nick Foligno yelled at the team because we know Anders Sorensen didn't.
Yeah,
right.
No, Foligno's the one going nuts. Like I don't blame any of this on Foligno.
He's the fucking coach. He's the coach of the team.
He is. Yeah. And Foligno does play hard every night. I watch it. I see it. Yeah.
But really,
he's to me absolved the blame of any of this shit.
Oh yeah.
What are the options for coaches? Like realistically,
Jay Woodcroft.
True enough. Yeah, there's a guy
Joel
that's just
Quinville.
Yeah, I've been told that Woodcroft is as dumb as a bag of pucks.
You've mentioned that to me before. Like,
really, eh?
Like people aren't. We're not supposed to be as in love with Woodcroft.
So riddle me how he's dumb as a bag of pucks, but somehow had one of the best power plays humming in what
and
the
a
last
great
10,
AHL
15
coach,
years.
right?
Good job there. Yeah.
But don't forget, as a head coach, you don't run the power play.
No, that's my point. I'm not, and I don't want him as a head coach, especially if there's other guys around. I'd rather him be an assistant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been told good assistant, don't make him a head coach.
All right.
Well.
Mike, yo.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yo,
I'll take Jay Woodcroft. I don't care how dumb he is. I'll take him any day over.
You're not allowed to have the smiles, Johnny. I think that's 1.5 over, guys.
I know that's times 10 for Alex. Yeah. Not a Mike Yo. Just say no.
I'd rather have the spirit of Bob Holford coach the Hawks than have Mike Yo coach the Hawks.
Yeah. Might I recommend it for the Islanders? I would love to see that.
Mike Yo coach the Islanders.
Mike Yo and Guy Boucher. Let me see it.
Guy Boucher. There's a name out of the past.
Misery. You sign up for that. Yeah.
What's the Islanders' worst record in franchise history?
That's Mike Milbury.
All right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, those teams.
They're not hockey guys. They never were. But the day that Christopher Mad Dog Russo and Mike Francesa did that interview with Mike Milbury when he was GM of the Islanders, and he kept firing coaches left and right, and they just went after him. It's radio gold to this.
That is legend. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Francesa always used to let you know how much hockey he watched. He'd always have Micheletti on.
That's right. Because he'd have to carry the segment, Micheletti. Exactly. Yeah.
Fucking here comes fucking Vegas again.
Well, of the two of them, Russo knows a little more because Russo will at least watch hockey. Francesa's not much at all. Yeah.
Russo was far more about Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Big Federer fan.
You know what Chris Russo's career is like? The Beach Boys. They had all those hits in the 60s and 70s. They went away for a while. They went into obscurity. And then they had Kokomo in the 80s. Russo now with First Take with Stephen A.
Oh, my God. That's his Kokomo? That's fucking great. That's a pretty good comparison.
I mean, it's very, it does ring very true because both are extremely annoying.
Right. Yeah.
That's a good pull, Ian. That's a good pull.
Russo's highlight on First Take has to be when he's talking about getting ready to watch Colorado, Oregon. He goes, "Get the cocktail ready, cut a gummy in half, and sit there, call my bookie, put 10 dimes on Colorado." And then, of course, that's when Oregon rolls them. That segment's just priceless.
The Boys' hits was like Mike and the Mad Dog era, and then they went away.
This was Kokomo.
Kokomo from the what's
we got
Cocktail.
That's it.
Down, everybody.
And then that's Russo now. It's like
a
revival.
Yeah. Don't call it a comeback.
Holy shit! Whoa!
Holy shit!
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Samsonov's the goalie tonight for Vegas. We have to remember that. Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. He
By the way,
can
Georgiev might be an
he can be as bad as it gets. You never know.
Well, I'm telling you, he ripped this one past fucking. That was a short side even. That's a bad goal.
That is the short side. I want my
No
goalie
way.
to stop that more often than not. Yep.
Although I wonder if he's off the
He's got to
screen
be.
by
He's got to be on
quarterback.
that.
Like, if I can get
Okay,
out of the way.
Chicago, I see you. Finally, a little heart, a little something. at
Finally.
least.
And you see, it's the young guys. You see it in Del Mastro. The young guys are the ones carrying it.
Yep. No, tricky Nicky Foligno said something clearly.
You think? And then Foligno. But yeah, you think Pat Maroon's going to do anything? No.
No.
You think Craig Smith's going to do anything? No. Waste of space in the center.
Pat Maroon's already at the blackjack.
Even on this team still.
He's
Yeah.
on the bench.
Craig Smith.
Yeah, you are correct.
no
Dan.
idea.
How many? That's like the cat with 9 lives. How many is he going to get? Yeah.
I shook my head so hard when I first saw that as a free agent signing. Like, of all the people, Craig Smith.
right, come on, baby.
5-1 Utah.
5-1.
Keller.
Okay, so let's see if I've hit
anybody with the over in that game just cashed.
Yeah.
You know what? I had Krause, Hayton, Keller all to get a point. And I had.
Well, Clayton Keller just got a goal.
Yeah,
hey, let's go. Plus 160.
I've got
5-1. Yep.
I need.
Whack. The Anaheim Ducks.
Hey.
Over.
Yeah.
I need
Mono bet for Alex on Anaheim. Yep.
Plus 275.
Oh, it's Cutter.
Nice.
That's true. They did put Soderblom in. Yep.
Who's 61? Cutter? I think so.
All right, what do we got here? Still need this fucking Brandon Saad goal.
So if the Hawks come back and win this thing, that means it's a Soderblom win.
That's who it was. Cutter.
This fucking
Let's not forget that there's a lot of time left.
There's a ton of time left in this game.
Then it gets really interesting.
There's a ton of time left in this game, and the Hawks have only had 10 shots on goal.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they've only had 10 shots on goal. It's correct. Yeah.
I can't believe we've gone from that absolute ass first period for Chicago to, do we take them?
Like I said earlier tonight, though, if some book gave me head-to-head odds of who goes further in the playoffs, Logan Thompson or the Vegas Golden Knights, give me Logan Thompson.
Yeah.
Vegas is a one-and-done team this year.
Yep.
And by the way, Bruce Cassidy was giving his team the old business just a moment ago after the 5-3 goal.
As he should. As he should.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a game. That's a team that once you're
Look,
up,
it was on the ice for that Chicago goal. You're right. The guard was on the ice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. Put a foot on their throat, hold them there, and don't let them fucking breathe. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Perlo and Rico, the tag team.
Everyone who remembers life without a cell phone should be sitting on the bench for the Hawks the rest of the way.
Good, gents.
Yeah.
What's up, Rico? How are you, brother?
Cheers, buddy.
Rico has always got the old Jackets jersey in the background.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, guess whose name's on the back? I'll give everybody a guess.
Oh.
Goudreau.
Is it a current jacket?
It's not a current player.
That's a third jersey, right? That's the old third jersey from pre-Reebok era. Or is that
That's a Rick
Don't show me
Nash
the back.
jersey. You're right.
Oh, see, okay.
That's a Rick Nash.
It's a CCMC. Yeah, it's Rick Nash. Yeah, I do. Once you grabbed it, then I saw it. Yeah. Okay.
As soon as I saw the one, once I called Nash, I saw the one. I'm like, that's a Rick Nash.
Circa 2004.
Even though the team sucked most of his time in Columbus, he was obviously
the guy.
He was the guy. Yeah.
Does he still have like all the records? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a fair amount of them. There's a player that should have got the fuck out of town when he
yeah
right.
He should have pulled a Lindros, never signed that.
Yeah, then he started getting injured because everybody was on him all the time. Like he was doing everything.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was just good, and then he kind of broke down. Like very good.
Did you guys bet Anaheim to come back? And what about that Chicago game that both teams to score?
Hawk game's insane.
Over 1.5.
Yeah,
I bet put my last.
That made my night right there.
I should have bet a second period gift in over 1.5 in both of those damn games: Vancouver, Anaheim, and Chicago.
Yeah,
Vegas. I don't like betting them usually, though. If it's a high-scoring first period, that's the problem. Yep, but
oh
well. Missed opportunity.
If you want to, I take the third period over.
It's not like I have to go far, Turnsy, to go see the OHL. Brantford's like 20 minutes away from me. So
you want it for sure?
Go there. Yeah, it's kind of a kick in the nuts that Hamilton's, because of this arena situation, they just lose the team and they're not getting them back again. That's okay. Hamilton's going to get a pro team. I think I'm already hearing the wheels are in motion for Hamilton to get an AHL team again. Yeah.
You get a what?
AHL team. Hamilton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, why did the last team go? The Bulldogs.
Because
the AHL Bulldogs.
The Fox U, as I like to call it in Hamilton, the first Ontario Credit Center, the Fox U, I call it. It's getting renovated, and they couldn't keep it. They had to renovate it, and they had to move the Bulldogs, the OHL Junior Bulldogs, to Brantford. And the thought was they'd come back though when the arena was ready, and they're not coming back. They're staying in Brantford. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the Hymans own it now, including Zach Hyman.
To talk to
Right. That team, and they have a connection to Brantford.
So you get a hold of me right here.
Yeah.
There we go. Right. I'm here for you, brother.
But I'm already seeing that with the new arena, and then, by the way, it's a refurbished, renovated new arena. It's going to look a lot better. They said Hamilton will be a prime candidate to get an American League team.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember that was
back when the original Bulldogs
fantastic playoff series back in the day when the Wolves and Hamilton Bulldogs played in it was the Western Conference.
Yeah,
that was a real good series. Yeah.
Yep.
I always liked Cops. I thought Cops was
they get an AHL team. I supported especially when they had the AHL team. I went to games often. Yep.
That was a Montreal farm team, was it not? Hamilton Bulldogs. They were Montreal.
Yep. We saw Carey Price up close and personal for 2 years. Play for the Bulldogs. Yep, 2 years he played.
I'd be taking Golden Knights -3.5, dude.
And then I remember when it was Edmonton and Montreal split
as I am
right for a while too.
There, I just took Golden Knights -3.5 at +145.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Tim, you got the Midland beard growing, eh?
Yeah, I got I'm too lazy. I didn't want to spend the money on the trimmer because I forgot all my shit out west. I literally have my trimmer and everything in a bag. It's sitting in the fucking house out west.
No.
So I got here, I got nothing, right? So I'm like, fuck, in a couple of weeks. All of a sudden, I got this fucking growth on me. I went, fucking, I'll let it fucking
Looks
sit.
good on you. Looks good on you.
No, man, I'm fucking, that's almost 4 inches out here, man. It's fucking, it's crazy. I like it, but it can go away come springtime. Papa Smurf Letterman, there you go, Johnny. Thanks, buddy. Just for you. And if I could find my fucking leprechaun hat, John, I'd put it on. It was going to be for you, buddy. I have it here somewhere. I just can't find it. So, when'd you get back, Rico?
A few days ago, Sunday.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, man. We spent a day and a half in Mexico City. What a place that is.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard it's quite fucking. Quite
just nuts. We stayed near the airport, so it was extremely busy, and like don't go out at night, like armed guards in the front of the hotel letting you in and out type thing.
What? I only want to get some heroin and a gun. Come on.
Yeah, no, the wife got food poisoning, so I had to walk to a pharmacy, and I went to the front desk. The girl couldn't even speak English. I'm like, is it safe? I put on my translator. Is it safe to walk 5 minutes down the road to this pharmacy? She's like, oh, yeah. Just keep your phone in your pocket. Just look straight ahead and just walk and come right back. I'm like, okay. Sure.
Here, where's my baseball?
What's great about the Betcast, too, because, it's just all of a sudden now we've got, like I say, we've got a great group that joins us for both of them now, free and the Patreon ones. And it's been growing. And the viewership I see has been growing, too. That's a crazy story, Rico, though, yeah.
Yeah. No, I go to Mexico every year. The wife wants to stay in Mexico City a few more days this time and just stay away from the airport, like in some of the other areas that are just beautiful. They got pyramids there. Like they got wicked places.
That's what I heard about Mexico too, Rico, because a friend of mine has a summer home down there, and it's like, or a winter home down there. They go in the winter time. They go there, and it's like there's places, hey, great places, beautiful restaurants, beautiful places to hang out, entertainment, and that. And then there's the places that it's like the no zone. Don't you dare go.
It's like anywhere. It's like anywhere, right? So we flew back through Puerto Vallarta too, and we just love that city. And Rich H goes to PV all the time. It's just a beautiful area.
Yeah.
Yeah. We went to an area called Puerto Escondido, and it is, oh my God, it's like a beach town, and it's dirt cheap, and it's all tourists. I mean,
Easter West Coast, John.
Let me have to. My geography really sucks.
What's the name of it again?
Puerto Escondido.
Puerto Escondido. All right.
Sounds like a song.
I'm betting West Coast.
A simple search will do. Oh, I see it now. Oh yeah, very nice.
It's like dinner for four was $50.
Oh wow, nice.
It's a Mexican city port.
You go to Cabo.
Yeah,
it's a 90-minute flight. You're on the beach by noon. But this Cabo's become so American. This was. Yeah. Oh my God.
South and more east, I would say, part of Mexico. Yeah.
Oh, so it's on the Gulf side or the Pacific side? Or is it like
Gulf
right in the
side.
middle somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We go where we use the
Escondido.
peso. We stay away from the American dollar areas. We go where we use the peso. The food is just unbelievable. People like culture. It's this. The food's
my
better
ex
there
was
than
in,
Canada.
My ex was in Mexico City for like 3 weeks. She loved it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love Gibson guitars, Jeff, but we also like Gibson whiskey better. Buy Canadian, buy Gibson.
I like how it says the main attractions are the beaches. Yeah, no shit, of course.
I mean,
and John Massey says over it's the same area that they used in Shawshank.
One of the great movies in my lifetime, Sean.
Oh yeah, I love Shawshank.
Yeah.
You can sit down. You can throw
that
5
90s
minutes
decade,
in, 5
man.
minutes left. It doesn't matter. I'll sit down and I'll watch it. Doesn't matter.
That's on a lot of people's number one movie of all time. If you ask 100 people what their favorite movie is that are at least 30 years old.
You want a good one? If you want a good movie, it's got some good funny parts in it. It's got a little bit of suspense. It's a thriller. It's got a lot of shit going for it. The fucking not the Boomtown Rats. God
Forrest
damn it.
Gump?
No.
Forrest Gump was another of those great 90s movies.
No, not
Schindler's
the
List.
Boomtown Saints. God damn it. Boomtown Rats. I got Boomtown Rats on the head now. Saints. Fuck, Boondock Saints. There we go.
There you go.
The Boondock Saints. Yep. Give that a watch.
Yeah.
You want a good
6-1
movie?
Utah, so they're ripping it up.
It's
now.
funny. I just watched the whole. It was like a 10-minute little video about the making of the Boondock Saints, and like how that was a crazy story about how the script, started and how it went from different movie houses, and it took years for that movie to get made. That movie was supposed to be made in like 93 or 94, and it didn't come out till 2000. So
watch it. Like it's.
That was a great movie.
It's a great movie. It's the cat scene. If you don't laugh during the cat scene, you have no sense of humor whatsoever.
It's a fantastic film, but Goose, you gotta check that out. Maybe I'll send a link to you. But the making of it was like a 10-minute video. But it was really interesting. Yeah,
that'd be great.
Stuff I didn't know about.
Not a favorite. Shawshank is top 5. Oh yeah, Shawshank is top 5. Always.
Yeah, It's a top 10 movie. I don't think it's not my favorite movie of all time, but it's it's a quality film. It's a
my favorite, and it will always be my favorite. Blazing Saddles. Nothing comes close in my world for Blazing Saddles.
I've heard many a person say that that's their favorite movie. I think it's a great movie.
Have you seen it?
I got too many.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it multiple.
Well, I've actually run into people who have never seen that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, really?
No, I've seen both. Oh no, yeah. I've seen all the Mel Brooks movies.
Oh yeah, Mel Brooks is right.
And Robin Hood Men in Tights. As a kid, I watched that movie often. That was one of those movies that was on the road constantly. Robin Hood Men in Tights, Ace Ventura, Dumb and Dumber, like that. Those 3 movies. Yeah. Those are the 3 movies that I watched all the time as a kid. So,
well, I managed to convince my grade 6 teacher to let us watch Blazing Saddles in class. And I tell you, you watch it as a kid, and then you watch it as an adult, and you fucking realize how much shit you missed going on. Wow, we watched that in class, and
that's wild. Yeah,
fucking the statue from behind. I watched that, and I'm like, how we got away with that is beyond me. But it's
Alex Karras knocking out the horse.
Yeah,
that's always it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I turned the TV on as a kid, The Princess Bride was on. Remember that movie with Andre?
Yeah.
Wife gets caught up in that every time, Rico. Every time. I've seen it 5, 6, 7 fucking times now, I think, somewhere in that area. Right? It's crazy, man. She loves the movie. It's fun, right? It's funny as fuck, but
that's how you can you can turn a TV on here in the States and catch Goodfellas like at least once a week. Like that's a movie I just
it just gets so much replay.
Yeah.
Like Casino.
Casino. Yep. Same thing too. Yep.
Casino's great. Yeah. People shit on Casino compared to some of other Scorsese films.
Fantastic.
I thought Casino was decent. It was a good movie.
Great movie.
I think just because it takes a wrong turn towards the end.
Like it's so inferior to all the other ones.
And Goodfellas was a happy ending. How can you shit on?
Was Scorsese's coming out party? That was the movie. Yeah.
Look at that. Chicago's up to 12 shots on goal.
Same era.
Jesus,
I love
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah. Reservoir Dogs is a great film, but it's not even in my top 3 of Tarantino films.
No.
Yeah.
Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah.
Really?
The first
Not up
scene
there.
is tremendous,
Jackie
though.
Brown
When
and
they're
Pulp
in the-
Fiction
when they're
are
in the
way
cafe,
better, in my opinion.
Well, I realize that, but like Reservoir Dogs comes in as number 3 for me.
I like
Inglorious. Cuts his ear off and
I was saying
yelling
Glorious
at him,
Bastards,
"Can you hear
Django Unchained is up there for me as
Yeah,
well.
see, the ear scene in Reservoir
Yeah, the
Dogs
ear
brings it
sign.
to number
Oh yeah,
3.
classic.
love
It's a
that
classic
scene.
scene. Yeah, it's a classic scene, but I just think
Dialogue
overall,
at the very beginning is great. It's just hysterical. Talking about
I
Ted.
actually like
the
Hateful
diner,
Eight
the
was-
tip of the diner. Yeah.
was-
Yeah.
I like the Hateful Eight really good.
And he's
Hey,
over
boy, he was
there
good,
like
yeah.
A very young Steve
dancing
Buscemi,
to-
of course, who's had a great
dancing
career
to
since
Suck
then.
in the middle
Yep.
with you while he's doing
Yep.
that
Yeah.
all.
Yep.
If
Yeah.
it
There we
wasn't-
go.
If it wasn't for
We've
fucking
evolved
if it
into a little
wasn't for
movie
Tarantino,
discussion.
Buscemi
Yeah,
would
dude.
not have had a career.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Although him and
Oh, Vegas goal,
the dude,
6-3.
yeah.
Keegan Colasar with the goal.
No boy.
Oh, Molly. You get a goal. You get a goal.
The Brandon song.
You get a goal and you can have a goal.
Man,
Um,
6-1.
Everyone's going to score except Brandon
Cooley.
Saad, apparently, for
Yeah,
Vegas.
Right?
Scored.
Yeah.
Low
Oh,
six.
that's
Cooley.
what we all got it
Yeah,
back
Cooley goal.
Oh well.
Support for now in the little comeback bid for Chicago.
Oh, 6-3. I need another goal in Vegas. Oh, there we go. I think we just
Keegan
scored.
Colasar, yeah.
Yeah, we did. All right,
Naked
cool.
gun. all those
Hey, look, a
movies.
squirrel.
Hey, see? Poke your head up every once in a while. Fuck. Look at that. I need a goal. Hey, I need a big titted blonde.
Oh, shit. Might have to go to Epstein Island for that.
Oh wow.
What do they say when somebody's
Actually,
got
I was
bad
down in
luck,
Barrie
it could
last
be-
weekend too,
it could be
Rico.
rainy boobies.
Maria?
and if you look straight.
Yeah,
up,
I
it-
stopped down. I had to run down to St. Catharines, so I stopped in Barrie on the way back at my friend's place. Had a couple drinks with her,
Wicked.
and I walked
Yeah, I was
out of there thinking to myself, "Wow, your life is more fucked up than mine is," and I didn't think that was fucking entirely possible. Nice,
That's cool. I
nice.
saw Lando was on the show earlier. He went down to Hockey Hall of Fame. I was watching it for a bit earlier.
Oh yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I was saying to the boys, if I'd have known he was in town, I'd have fucked off down there today.
Yeah.
Because I did basically nothing all day, right? I could
Dude, you know what I did today, Tim? I went to Casino Rama and I sat in a poker room for
Oh,
6
dude.
hours.
Oh, wow.
There you
tournament
go.
or just
6
playing
hours.
cash?
Holy
It looked
shit.
like it
6 hours.
Tournament or
Yeah.
I
cash?
can't stomach playing poker for 6
No,
seconds.
no limit.
Goodness.
1-3, no limit. I walked out there. Down,
Like a cash table.
yeah, yeah. I
Hey,
walked out there
Ian, you
down
said you
100
couldn't play
bucks.
poker for 6 hours?
6 seconds. Yeah.
Oh,
Really? I
Poker
love
guy,
poker.
I'm not.
I had a poker phase in high school like everybody else, but I got bored with it.
And you know what
I
the
just
funny part
figured
is, Rico? Me
middle
and
of
Mom were going to
February,
head
nothing
down there
else to do.
today and meet her brother for a bite to eat because he comes up from Whitby. And he's
Mm-hmm.
like, "Oh, the weather's shit, so we're not going to go down. We're not going to come up." I said, "Okay, well, we're not going to Rama." So we fucking probably would have run into you if we'd have went to Rama today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They opened up a new restaurant there. It's actually
they?
a nice pub and eatery. It's called Match. I guess they're putting them in a bunch of casinos. So it's actually
Oh, okay.
decent.
Well,
Yeah.
salute to the people that moved the Utah Hockey Club money line 60 cents. They've all
Yep.
cashed 6-1
Wow.
and no sweat.
Did
6-1
they?
Utah. Yeah.
What do we got? 6-1. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude. And then Minnesota's going to Colorado next. So good luck to them.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is when the injuries and the schedule maybe starts to
It's
catch
gonna
up to
start to catch
Minnesota.
up.
Thin air.
Yeah,
Man,
for sure.
5 of the top 6 have a goal from Utah.
So 6-1 Utah final. We're down to, and then there were 2. Vancouver,
only one
Anaheim, Chicago, Vegas. That's all we got left.
Kerfoot's
Yeah.
the only one that
I
has
need a Nick Schmaltz goal.
It's going to be up to Vancouver and Anaheim, most likely to give us the last barometer
You
tonight.
need
Hey.
another one? Goose? He's already got one.
Hey, Pearl, guy in the chat wants you to play your piano.
Schmaltz has got a goal.
Oh,
That's
my
hilarious.
girlfriend says
Yeah,
I'm not
he likes your house.
He
Yeah.
thinks
My
you have a great
My
house.
girlfriend says I'm not allowed to touch it anymore. So,
What do we got for this?
His wife told me can't touch a thing in the house.
Your Beethoven.
my wife doesn't care. It's my
You're not
girlfriend's
allowed to
house.
play with the fucking house. Sit down.
Sit there, dude.
This is my girlfriend's house. So,
Don't touch shit.
don't touch anything. Yeah.
Last two games, the boys last call.
Anaheim goal.
Who was it? Tell me it's called.
We have an Anaheim goal.
Dylan Strome.
3-2.
No,
Dylan
Strome.
Strome.
Looks like I'm
ask who to live bet on that one.
There we go.
There we go. Ducks.
Mhm.
Quack, quack,
Ducks.
quack, quack. 3-2 Anaheim.
Did you
With
bet
a
them to
late
come
second
back?
period goal.
I did, and I have them in regulation. So, yeah.
You have them in regulation pregame or live?
No, live.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I didn't do draw no bet, Alex.
Ryan Strome.
I just took him on the
And he took draw no bet, so he needs them in regulation.
I need regulation, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, game over. We know what the Ducks' record is when they score 3.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
that's
That's a
true.
good point. Yeah, when they
Three
score 3,
goals,
they win.
three
Like,
going into
all but
tonight.
once, right?
You know what, landscaper, Bob?
You still got a whole period too.
I just want to return to Ian's talk about poker. And I think upon closer examination, it makes a lot of sense that Ian can't play it for more than 6 seconds. Because you think, one hand at a time? Since when does Ian only place one bet every 6 seconds?
Yeah, exactly.
That's so true.
He goes to a draw. He
That's true.
starts getting the shakes when he
You
does
raise
it.
good
Oh.
points.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, and you would love the machines that I play. Whenever I go back home with my mom and she wants to go to the casino, I play. It's like it's just basically 5-card draw, but I'm playing like 10 hands at once.
Right.
Yeah, I was just gonna
And he
say,
has the poker
my
machine.
friends
Yeah.
play like
Yeah.
10
How the
games
hand
at
go
a
for
time.
Royale with cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I missed that. Dan, I would have followed that.
Oh, congratulations. Gunther, Hurdle, and McTavish point parlay for Dan Hansen in the chat. Plus
There you go.
460.
Yeah, well done.
Nicely done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I say this every time, but he'll
Well, it
probably
probably would have been a better bet than fucking Brandon Saad to get an anytime goal, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Truba
exactly.
and Garland going at it.
Yeah.
Nobody forced you into it, Goose.
All right, we
Nobody
got a whole
forced you into
period
it.
left. Yeah.
It was I got pressure from everybody. I had everybody in the chat. Come on, you got
It was there was a little pressure there. It really was for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching back then when that was brought up. I'm like, I kind of took a small one on Saad.
And this game still could finish 10-5 Vegas.
No,
That's-
bin bun. That's I think Alex has that bet. Alex has that Anaheim draw no bet, not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah, that was me.
Yep. Alex has it. I have Anaheim pregame. I bet Anaheim pregame.
Yeah, he was already on it.
Plus 135. Great price
Yeah.
too before it crashed.
Yep.
Yeah, I took Anaheim too.
Yeah, you're seeing Vancouver start to, just back to back and that they wilted a little bit in that second period. Yeah.
See Garland going at it with Truba?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
pick on
love
some of your own
Garland, man.
guys,
He
Garland.
has got guts, man. I applaud him for that.
I hate Truba.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. That's
Gee, I wonder why.
Okay.
Hey, Brett Houghton now 6 assists in his last 5 games.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
One forgetting
sustainable.
about that
Wow.
one.
Yeah.
Peer
I
pressure.
think
on
Most
the
important
goal,
not
yeah.
in the Chicago Vegas game
That's
is Will
okay,
Brandon.
Bob. I
Fox
don't care
scored
if
in the
peer
third
pressure. I
period.
just don't making stupid bets. I'm pretty good at those.
And we're gonna have to take it. We're gonna have to take it easy overall, looking at Vegas stats and props because of how inflated this game in particular might be.
Oh,
for you
yeah.
guys. So, yeah.
No, but Houghton had an assist in 4 straight.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm saying that's legit because it's other games. But I'm saying if somebody goes nuts and has 4 points tonight, then you have somebody writing,
Yeah,
he's got 5 points in the last 2 games.
Well, yeah, but look, Kolasar scored against Soderblom, so you got to count that.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Mrazek goal.
I mean, they do get the Devils on the second half of a back-to-back over the weekend on Sunday night.
Yeah.
Devils go Utah on Saturday and Vegas on Sunday.
That's a rough back-to-back, actually.
Yeah.
Flying into
Dallas
Utah and
on
then flying
Tuesday.
out and flying into Vegas. It's a pond hop, but it's still a pain in the ass. That'd be like doing a game in Toronto and then flying into Buffalo and having to play there the next fucking day.
It would be like the Rangers playing at home and then playing St. Louis the next night.
You're
Yeah,
still
right.
on that
Yeah.
from like months ago. Yeah.
Yep.
Still pissed about that.
It's a
Yeah.
terrible,
People
it's a
don't
terrible
forget.
It
spot.
was bad
There
though.
have been a lot of terrible spots. I mean, going
Well, we
from
ripped the
Boston
schedule
to
makers.
Tampa.
We're always clueless. Why are you flying a team out 7 games in the East, go back home out west for 1 game, and they're back on the road again? How many times have we seen that?
You know what? A map that I've never seen anybody publish, and I'd love to see this for not just NHL teams, but really all 4 major sports. The proximity of the team's practice facility to their airport.
Oh,
How far they have to actually travel.
Well, I can tell you.
yeah.
Now, in theory, the Kings are 10 minutes from their practice facility, from their
Right.
airport.
Okay.
But I can tell you, because I've had to do it, because traffic is so bad getting into the airport, it could take you 45 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. See, stuff
But-
like that. That would be interesting to know. You know, it's not it's not going to move the needle on anything, but it would just be a thing to know.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, like it's put it this way. It's my understanding that the Raptors practice facility is in the bowels of Scotiabank Arena,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
right? So
Right.
they're downtown Toronto,
Yeah.
right? So to get out to the airport, you know, again, depending on traffic and everything, it's at
You know-
least a 40-minute drive.
Right.
Vegas
right.
is 25 minutes from about 20 minutes from the airport. San Jose is about 15.
Rangers are 15.
Yeah, right. So
yeah.
The
It's like
Rangers
the Hawks.
practice
The
in,
Hawks are at least 35 minutes from the west side to going toward O'Hare, and that's without traffic. 35 minutes.
oh no shit.
So
Wow.
yeah, and then the Bulls practice in Deerfield. That's like damn near 2-hour trek
Oh no.
from there to the airport. So like, yeah, I never understood why the Bulls didn't practice close into the city.
I mean, the Rangers will have other practices in the city,
Mhm.
but their practice facility and the Knicks practice facility is up near Tarrytown. It's up in Westchester. But when
Yeah.
they're flying and they're going on the road, they fly out of Westchester Airport.
Oh, okay.
That's where
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, so that's why I wonder if do the teams, how much do they have to really do and prepare before they actually travel? Like, is there actually distances? Because like you look at the whole arena situation with Ottawa. Is there something of that nature that's in a travel
Well,
situation?
Colorado would be terrible.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah, because that airport's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Right.
But sometimes you wonder if they don't fly out of the big airport and they fly in something local for charter.
Right. Like the Wild, for example. The Wild could fly out of Holman Field, which is literally down the street up here, but instead they fly out of MSP. So we're talking about 40, 45 minutes going west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't the Leafs fly out of the airport, Island Airport, instead of
Yeah.
Pearson, right downtown?
They could, but the getting over to the island in the winter can be a pain in the ass because your only option is a ferry, and if you even get a little bit of ice, the ferry shuts down. So it's one of those.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
But the subway system has a direct line from the airport right downtown to the arena.
Yeah,
I usually when I fly in, so it's
Yeah,
about
it's
20
great.
minutes. Yeah, it's great. It is fantastic.
Great.
Yeah,
I love that.
yeah. Get you right downtown, right at Union Station.
Yep.
You're essentially right at the Scotiabank Arena. You got the Sky Dome to your right. You got the CN Tower directly in front of you, and Hockey Hall of Fame down on Front Street. There's a lot of shit right there. So yeah, it's handy to get from the airport to downtown Toronto that way.
A lot easier than to Leaf Stadium.
Yeah, right. Maple Leaf Stadium. Oh my God. Came on CHSN for that.
The Carlton Street Cash Box is what they used to call it. That was the fucking nickname because it didn't matter
Really?
how bad a fucking team that fucking Ballard put on the ice in that arena.
I was just going to say, I just watched that documentary.
Every fucking game. Every game.
I thought you were talking about Doug Laurie's.
Ah. Nope.
That was a fucking cash box. Holy shit. You walk into that little gift that's all the jerseys, and I mean, that was like the place back then.
York, have you watched that Ballard documentary?
No.
No, not yet. I've got it saved. I haven't
mentioned it a bunch of
had a
times.
chance to kind of sit down with it.
Yeah.
Were you asking like the practice facility to the airport that they fly from? Because it's all private, right? Or,
He'd be banished from society today with some of the shit he said. Ballard back in the documentary.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you that. Dallas is 16 miles from the airport, but that's the international airport.
No, the only.
Well, they're saying, and that's what I'm saying. Depending on where they fly out of, like some teams do fly private, some don't. So.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing I've seen out of the documentary is the 2 minutes that Rick Vive literally slams him and calls him every word in the book.
Where's that documentary airing?
You probably find it on.
It's already out. You can find it on
It's in Netflix, I think.
I think you can find it on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I just watch it on
Oh,
Netflix.
okay. All right. Netflix. All right. I'll look for that.
Offside the Harold Ballard story.
Yes.
The name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly, I think there's a couple people that said some nice words about him, but there wasn't many.
Oh, it looks like Prime Video has it. Amazon Prime Video. It's on there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So here's one for you, Pat. One of my old neighbors passed away. Knew the guy. He was a decent enough guy, whatever. And I put online, hey, sorry to hear about so-and-so passing away. Condolences to the family on behalf of the Yorks. Well, doesn't my fucking lovely brother come on? I fucking got no fucking use for the fucking guy. The guy's dead. Just shut up, sit in the corner, and don't say a fucking word. Would you mind, please? Jesus
Never
Christ,
a dull
man.
moment, baby.
Yep.
Even the worst person in the world can find one person to say something nice about them when they're
Right.
dead.
Right.
Just shut up and just be quiet. But it was
Don't
like,
say nice things about it.
right?
Even though,
It's just-
even if the nicest thing they could say is that they're dead. That's amazing.
well, this is it, right? But it was like, you don't speak for me. And I'm like, well, I do any other time. So shut the fuck up, sit down. How the fuck did you get on my Facebook feed anyway, motherfucker?
Even the diehards had good things to say about, or not hateful things to say about Ballard after he, fucked the Leafs for all those years.
Oh, no, nobody, right? Nobody has a good word to say about him. He wasn't a nice guy, right? He was an asshole. He had
Didn't care
a
about
spot
winning.
out of the
He cared
end of
about headlines and being in the papers and
money,
nonsense,
his
and
bank account. And his bank account. That's all he cared about. He had a spot out here, Patty.
Sounds like another original six owner I know.
Yeah.
Yep. Out of the end of 15. He was out at the end of Tiny Beaches. Oh, no, sorry, the 17.
10 years owner. The Leafs were one of the worst teams in the NHL. Yep.
Yep, but he made money.
Yeah, he made money.
Right?
You didn't have to do much to make money at Toronto.
Yeah.
Nope, that was it. That's what I say, the Carlton Street cash box.
Yeah.
Alex, I ran into Granado when he was out here for that charity game on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he skated. He told me because he did one shift.
Yeah.
And it was interesting. I mean, I've known him for years, but it was God. He just seemed worn out. Like you watch him on the air, and he's vibrant, but the day after the game, he just looked like the energy was zapped.
That's understandable.
Such a good guy. Yeah, he's just a salt of the earth person. Just
end of the second.
I don't see the Canucks coming back in this.
I don't see the Canucks coming back either. No.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not.
I'm good with that.
I hope not.
We need to mess with that.
We got both teams to score suggestions in the third period.
Hawks Knights, maybe.
Yeah, somebody was asking about Slow-Mo was asking about Hawks Knights, Canucks Ducks. Both teams to score in the third period. Any thoughts?
I would be more inclined.
I have Hoglander already pregame, Rich, to score, so I don't mind.
Anaheim has a penchant for giving it up in the late third.
They do too.
They haven't been doing it as much as of late, so like maybe the draw, but I don't think you're getting much of a price on the draw.
I'm not betting the draw, personally.
And I hope that's wrong because I want Anaheim to win.
Plus one.
My
Plus
McLean props
115. That's both teams to score in the third for Hawks Vegas is plus 115. It's plus 145 for Canucks and Anaheim. So, yeah.
I mean, Anaheim's 14 guys. Anaheim's 14-2-2 when leading after 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got more faith in the Ducks and Vancouver to each score in the third than I do Chicago to try and get a goal.
Yeah.
Right. I got no problem with Vegas getting a goal. That's going to happen.
If I were to
But
do
it's
anything,
6-3. If anything, the Hawks could score first and make the 6-4, and then Vegas. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what we've seen in the first 2 periods. Hawks score first. So.
Not disagreeing. I don't think Chicago's going to get a fourth goal here. I just honestly don't.
If I were to do anything, I would
so
do puck line, probably. That's got to be a decent price.
The Canucks are
literally, if I
0-15
start
for
putting that on a bet,
Wow,
They probably
that's
don't
bad.
have
When trailing after 2 periods. Wow.
What?
Vancouver.
Oh,
15-4, Alex.
15-4.
Jeez. Okay. So.
Wow.
Yeah. What's
Alex,
Anaheim next?
How many of those losses were overtime losses? Yeah, that's probably what he's thinking
right
now.
Flip a coin,
He's got them in win and reg, basically, Anaheim. Yep. Yeah, but that's not good for a comeback bid. And you hear something like that for Vancouver.
All right, Ducks plus 102 to score next goal. Since everybody's fiending for a bet in the chat.
I was going to say, does anybody have eyes on that game? Do we even know how it's?
It's an intermission right now.
Yeah, I'm watching.
It's quiet for the moment.
Yeah.
Did it have any kind of pace to it?
Yeah, it did.
It did.
Yeah.
Did it?
All right, let's get real crazy here. Leo Carlson, 20-1 to score the next goal. There we go.
I like that. I took Leo Carlson to score a goal before the game started. So
20-1. 20-1, Leo Carlson. We're in. Not only
over 2.5 goals third period.
I've got Leo Carlson to get the next goal.
Okay.
I took Ducks minus 1.5.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was saying. Take Ducks minus 1.5%. That's what I would do. Yeah, that's what I would do.
It's a good price. It's plus money right now.
Yeah.
Is that the full game spread, Perlo?
Full game puck line.
Yeah,
full game puck
Full game
line.
puck line.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that, actually. Why not?
Yeah. Like, look, the
125.
Jonathan just said it. They're over, trailing after 2 periods. Vancouver.
Yeah, I like that.
They've only forced 4 of 19 games to overtime, trailing after 2.
Yeah. Johnny's going with over 2.5 third period with Vancouver and Anaheim goals. He says.
And I'm seeing J Tag in the chat. What's Bedard third period point plus 360? Like I said, it's been the younger guys who've been stepping up and doing something for the Hawks. But like I said, do they come out flat now, or do they try to come out again with a little pop? I don't know. That remains to be seen.
All right, Leo Carlson, it is plus 2,000.
Yeah. BetMGM doesn't give me clear props in.
Yeah. Let me. I think FanDuel might do this.
This is what we call bets that we're only making because it's a Betcast right now.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Brandon Saad anytime goal.
It's coming. It's coming.
Wait, what's Brandon Saad last goal right now? No. Wait. This is what I need to check.
Oh, wait a minute.
Brandon Saad last goal.
Oh.
Because I'll bet it.
I don't see it. Is he first goal? Is this third period and any
Yeah, they don't have last goal anymore.
Okay.
In game. Yeah.
Plus 950 in game right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet it.
So where did you get that Carlson to score the next goal? What was that on?
Bet 365 was actually where I had.
Yeah, I was gonna say bet 365.
I had it at FanDuel.
Yeah.
Come on, Brandon Saad, 2,100 to score the next goal.
Who's that?
Got more faith than you.
Who? All right. No snow in the forecast overnight there, Patty. What else we got looking on here? Every February Duck game has been by 1 goal. Yes, you are correct, Rich. That is, it has been that way all of February.
know what that line is now at FanDuel? Leo Carlson will score next goal plus 330.
What?
Oh,
I shit you not. That's what I'm seeing at FanDuel right now. Plus 330.
That fell off a cliff in a heartbeat. Wow.
I got 2,000 minutes ago at Bet365. Yeah, for the next goal for Leo Carl. The next goal.
Oh, maybe that's not next goal.
That
Maybe that must be anytime goal. It must be
Score
anytime
goal.
goal.
That's got to be anytime. For
Yeah, okay.
But that's still kind of brutal because I got it higher than that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that still shouldn't be. Yeah. All right. So wait, third period, first goal scorer, right? That's essentially would be the next goal, right?
Yeah.
That's okay. Plus 2,000.
There you go.
Okay.
All
Really?
right.
Okay,
That's
because I'm looking at FanDuel. I mean,
that's still a wide gap, though. That's still a crazy gap. That anytime goal would just be plus 330. He should be like 5-1.
Yeah.
So there's weight in that.
You've only got 20 minutes left in the game.
Right.
So you shouldn't be looking at plus 300.
Yeah. How the hell is he 330? Everybody else in that range is like 8-1, 10-1, and all of a sudden he's right there plus 330. So clearly there's been a move.
So wait,
somebody knows something. That's good because I already have them. So. But I got them at a better price than that before the game started. So that doesn't make sense.
All right.
The people who bet the Minnesota Wild today are all over the goal in the third period.
Yeah. John likes over 2.5. Yep.
Okay.
Or over 7.5 live.
Yeah.
Full game.
FanDuel showing like the sixth goal scorer of the game is Carlson's plus 700 or 800. Is that
sixth goal scorer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's 750. But then I went to let's say live player props, first goal, third period, first goal scorer, and then you can get him at 20-1 there.
I saw that means he has to. Yeah,
he has to score first.
So that means he has to score the next goal within the third period.
That would be the sixth goal. That's what I don't understand. That's so weird.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a split. Yeah, you could be those numbers should be the same, and they're not. Yeah.
That's like sometimes
my mama
you'll
always
find
taught
over
me you
1.5
better shop
or
around.
2+ on the same book.
Yeah.
Different
Mhm.
odds.
You better
Well,
shop around.
That's what the whole issue of
Yeah,
regulation,
right,
three-way
plus
draw,
plus
and yes, no overtime problem like that.
You know what? The only reason that
Carlson next goal scorer 1,800. Yeah. Okay. Bet 365.
You know how far back every time I see him on the Hawks broadcast, I've got obviously both games on. Pat Boyle. You know how I go back that far with him? I remember the days when he was on with Pro Football Weekly. They'd run it here in Canada too with Hubbard and Dan Hampton. That's how far way back when. Yeah,
way
But
back.
they still do
That's
a show. Don't they still do a football show?
Yeah, they do. I think it's not on cable anymore. It's online.
I just remember like 15, 20, 25 years ago. It was Pat Boyle, Hubbard, and Dan Hampton. Do that.
I see it here on Bally's.
Yeah.
But is it still Pro Football Weekly though?
I don't know. It's a football show because
okay, yeah.
Maybe.
I know I think they do still have like a show that's similar to it, but I think the original Pro Football Weekly might be done. Yeah, that might be or just an online thing now. But yeah.
Power play Vancouver. Anaheim's taking a penalty. Yep.
Bad call.
Don't do something stupid.
Big kill they need here. Yep. To keep Mike Carlson next goal alive. To keep Alex in the good spot here with this no bet, draw no bet,
and I have Anaheim next goal. So
yes, and Anaheim next goal too. Yeah, big kill here. Come on, Dostal. We like you, Dostal here. Yep.
I doubled down on Brandon Saad. So earlier I had Brandon Saad and Vetrano parlay props. So I got Vetrano's goal already. So now I got plus 1,100 if Brandon Saad. And then I just did anytime third period at plus 950 Brandon Saad goal score.
All right, let's go.
Come on, Tim.
We're all gonna go nuts if he pots one.
Come on, Tim.
Rico, high five.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, fuck, too funny. All right, come on, motherfucker, score a goal.
Betcast beer bets.
Yep. So, which of the three teams makes your eyes bleed watching? Kraken, Canucks, or Islanders? Let's say Islanders easily. They're a tough watch. They're a tough watch every night. Have been for years.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I don't know. I really enjoyed the Rangers game against them earlier this week.
Of course.
That was a good one.
That's result oriented, though. That's why. Yep.
Yeah, Kraken or a close second.
Throw me a fucking bone, Ian. Jesus Christ. It's been a miserable year, and I get one game in which the fourth line decides to score 3 goals just by standing in front of the net.
But you're beating Goose's Leafs tomorrow night, aren't you?
Huh?
You're beating Goose's Leafs tomorrow night, aren't you?
God, no. How the hell the Eagles?
Oh, yeah. Rangers are getting a shit kicking tomorrow.
How the heck are the Leafs at that price?
Don't you worry about that.
Unless
Rangers might not have either Fox or Keandre Miller either.
John.
Unless they can keep up their 0.5, their
that is a fishy number. Why is that so cheap?
50% scoring percentage. I don't know why that's so cheap. I have no idea. That's what scares me about it. I'd like them better if it was minus 140.
Toronto, the only place where Leafs fall in the spring.
But then Toronto's going to get a shit kicking on Sunday afternoon. So
right, yeah. Which
you know what pisses me off too? It makes me mad, and I'm not even a Blackhawks fan. It makes me mad because I like Rick Ball. This is the season they've given Rick Ball in his first season.
Oh yeah, right.
Television. This is the season they've given him. This
season the Rangers are
good save he just made now.
Oh yeah.
Are they that bad, Dan? I'm getting.
They got a getter there, man. That Toastall kid is
what a
something
good
else.
kill. They got through that.
Nice.
Anaheim
good stuff.
Reset. There we go. All right. We're back.
By the way, can we
All right,
send
what do we got? Start of the third period coming up here in Vegas.
Brossois. What has happened with him? Where is he? What's
witness
he doing?
protection?
Yeah. Laurent Brossois.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, but
no.
He's hanging out with Robin Leonard selling fucking snakes.
Right, might as well be.
He's in Robida Island.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I was so fucking excited when I heard they signed him.
We've got Aaron in the chat has joined on the Brandon.
He's never going to end up playing a game
He
for
took
them,
him for a point at 105 for shits and giggles.
I would love for if this whole year goes by, he doesn't play, he gets moved, and then we do a tribute to him. And the tribute is the music with nothing on the screen.
No. Yeah.
It's just the music and just a banner saying thanks for everything, Laurent Brossois. That would be the best tribute.
Well, it was kind of like when Quick got traded for like 30 seconds to Columbus.
Yeah.
He did
was it literally 8 minutes? I think it was I think they actually did like the Twitter. They showed the Twitter timeline when they did the tribute.
And they did a tribute to him when he came back. Like,
yeah. The two tweets of him being in Columbus and leaving Columbus were hilarious.
Rob Blake burned a lot of bridges because Quick refused to come for. They had a big 10th anniversary celebration for the 2014 Cup, and he refused to come.
Oh wow!
Really?
Yeah.
Mama told.
And it was funny. Rob Blake didn't even go to the reunion because pretty much everybody that was there, he traded away, and nobody wanted to see him.
Right.
Oh, okay. So well, there you go. Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah. Come on, Ducks.
Yeah, Quick wasn't too happy.
I don't know if he wants to go to the 10-year anniversary when also the team that the Kings beat in the Stanley Cup final in 2014 were the Rangers, his current employer.
Had nothing to do with that.
No,
had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
He's still tight with
everybody there. Except the front office.
Well, except for the GM, who doesn't have a contract after this year.
Nope.
I love how perpetually excited Rick always is. Hawks can be up 7-1 or down 7-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a professional, right?
Like Dan said, Keegan Colasar hat trick at plus 1,600 right now.
Oh,
ooh,
yeah. Why
Dan
not?
put that in
That
the
makes
chat.
sense.
Why not? Beer money, pizza money.
I'm thinking tomorrow, Avs first period puck line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Avs got their shit together last night against New Jersey. Do they go on a run now? Is the
First
question.
period puck line and team total.
All I know is Minnesota's in a brutal spot and
It
shorthanded.
would be something else if McCarr calls out the team and then they shit the bed the very next game. That would be something else.
No.
That'd be something I expect from the
You
Rangers.
think it would roll over
That's
into
probably an
at least
Avs
one more game.
spot for me. Well, just go back to the Avs team total like last night for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting those last 2 goals that they got last night was from the bottom 6 forwards was big because everything early on was from the top 6 guys, and you think they're going to make a trade for some depth up front.
Yeah, for sure. I thought that's what they did when they traded Rantanen.
Dallas beat.
No, that's top 6 depth, not bottom 6.
Well, Drury.
Dallas off the loss to Columbus. I'm interested in them.
No, that's what I'm saying is I said Drury, meaning they didn't really improve their depth when they got Drury, but he said that's the reason why they made the trade.
Right.
I mean, the funny thing about LA, 19-3-3 at home, but just 12-19 on the road. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of.
Oh,
it's weird.
Frankie almost had another one. Jeez, he banged her off the outside of the net of the mesh. Fuck.
Be careful, by the way, if anyone wants to ever play Kopitar props, he's now playing the 6th most minutes at even strength for forwards.
Wow. Down a
Did
bit.
yeah, he doesn't play a lot even strength.
Yeah, like Kempe played 5 more minutes than him at even strength last night.
They're saving him. They're saving
Ice
him.
time is something worth monitoring. It's important. Yeah, especially if you bet props. Yeah.
You can't get him off the ice on the power play, but
Eichel just rang one off the iron.
Yeah.
We don't care unless it was Sod.
Yeah. Yeah.
It went off Sod's head.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Brandon Sod. One more.
Fucking stand with your ass in front.
He dinged her off the post. It bounced off the post hard enough. It went up into the fucking crowd, got up over the netting and into the crowd.
I'm going to be taking Sod ATGs in the playoffs, though. A guy who gave up how many million to be on a playoff team?
Yeah, but you know what? Did you see what his career earnings are?
Oh yeah, he's made a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but still, millions are millions.
He's made $90 million. Big deal that he gave up $2 or $3 million.
Yeah,
Perlo, I'll bet you straight up, Brandon Saad has less than 4 points in the first round of the playoffs.
Oh,
Who
yeah,
has more
I don't doubt that.
playoffs,
I'm just
Brandon
saying,
Saad or Jeff Skinner?
It's the kind of guy that could score big goals. Guy
I
like
know
that.
Alex has taken Logan Thompson for more points than Brandon Saad.
Yeah, I mean, have we all been watching the same Brandon Saad for 10 plus years?
Oh, he sucks.
Okay, I was gonna say this man had
I'm not
zero
saying
fucking finish.
Saad's good
He should have
now.
had an extra 100 goals with the Hawks, and he didn't
I'm
because he
just
has no
putting the
finish.
storyline behind it. Like that's
You can't. Yeah, we
something
can't.
that'll happen.
No.
But no, he's
Vegas
not, he's
Vegas
not a
gets
good
bounced in
player.
5, and he gets maybe an assist in the last game, but no. Yeah.
I bet you he scores a goal in the first round. That's what it is.
Okay, all right. We'll have to make a side bet on that. I don't think he does.
Okay, we'll make a side bet on it.
Oh,
any update on Pamelka for the Vezina?
Pamelka.
Okay, wait a second. We'll make that side bet post trade deadline. We'll see what.
That's Perlo's guy for eternity. Terrell Pamelka.
Pamelka. He's gonna be the hot. That talk about hot trade commodity. He might be the dude. If Utah's out of it, he's the dude getting moved.
Yeah,
Pamelka's a good reason. My loving of Pamelka is a good reason why I'm a analytics guy, because the eye test told me that, but the analytics did not.
Right. The two best UFA RFA goalies that could be moved right now are Karel Pamelka and Arvid Soderblom, making this the worst goaltending trade deadline class in probably the last 25 years. I'm just saying, none of these guys are guys that you want to just, now we're really solid and ready for a cup run.
Oh, you're not going to be a number one. Neither one of them.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, yeah. The Melka might be the upgrade in Detroit because Detroit's got a bunch of bumps. Like that's
Yeah.
that's you know,
I was gonna
yeah,
say.
it's yeah, the goaltending situation for a lot of teams is
He'd be an
I think it's
upgrade
going to
in
be the crux.
Edmonton.
That's why
He'd
you
be
see
an
the same
upgrade in Edmonton.
teams.
He'd
Yeah,
be
at
an
the end of the
upgrade in
day,
Edmonton. He'd be their number one for sure.
no, over Skinner. No,
Yeah.
he wouldn't.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Who?
No,
Skinner's just garbage.
Vejmelka would be an upgrade in Edmonton over Skinner.
Yeah, absolutely. Skinner's freaking.
That's a lateral move. Lateral move at best.
Yeah, it's a lateral
There's
move.
Perlo in that eye test again.
Does it have
No,
lateral
it's not eye
movement?
test
Yeah,
anymore.
for advanced
That's underlying stats at that point.
The only thing that would give Vejmelka an edge even in that move would be the fact that okay, now change the scenery and he's playing with the best team he's ever played with. That's the only edge.
Yes. Because Skinner looks burned out.
Right. And think about where Skinner was 2 years ago, a backup who's only supposed to play about 20 games.
And Leon Draisaitl fucking yelling at him after the game tonight. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was not a good one. Like Leon,
I didn't see that.
Is the
Right in the game.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Leon Draisaitl yelling him after the game.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah.
Turned and looked at Skinner and was
Yeah,
yelling
they weren't.
like, almost.
They weren't sweet nothings either.
You know. Thanks for losing us that game. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Didn't seem
Internal,
friendly.
obviously conflict, and that's not bet on for me for Edmonton after seeing that. Yeah.
Nope.
No. Who was it that gave it to the coach?
This is it for me with Edmonton.
6-4
tonight. This is now. I'm not betting on them till they win. Until I see something positive. Yep.
Yeah. No.
Now even better chance for an empty netter for Sod.
Yep.
Hawks goal.
Right, Tim?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-4. There we go. Look at how excited he is.
Or Hattie watch
Like I said,
for.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for it to happen. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
There's another fucking
Mikheyev.
mistake that I'm glad Toronto got away from. Samsonov.
Yeah, it was a good shot by Mikheyev too.
No, Mikheyev too, but Samsonov first off, right?
Yeah.
No.
That one.
Oh,
that
you
one
talking
year
about
run we had.
Toronto.
I was screaming, give him 5, give him 6, sign the motherfucker. I am so glad.
I thought he was going to be good too. I thought he was.
Look at Stolar, Stoley the goalie, man. What a fucking season!
Yeah, what a steal! What a
You
fucking
can see that in Florida
That's
though.
a
With
great
Stolar.
Yeah. And his confidence really built from when he had to take over when Gibson got hurt in Anaheim.
Yeah.
That was really the kickstart of that, and then to be able to play and get to split the time with Bob as well. Yeah, in Florida.
Yeah.
That's a guy who it's not so much he was a great talent. He has good talent, but his trajectory was right on point. He was in the right spots at the right time.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, getting rid of Mikheyev. Who's the other guy, Tim, that the Leafs got rid of to the Islanders, and now he doesn't even play for them anymore? The guy with the long neck.
Oh,
there.
fucking
Pierre
what's his
Engvall.
nuts?
Pierre Engvall.
Yeah.
Engvall, yeah. That was a
Never
beautiful
happened to him.
contract.
He's on his 3rd waiver trip this year, I think.
Bridgeport.
Because he was up for a bit. He was actually up the last time Toronto and Islanders played. He was actually playing, and then he got sent back down.
He's playing there now. He's playing.
Oh, is he not? I thought he got sent back down.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's on the lineup right now.
But yeah, because what they paid him 3
for 7 years or something
3
like that.
1/4. Yeah. It was like, here, take him. Please take him. I've never seen a guy, and the guy is 6'6". He's 220.
Yeah.
He's built like a brick shithouse. And I've seen fucking Twinkies that throw harder fucking body checks.
Trevor Moore could kick his ass.
Like it's fucking real.
Yeah.
Big boy, fucking. You see it. I've seen him a couple times. He's not a small guy. Like he's not. He's like, fuck, dude. Seriously.
When he got that deal, he was stunned because he had no offers.
Yeah.
Zero offers at the time that Lou made him that deal.
Toronto wasn't gonna re-sign him for anything less or anything more than minimal.
Yeah, they didn't even make him an offer. Like his
no,
agent,
right? But he probably would have got minimum. Here's a PTO, and we'll give you the minimum. You can come and skate in the fourth line.
Right.
That's
so
what
when
would
he got
happen.
that deal, he's like,
Yeah. And Lou gave it to him.
Told his agent, like, get a Sharpie right now. I'm signing it.
Yeah, right. Like, fuck it, sign the fucking start the car.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere.
Yeah. So
you know who his agent is, by the way? Do you know who his agent is? Claude Lemieux.
Okay.
Oh,
I'd be calling him up if I was a young guy coming up the league. Call him Claude Lemieux.
Get me a contract, motherfucker.
But it's not. But you know what? Contract. But Lemieux didn't do anything to negotiate it.
Probably not, I guess.
No, that was purely. They called him.
That was yeah. But you know what I mean? Like that's the.
It was. Here's our deal. Here's the deal. You want to sign it?
As an agent, though, those are the deals you like.
Lemieux, all he did was phone Engvall up and say, "Get your ass in a freaking in an Uber right now and get down there.
Sign here.
Make sure you got a pen in hand and run up the stairs. Don't take the elevator. Run up the stairs. Yeah. 4 steps at a time."
Yeah, you're getting $2 million a year. Anything above that is mine.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm disappointed in
We've
Vegas.
got some decent clients. The one that cracks me up is that he's got Mo Sider.
Who, Claude Lemieux does?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just the fact that he has anybody on the Red Wings.
That is hilarious. Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Oh, Lemieux must have screwed up. He's got the wrong Sebastian Aho.
Oh.
He
seems to have a lot of Islanders.
The Islanders.
Well, he's now a Penguin.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He is a Penguin now. Well, if you want to call it that, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Mm-mm.
I would like if Vegas could get.
You know
back
your
on
career's not going well when you're not on the Penguins roster as a defenseman right now.
Brandon saw a goal, for fuck's sakes. Come
Might
on.
want to start calling Europe here right away.
Well, you know what, Aaron? That was still. I mean, you're on it. It's a good bet as of right now with that. Even you obviously hope it wins. It's a great bet, but you're on the right path because right now there hasn't been a goal in the third period in Anaheim. So you got to hope it continues that way for you. But yeah, I think Aaron. I remember I saw him posting that he took no goal in the third period with Vancouver Anaheim plus 700.
Oh.
But
again, you've got the empty net to worry about coming.
The only thing about empty net for Carlson is he's only got a 25% face-off percentage, so he's probably not going to be out there to take the face-off. That's the bad thing about that.
Well, I've already cashed Anaheim team total. Like I have that and the money line split.
Oh, I didn't have the team total. I should have taken.
Oh, Chicago
scored. Team total. Kind of an
holy shit.
6-5.
Holy shit.
Don't tell Chicago they're out of this game. I have to now. I'm going to Chicago in the draw. I'm in after this.
I'm getting Hawks next goal plus 250.
Go, here we go.
Nope.
Good Vegas thing I had everything first period in this game.
Yeah, but
on that game. Gosh.
Damn, I was joking about 10.5. That's cash.
Yep. Samsonov, man, can't trust
Kershev.
No, credit to them. Chicago.
Kershev.
Yeah, Kershev.
And believe it or not, it was a great pass by your fucking. Rarely does anything, but what a pass by Craig fucking
kind
of all people. Yeah,
Craig Smith.
No, he did. No,
to Kurashev.
Not backhand.
Two guys that don't do jack squat have the time.
A whole lot of people who don't do jack shit scoring. Mikheyev with a goal. Kershev with a goal.
Yeah.
We're rooting for the equalizer.
Yeah, I'm in on Chicago in the draw. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Just a brawl.
This would be a terrible loss for Vegas. Terrible. Absolutely awful.
There's something seriously wrong there, man.
Plus 800 on Chicago. Money line.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, you know what's wrong with Vegas? They hate the coach.
Plus 400 draw.
That's what it seems like. And they had no problems firing Gallant at a drop of a hat back then.
Well, the problem is that Bruce has this ring that he got everybody. So it buys him time.
Right.
But the players, He's a real
But in Vegas, does it?
Pardon?
Vegas is the one town that it shouldn't buy him time, because they fired guys out the door left, right, and center when they didn't feel that they were helping. Right?
When they fired Gallant, they said they didn't like the energy or something. Nobody saw it coming.
Yeah, but Gallant didn't get
he got the ring, but this year they're not playing as well. So
yeah, the ring. I mean, it's
like I get what you're saying, but all I'm saying is like McCrimmon fired 3 guys out the door like after their cup run.
I'm
like,
just
really
telling
sorry
you
to see you later. Bye.
I'm just telling you what people shared with me who worked for the team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Jonathan's got.
All I'm getting at.
I'm not saying that they don't like him. I'm saying I'm surprised they didn't fire him. Like, I'm really surprised.
Well,
we're basically saying the same
There's
thing.
been coaches that have been employed with teams for years that the players hate them. So
yeah, that's true. I know. Yeah. But if it's affecting the performance of it,
did players love Mike Keenan all those years? He was coaching.
No, but they respected him.
Yeah,
they hated him. They respected him.
Yeah, and then they won, and then when they started to lose, he was gone. Yeah, that was the thing.
That's right.
Very
short shelf life.
Yeah.
The main reason why I think they respected him too is because Messier was a guy that said that wanted him in.
Yeah.
So.
God, Landon Slaggert just missed the far post on a chance just a second ago. Wow. I mean, Chicago's humming now. I mean, they're skating like the wind.
Wouldn't you be though if you actually came back in this game? Like, geez.
This is where Brandon Saad needs to step up and fucking.
It could very well could be this game's so weird now.
Dagger's goal scorer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Imagine all the public -1.5 people right now. Taking Daggers on the
losing their mind.
That's the top one.
No. Imagine all the people who are in T-Mobile Arena right now that went and laid the big fucking price on Vegas, and they're just cruising, thinking everything's all cool after the first period. Yeah, and now they're shitty like go.
They lost some money on the early games.
Oh, Anaheim, quack.
That's -1.5.
To make
Anaheim.
Yeah.
There we go. We're gonna get the
two bets on the next goal. I had +115 and +130 on that. Let's go.
You guys are so far ahead of me, and I'm fucking in Southern California.
Damn, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely absurd.
Kooky Lacombe.
Oh, finally! Is that his first? That's his. Oh,
is that Lacombe that scored?
It was.
Yeah,
I just need one more shot from Lacombe, and it'll be 10 in a row. I know. He's gonna lose this. I don't know if I'll get it now.
Tavish is gonna get the assist, and Jackson Lacombe the goal. Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah.
One more shot from Lacombe. I doubt he gets it. Maybe he gets the empty netter. That'd be sweet. He'll be out there for that.
I think
God help me.
Yeah, I got him at +800.
That was a killer shot. Holy shit.
Nice.
Lacombe over
1.5 goal
shot.
score, 800. Nice.
We need one more though, right?
Well, after that goal, we got to play it for just a second here. A little musical interlude. Let's go.
What do we got?
Cookie, lend me your comb. Cookie.
Oh, there you go. That song does exist. Kooky, lend me your comb. Yeah.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
That's
funny.
Came up with that. Yeah. So 1958 or 59 hit there, and it actually got to number 1 on Billboard.
Yeah, I need him for a shot too.
So that's something my dad was listening to in college.
Jackson,
the same artist that gives you the itsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini.
It's the same group?
For the first time.
Okay. So then this was their other hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Flip side, B side.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
The There he is, the man himself, Kooky. That's got to be his nickname. If you were a teammate of mine, I'd be calling him Kooky. Yeah? Jackson Kooky Lacombe. Yeah.
How about this game to go to overtime and Brandon Saad game winner plus 22,000 at FanDuel right now?
There we go.
You won't see the ice in OT.
I know. It's funny that's available. It wasn't. None of those were up earlier, so.
Yeah, I like that one too. The Presidents of the United States of America, with the Natchez jingle. Yeah.
Oh,
Peaches. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, Peaches and Natchez. That's why I came up with that, because Peaches and Natchez, it's kind of sounds got that similar sound to it when you say the word. Yeah.
Everything just locked up. Did they score again?
Yeah, Anaheim. Yep, 5-2, empty netter.
Was it Jackson Lacombe?
Yeah, that would be nice.
So that seals it for the
Lacombe's
Anaheim.
not even on the ice.
Yeah.
They
get the empty net 6-on-5 goal.
It was Terry.
Put it away.
Yep.
Terry.
Didn't somebody have puck line? Ducks puck line?
I did.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ducks
Okay.
puck line.
It's Troy Terry that got this one. Yep.
We took Ducks puck line for the third period.
Troy Terry. Yep.
Yeah, I jumped on that one.
I took it just for the game. I mean,
right.
Oh, you took it for the game? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just live lined it for the game.
Yeah.
So that one is history. Congrats to Alex. Anaheim draw no bet. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
5-2 Anaheim with under 2 minutes left. So again, Canucks ran out of gas. That's what can you say?
Yeah.
Kind of. We knew this was a bad. This is another. This line took a huge move to Anaheim throughout the day. Yep.
So
yeah.
So for the first, I noticed. I can't remember what day it was, but I saw the guys on Covers.com for their Ducks preview use that the stat that I put out about scoring 3 or more.
Oh yeah.
No attribute. I mean.
Oh really? Wow. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've never used anything like that all year.
Yeah.
Right. And now all of a sudden they're pulling it out. That's not cool.
Of course, it should say, "Hey, courtesy of who so and so." You, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. I just thought that was. Yeah. We all share information, but
yeah, it's which
right,
is totally
predator.
fine.
That's
Yeah.
all. Right.
Yeah.
It's lazy.
Sharing is caring, as I like to say. Yeah.
Ignorant.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I always say. Sharing is caring.
yeah, I mean, I always tag Ian Duncan or Otto in my previews if I use their stuff.
Yeah, of course. It's called courtesy.
Yeah,
that's right. Courtesy.
It's called citing your sources.
Yes. I had to do that in school. Why don't we do that in real life?
Yeah. Man. Oh,
I couldn't just say, here's a quote here that I didn't even make myself. I got to cite a book that I found it in or whatever. Yeah. Bibliography.
Comes on the ice. 1 minute left. It isn't even one more shot.
Probably today's students don't even know what the hell a bibliography
right.
is.
Yeah, right. It's just a list of links now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. And then there was one game left. This is his 5-2 final score for Anaheim. And it is unexpected drama and tension down the stretch here in Vegas. It was once a 5-1 Vegas Golden Knights lead is somehow 6-5 with 5.5 minutes left.
It's bizarre. It's really bizarre.
And we end the night with, I ended up, like I said, this was a tough call for the feed, but the feed I've got on the screen in front of me was Ball and Pang. Yeah, it's tough decision, though it is. Yeah, they're both good. Gosher and Nighty are excellent, too. Yep.
Yeah, Lacombe only ended up with one shot.
So we got 3-game card tomorrow. Perlo's joining us, by the way, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. So we're looking forward to that. Yeah. Perlo's first time breaking down the games. Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna have to get my game face on now.
There you go. Yep. Whatever you got to do, pregame warm up, whatever pregame meal you believe in so you perform your best, go for it. Yep.
Pregame meal,
Yeah.
No, we don't, Slow. Once a month for the free, like tonight, and then twice on Patreon.
Yeah.
You got to be a Patreon member to do those. I was listening to the show the other day, and I know you mentioned something about March dates for shows.
Yeah.
It's only 2.
Have
right?
we? I heard 2 Patreons. Is that all you're doing in March?
Yeah, because of the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, because of the tournament. Yeah, I cannot and I will not do Betcast when the NCAA tournament's going on because I
no, and nor would I expect you to. Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close. So
Well,
this is our last freebie until April.
Until early, right? Whenever the first April Betcast will be, that will be a free for all. And I think, am I right, Ian? One of the first 2 playoff Betcasts will also be free for all.
Yeah, probably we'll have a couple of free ones in April.
Yeah.
We'll have a couple of I plan to have 4 to 5 Betcasts, honestly.
In April, right?
Yeah.
So at least 2 of those. We'll try and make 2 of those free.
Yeah.
At least.
There could be even a
this
week
is where I
in
can say,
April where we have 2. Yep.
If you like Goose with the beard and the hair, get your pictures now because you're not going to see me in March.
No.
I'll be back in Calgary by April.
All right.
We don't begrudge you for not being a Patreon member.
I'm going to be bald again.
Golden Knight's got one here.
Oh.
So 1
got
month.
it.
7
Back in home.
Exactly what I
So
thought.
next time you see me on a Betcast, we'll be in Calgary, and I'll be joining you in the car on my way home in my daily commute.
Yep, like the old days.
Like the old days. So, Rico, I'll make sure I get a hold of you before I go. I'm still here for another month, so I'll get down your way. Patty, same with you. You're both in the same neighborhoods. So I'll be down your ways. Everybody else, Perlo, good to see you, buddy.
Oh, you're taking off, Goose? All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it is.
You still got the same number?
Godspeed, all the best. Take care. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a call. I've been meaning to give you a call. I'll give you a call this week.
Yeah, do that, buddy. Yeah, same phone number, same cell number. To everybody else, Ian and Alex, of course, as always.
Great seeing you, man.
Thank you for all.
Have a good night. Of
Good
course.
stuff,
Good to see you. Ray, good to see you.
See you,
Take care,
Goose.
See you, Rico. Massey, I love that you smile when you see me, buddy. You just make my day. Thank you so much. Everybody, I'm out. Take care.
Good to
I'll
see
be
you.
in
Yeah,
touch,
Goose.
boys.
Smiling Massey is what we call him. Smiling Massey.
I think that goal is going to go to Barbashev. That Seth.
Yeah, Barbashev.
Yeah, it's a low light.
Barbashev. It went off fucking Seth Jones. Can
See
you
that?
believe
Or John the
Of course
Smile
it did.
Massey.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
Of course.
John the Smile Massey.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
Hey, Ian, thanks for having me. Nice
Yeah,
to meet all
Pat.
you guys.
By the way,
Yeah,
We're gonna have
I
to
didn't
actually
tell you
talk
guys
about
yet.
it. You're the one
I
that
didn't tell
emailed
you
me.
guys yet, but I
Yeah.
found out 2 days ago I'm going to be a grandpa.
Oh, congrats, bro.
Congrats, Perlo.
Yeah,
Grandpa
That's wonderful.
No.
Nice.
We got baby merch available at iceguys.myspreadshop.com.
That would be great, actually.
All right, everybody, take care.
Yeah, Patrick.
Have a
Good
good night.
All right,
I'll
see you,
give
Patrick.
the
Yeah.
Betcast too. I'll email it back to you because I saw the email. It's just been busy as fuck. I'll get back to you on that. Yep.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Y'all take care.
Take care. Yep. I was gonna say, if you want Betcast tips, just watch what we're doing right now. I think we do pretty
Yeah,
good.
this is it.
This is it. Just talk and have some fun and keep it light, like you're having just a conversation with your buddies. That's what this is. Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not reinventing the wheel or come up with some secret formula how to make a Betcast work or how to make it a good one.
Yeah. Drink copious amounts of alcohol and talk
That
about
too,
it.
yeah, there you go.
That's it.
With that in mind,
That's pretty much.
perfect timing. We're almost done.
Or,
I was about to say, I'm about to pour me a little shot. I'm doing beer all night.
Like you can't script that shit, Seth Jones. I mean, he's on the ice multiple goals against the goal that basically breaks Chicago.
Is he a -4 tonight? -3? What is his number?
Yeah. Poor Soderblom too. He's
when
actually
did they pull Mrazek? When did they pull Mrazek?
Into the first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was 5-1. That's right.
Yeah, it's 5-1. Yeah.
So Elliot Friedman explained what happened to Carolina in that game in Montreal. That shutout?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
They had 2 days off in Montreal.
Okay.
That's what I figured.
Say less.
Day parade, you know.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
That's why I was on Carolina today, because I didn't know what happened, but I knew there was no way in hell that was going to be. Brindamore was going to win.
Steamies and toasties, and we aren't even talking about the hot dogs.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Stodd's on the ice.
Yep.
Have you guys ever been to Montreal? It's pretty easy.
Yes.
To get
No, I've heard the story. I've never been there.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to get in trouble in Montreal.
Oh yeah.
They don't call it trouble there. That's just living.
I was there one year. I was there one year for the All-Star game, and I saw Ed Belfour get put in the silver bracelets.
In the what?
Silver bracelets.
By the police.
Oh yeah, he was very drunk.
Oh, okay. You said silver bracelets. I'm like, wait a minute. Where were you when this happened? Was this a strip club or just out the street?
It was a bar.
Belfour in Montreal is not a good combination.
Yeah,
dude, I went to a bachelor party in Montreal one time. My friend got put in a leather bracelets, but his leather belt off his pants had his hands tied up at the stripper pole.
Yeah. You haven't lived till you've been beat up on stage by a stripper. I'm just saying.
There you go. Yeah. And Shea Perret, of course, one of the famous strip of the entire planet.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
The Shea and Wanda's.
Yeah.
Super Sex on St. Catharines.
Yep.
Haven't been there. It's been a while.
All right, we're inside a minute left.
All right.
Blackhawks have the extra attacker, but it's too
Keep
little.
it PG here.
Yeah.
Decision went way off the rails.
Wait, did they take Sod off the ice? God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Colasar's out there. Get it to Colasar.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it's done. Well, at least Seth Jones was out there. My God.
Well,
Hawk season in a nutshell.
Yeah. And there we have it. 7-5 final score in favor of the Vegas Golden Knights. What a way to end the Betcast.
Most misleading score of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you can't be happy if you're the Knights.
Absolutely not. No, they should be furious.
No.
They should feel like this was a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was
and
not.
Apparently, their coach is
I
going
hope
to
they
make them
take it
feel
out on
like
the
that.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
Apparently, their coach is going to make them feel like that. No problem.
Oh, he will.
Oh, yeah. It's the Bruce Cassidy way, definitely.
Yeah.
Of doing things. Great stuff, gentlemen. That's a wrap for another great Betcast tonight. Lots of fun. Good to be back. It felt like it had been a while since our last Betcast. And we got a bunch coming. We got another one next week. Patreon exclusive, though, next Thursday, March the 6th. Make sure you join us for that. We'll be on at 7 p.m. Eastern, once again, same time. And then Tuesday, March 25th. Those are going to be the two Betcasts coming up in March. Good stuff all around. We'll go around the horn to wrap up tonight. We'll start with Jonathan, the man with all the numbers, the man with all the stats. Jonathan, sum up the night. Anything you want to add? Final thoughts?
Well, for me, the big thing was that the Blackhawks scoring in the first period, that minus 400 favorite, and the dog scoring in the first. That's our new hot trend. 15-4 now. So
it is.
Yeah, that was great. That was great to see.
It was absolutely a hot trend. I mean, we found something here with this. It's just that first period you take for granted just such a weaker opponent, and you're not playing your best. And sometimes it takes you a second period until you finally get going and get playing and take this team seriously. And I think that's what makes this angle of taking the big underdog in the first period to score a goal, a great one. It's just because the superior team often, starts off slowly, a little sleepwalking.
Can I flip that though for like a live wagering angle?
Yep.
That when that team, the big favorite, gets up big early in the game, bet the alternate lines with these dogs to come back and make it closer because these big favorites stop playing.
They fall asleep. Vegas did it tonight. Look at that. Perfect example.
Yeah. Like it's the other way around that you have the slow start, but Vegas was also up 4-1, 5-1 in the first intermission. So then you turn that around. It's like they're going to take their foot off the gas in the second period.
Yeah, it's
you could have laddered the Hawks all the way back. You're right. Yeah.
So
that's something.
That's
to keep
something
in
like
mind.
the Rangers. That might as well be the 2 or 3 goal lead versus anybody. But there's overwhelming score lines early on. They sleep.
No doubt. So that's something to keep in mind, that if you happen to see a time when the big favorite does pound the piss out of the underdog early in the game, bet the underdog going into the second period.
Yep, those alternate spreads and the puck lines.
Yep, absolutely. There's something to that for sure. Alex, we'll save Alex for the end since he's the co-founder of the Ice Guys, colleague, partner in crime. Rico, what do you, final thoughts from you?
Yeah, I know. I jumped in late tonight, but I've been watching the show in and out all evening. So I appreciate the chat, the good times, the camaraderie, the excellent betcasts as always. You guys all provide wicked feedback. You guys all know your stuff about hockey. It's awesome. I can't wait to see Perlo on the show tomorrow too. So
I know the pressure. I'm expecting him to deliver. This is big pressure on him. He's never been on the Daily Show as one of our guests helping us preview the card yet. Perlo, it's a perfect segue to you. Are you ready? This is you got to get your proper sleep. You got to get your vitamins. You got to get a good meal before the show tomorrow. Drink
proper sleep.
Whatever you need to do to make sure you're on your A game tomorrow.
It's all right. I'll just get my girlfriend to give me a good massage. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Get her to play some nice massage piano in the background there, and we'll be good.
Yeah.
But this was a lot. I actually got some live bets today, so that was good. And we all got live bets. I had a really great night. It was a lot of fun. Both that I think the comeback for the big dog, I think a lot of times maybe even put more on it when you got a team like Vegas has been wishy-washy all year. They get up on a big dog like that, you could probably do it. Maybe not so much when you're on like Winnipeg. Winnipeg doesn't seem to let anybody back into a game. They choke them out real quick. But you got a guy like Vegas. I'm going to think about that from now on. We'll see how often that happens. I guess we can do that on Betcast from now on. We'll see. Like, how's this going to happen today? Is it going to happen again? Maybe keep track of how many times it does happen, how many goals they score in the second and stuff. But anyways, always fun, and thanks for having me on.
And Perlo will be with us tomorrow for the Friday edition, 2 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you join us for that. Dre, good to see you again. Your thoughts on the night?
It was a good night. I actually had a really good night. I made almost 25 units. I had a big parlay cash for 13 units. It took 4 players to get 2 shots on goal, but it's been a while since I had a good night like this, so it was a good night to have. But yeah, a lot of good games. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the earlier half of them because I was traveling, but when I got here, I looked at my card. I was like, well, I cashed a lot of tickets, so it was good to kind of not sweat them out at once and just drive. But yeah, glad to be on. Love being on, listening to you guys when you guys are on. So thanks.
Good to have you with us. We appreciate it. Yeah, glad to have you part of the Betcast. And John Massey, looking forward to a big New York Rangers win tomorrow night against the Toronto Maple Leafs. We're going to hear that a lot tomorrow at MSG. Am I right?
That line stinks. That makes no sense, especially it's about the health on the blue line of both Fox and Keandre. Honestly, Rangers aren't a great home team. I don't see how you're anything with Toronto tomorrow night.
They're only minus 120. That is a peculiar price.
Caps opponents team total overs right now. They're leaky. Goaltending's regressed. Blue line's not that good. That's something to take out. Tampa Bay on fire, and the rest did them good coming out of the 4 nations. They look like the right team, and spit and oil teams have to make the playoffs in the Eastern Conference. This is what I'm told. This is another year in which I really hate the divisional format for the playoffs because, I mean, getting stuck in these 2-3 matchups when being a 3 against a 6 or a 4 against a 5 could make such a difference instead of playing a division rival in just a hard fought 2-3 series, 6 or 7 games. I don't think it actually rewards anybody. Tired of these matchups over an 82-game season. Teams that play more often, playing more often. Like it just gets kind of boring for seeing it. I understand the passion and it comes to the playoffs and they always perform, but you're seeing how the standings are setting up and you look at these conference races and it's just like, so some of the things from the Betcast tonight, too bad I didn't get there on the over 2.5 in the third period for the over, but Vancouver had those couple opportunities early in the period. Though Stahl made the saves. It happens.
Yep.
Perlo, congrats on becoming a grandfather and joining the Daily Show roster of celebrities in center squares that have been on and done it. So we'll see when that opportunity. Don't suck. Everybody's counting on you. Up there with your Gamelka Vezina tickets, come up with some winners. Some real bring it. So we'll see what happens. Thanks for having me on again, and good luck everybody over the weekend.
We'll never make them forget that. You're right. The old Gamelka love. Right?
I always appreciate.
It is just one of those lasting legacies.
That's
everybody's
right.
got them. Everybody wears them. Everybody's got
always
those
something attached to someone for life, and that's for Perlo.
It's going to be Gamelka, yeah. At least I came on the next year and said I looked at the underlying stats and I was very, very wrong.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
I did. Who was that New Jersey goaltender that I bet freaking 2 games on? Nobody knows who he is anymore.
Akira Schmid.
Schmid. Yeah. That's right.
Henderson Silver Knight.
Right.
That's right.
But I'm
I always say Betty Crocker, even if she burns the odd cake. Yeah. So
I appreciate you always putting a positive spin on everything, John.
That's right. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No question. And there's nothing but a positive.
Everybody were always positive. Nobody would get along. You need those negative forces to bring everything together and make the world go round.
That's
right.
That is
That's
true.
what John Massey's here for. Yeah.
That is true.
I'm here to keep you all grounded.
That's it. Yeah. But we will put a positive spin to end the night because it's been another great Betcast. And make sure you join us and make sure you sign up. Patreon.com/Ice Guys, $10 per month. Again, we're on Patreon exclusive for members only next Thursday, March the 6th, 7 p.m. Eastern. So there you go. Patreon.com/Ice Guys, $10 per month. That's a wrap, guys. Jonathan, Davis, Rico, Perlo, Dre, John Massey, Alex B. Smith, my colleague. That's a wrap for this edition of the Ice Guys Live Betcast. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you again tomorrow, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern. We're back again for another edition of the Ice Guys. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
See you.